Hello there. Oh god, hello everyone. Let me put my shoes on. Where you can always find it. And we'll have Halloween on Christmas. And in the night, we'll wish this never ends. We'll wish this never ends. So boomer coded, shut the fuck up. Miss you, miss you. Sure, dude. Oh no, we don't have any more emotes, bro. What emotes have these mods been adding? I mean, they can do whatever they want, but we had 25 slots. I've added 5 new emotes. What's new? I've been tonight. I need somebody and I'll wait. This sick, strange darkness comes crashing on, so haunting every time. And as I stared, I counted the webs from all the spiders, catching things and eating their insides. My indecision to call you and hear your voice of reason. Will you come home and stop this plane tonight? Stop this plane tonight. The voice inside my head. Do we need to over frick? I don't think so. It's inside my head. So I'm just trying to see what emotes I can remove. Because you guys are, it is too, I can't even add now, there's no spots open. Do we need this? I have never been so bad. No, I've seen you more mad. Okay, we can remove this. And I'm gonna remove over frick, and I'm gonna remove you tried. And I'm gonna remove, I'm sorry, the fucking hamster one. Cause like, we don't need a rejected kiss of a hamster. We can have the hamster kiss. We had 20 new slots open. 25 new slots. I added like 5 emotes, and they're already used up, and I can't figure out what emotes were added. Oh, we don't need Pipo Peliento anymore. Because I can't even add, if I can't even add like a few emotes, like, then it's frustrating when people want new things. I wanna be rich and I want lots of money. I don't care about clever. Anyway, let's do the dolls. Just need like a few open spots. Have people die while they're trying to find them. And it will be shameless. Alright, let's do the dolls, everyone. Yes, we're gonna be doing community games today. Yes, that includes Kokoro, that includes marbles, that includes King of the Castle. Yes, you heard that right. Daravik is going to have a fucking hemorrhage when he wakes up. He's gonna go absolutely bananas mode when he figures out that we're actually playing King of the Castle. Is there an F? No, that's just you, Tiamani. Let me just put my other shoe on quickly, hold on. That's about film stars, that's about mothers. It's all about fast cars and fussing each other. But it doesn't matter, because I'm fantastic. That's my fantastic. Alright, let's do the dolls. Let's do the dolls. Give me 2 seconds, hold on. Okay. Alright. Let's do the dolls, everyone. I've been taken over by that. Well, first we're gonna watch this because this is fucking amazing. Oh my god, I saw this. Somebody posted in mod chat, I think it was Lily. Bro, you guys are in. This is the best thing like that's ever happened. I'm gonna sing it more so you guys have more different clips and shit. Yo, Carlos Cuesa. Carlos Cuesa, thank you so much. Holy moly.
Yo, Najee, have you seen this?
Thank you for giving the shout out to Yamani. Carlos Cuesa, I hope you had a great stream. I have just started my stream. So you know, we're gonna be doing lots of things today. And Not Jackie, 2 ratings from Not Jackie. Thank you so much. Let me give you a shout out, Not Jackie.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
Well, I'll give you a shout out after, just to give me like a few seconds until Carlos Cuesa's raider thing is gone, and then in like 5 minutes, and then more people can see it. Yeah, 2 raids at once. Can you believe it? Holy moly! All right, non-raid. Apparently, okay, so I'm gonna sing a lot more songs like this that can be for baiting into the mic, just so that like you guys have like so many more so you can have so many more like ways to bait people like this, because this is so fucking funny. I love this. I'm sorry, I didn't even think this would happen when I started like yeah, like going through it. Anyway, let's see. Is there another
Najee,
one?
have you seen this clip? It's amazing. What is this?
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna.
Fuck you, LB. Fuck you. You thought you got me, motherfucker?
Wait, you recreated it? I'm so confused. Is this a different clip? It is, isn't it? Oh my god, you're insane. You're insane. How did you do this, bro? It's a different clip. Okay, I was not familiar with your game. Hold on, let me get the clip that was sent. Oh my god, I should have never trusted this. I'm never going to recover from this. This is insane. I'm sorry, like. Oh my god. Oh my god, he edited it. He edited it. Peganox, thank you for the raid. Okay, we're gonna have to do the shout out for Not Jackie first, and then Peganox after. Oh, we'll first do. I'm just like and we'll have to do Not Jackie afterwards. I'm just like my penance.
Littlebear 36.
Oh my god, what?
He's uncircumcised. Littlebear 36. Littlebear 36. Littlebear 36. I was surprised when I learned Littlebear36 isn't actually a bear. They're British.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
And they have a low taper fade. DJ Penis.
I don't know what that fucking means, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I'm clipping that. What are you doing here, Nandre? Oh, he's my favorite Dutch streamer. Look, you know what? I'm never. What? Was it like not a VOD way to do it with the VOD? You know the ninja with the low tape? I think it's still gonna work. I don't know, dude. I think it'll still work. I think it's just like not playing in this here. Let's see.
Is Dick Cheese. Gordon Ramsay, he's uncircumcised. Littlebear36.
I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that as like a gift reward now. Like if somebody gifts like 3 subs, this will come up with something like that. I'm gonna do that. Like I'll make it so like there's like a different for like different numbers of subs and shit. And it's just Nandre fucking singing.
36. Littlebear
Bro, Nandre and his Bon Iver arc. Just saying, like this is some Bon Iver ass music, dude.
36. I was surprised when I learned Littlebear36 isn't actually a bear. They're British.
Fuck, I just like. There's no way I can come back from that, you know? It is just such a fucking own. But here's the original clip. I just want to make it very clear to everyone. Like, this is the original fucking clip. And it's just from Lily. And it's not edited. And I just want to say, Nandre, like, this is such an... This is 5D chess. I was not familiar with your game. Like, I am never trusting a link you've ever sent me ever again that you have clipped yourself. I'm now adding another filter to, like, you know, what I accept from you and what I don't. Alright, like, TikToks, I have to scroll through them before, right? Like, you know, to make sure that I don't humiliate myself, okay? Fucking now I have to make sure that you don't send me clips that you clip yourself, okay? But now you're gonna listen to me and you're gonna get one of your chatters to, oh, God. Anyway. But here's the original. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna kneel around and what da la 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 la. You see, like, that would have worked better than the.
Alright, Lily. I've got a plan.
So now you got an idea, and I feel like Callus Quasar. Oh, wait, this is completely different. Okay, you're wearing different clothes. How did you? I just don't understand how you did this, dude. Like, was Lily in on it again? Yonandre, have you seen this clip? It's amazing. Yonandre, have you seen this clip? It's amazing. Whose truth is above? No. Lily sent this again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm angrily typing at Lily in mod chat. I'm really mad! Oh, let me give Not Jackie a shout out now. Thank you, Not Jackie, for the raid. So there were just 2 raids in between, and I wanted to make sure, you know, when you give people a shout out, you want to make sure there's no other shout outs so that people like actually click the fucking thing. like me. Because otherwise people just don't follow. So, there you go. This is like insane levels of baiting. I'm just saying, because it just like... I just don't know how you did this, dude. So this is the one that I did, and then it's so similar. When did it swap over? Like, because... Wait. No, it's different. It's completely different. The whole clip is completely different. Whoa, fresh new clip. Motherfuckers are in on it in the chat. Run it back. Oh my god, Hassan's HRT dealer was in on it as well. Oh my god. And you, HRT dealer. I need you mods. Fuck off, this is terrible. I'm sorry. I'm like low taper fade. Okay. Fuck it, at this point, just give me all the links, dude. I don't care. Like,
Imagine if Ninja got a low taper fade. Imagine if Ninja got a low taper fade.
pretty good. Got pipes, dude. That's pretty good. Haven't even done. Let's see. Oh, the Secret Tunnel Lady Girl has updated with the one video, but it's okay. Secret Tunnel! Secret Tunnel! Oh, the music got turned off. No.
Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows. Everything that's wonderful is what I feel when we're together. Brighter than a lucky penny.
I never even knew these were an animal until I saw like... Like they're called mouse deer. This song. Okay, I'm done with this shit. Okay, let's see the dolls. Let's do the dolls. It's time for the dolls, everyone. It's time for the dolls, alright? Every single day, I do the exact same thing, so I feel like I have some sort of semblance in my life, and that is the dolls. We will be doing, looking at, we're gonna be catching up on TikTok on all of the, you know, interesting things that have happened in the world of, you know, that one 9-month cruise. This is the most riveting content I've ever seen. We're gonna be catching up on all that. But first we have to do all the dollary do's. The dolls. Oh my god, I said dollary do's. I mean, like, look, people have got more respect for Australians than, like, British people. So I should just start, like, using an Australian accent. I mean, no one's going to, like... I'm reaching the point where, like, no one cares that I'm South African, okay? Like, no one cares about the individuals of, like... You know. No one cares. So I might as well just, like, have fun with this. Good day, you drongo. You drongo. Good day, mate. You go eat your democracy sausages. Sorry if you got just blasted. Okay. Let's do the dolls. Once again, do not fucking help. Okay? Just find out the grift. My accent is not a fucking grift to me, okay? It's where I live. Your Aussie accent sounds more British. American ears. I'm sorry, okay? I know you're Canadian, Vanox, but you just have no way of discerning accents. I'm sorry. Like, it is straight up a you problem. And not a me problem. It's straight up a you problem. Wordle. Waltzing Matilda, you'll come a waltzing Matilda with me. Da 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 da. Don't know the rest of the lyrics, I just know the chorus. Can we always go with maybe? Maybe's the way to be. Okay, maybe was not the way to be, but we go light next. But okay. Bro, are you kidding me? Is this something? Don't tell me, by the way. Let me think about it. Don't fucking tell me. Don't 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 tell me. Hey, by the way, if any of you like ever gives me the answer for any of the things I'm about to do right now, I will straight up personally time you out for an hour or longer. So, there we go.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
Alejandro 25032, thank you so much for the follow. Alejandro. Let's do the connections. I ordered a bag of ice and it's on my way to me. And like a pack of sugar-free Red Bulls as well. Head, wing, candle, hose. Crayon. These are all made out of wax. Yeah, because we were heads and things like that, so we can see. Fleece. Nose. Engine. Where the fuck's my vape, dude? Oh, there it is. Engine bulb. Like a tulip bulb. A light bulb. Stalk. Oh, okay. Head. I don't know. The wing of a flower? I don't think so. To fleece, to rob, to stiff, to there's different ways of stealing. To stalk, I guess. To I guess maybe wing. Just different ways to Can we wait? So we know rob, stiff, and fleece are all there. So it probably is bulb, stalk, Head. I mean, I've never heard of like referring to a plant's nose, but it could be some boomer shit. I think hose goes with that. I've just never heard it. Fuck, okay. I'm gonna fuck this up. Okay, no, we need to think. We need to think. We need to think. Engine is interesting because, like, a steam engine, a car engine. Engine is also like a type of like petrol station in South Africa. But like, why the fuck would that be the case? Okay. To rob, to stiff, to... It must be hose. I'm giving up. To fleece, to hose. Okay, there we go. Engine. Light engine. I mean, light engine, light bulb. Light head. Light bulb. No. Light, yeah, doesn't make sense. Light cabin doesn't make sense. Also, we know bulb, head, and stalk go together. It's just one other. Like light stalk. And it's not wing and it's not nose. So we have, what we have here is we've got a 33% chance of getting it correct. And I'm just going to go with ear and hope for the best. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Oh, it's units of vegetables. Oh, like, oh my god. Okay, we fucking got it. Wing, nose, engine, cabin. Let's see what this is. Parts of an airplane. Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. Oh my god. I should have got this. Home screen selection. Music, mountain scene, the Alps. Fragrant purple flower. Ooh. Lilac. Okay, my ice is here. Hold on. You guys will just have to chill for a second. Hold on. I'll put clogs on for you. How about that? Don't touch my clogs and da 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 all of that da touch my clogs at the little knife and da da at least 25 but I go the sorry. Okay, go. There we go.
I have been sent to Earth to capture a relic that contains the energy
Enjoy,
of
everyone.
over 12 trillion supernovas. With its mysterious powers, my people and I will rule the galaxy. With a wooden clog.
Years before I was born, Father told this to me. It was one Christmas morning in '73. There was one lonely gift nestled under the tree. My grandfather said, "Don't touch mine." He said, "Boy, listen close, I am saying this once. These were worn by my parents and their parents' parents. Now they're yours, but be sure to guard them with your life." He said, "Don't ever let them touch my clogs. You can take my cash, you could burn my house, you could force feed trash. I'd let you kick my balls while I chewed on glass before I even thought about letting someone touch my clogs. Have to take my life, you'll have to steal my dog, have to beat my wife, you'll have to kill my mom with a rusty knife. You'll have to break my legs before I ever let you touch my clogs." Father said, "You're my son, so I'll tell you the truth. I wore clogs without socks for the bulk of my youth. Now these clogs, they are yours, protect them with your life. I pray you never let them touch your clogs. You can slap my wrist, I let you shave my head, let you wax my bits. I'd even butt chug bleach while you twist my nips. And after all of that, I still wouldn't let you touch my clogs. You could eat my lunch, and you could knock me out with a 1-inch punch, and make me drink your sweat from a dirty sponge. You'd have to shoot me dead before I ever let you touch my clogs. It's my purpose in life to keep them safe until my child is at least 25. Then I will bet the clogs to them, and they'll wear them with pride. And every single day from then, they'll make sure no one is touched. They're the one thing I love, the only thing that makes me sure there's a God up above. Those wooden clogs on my feet, yeah, they feel like a glove. And I would give up everything before I ever let you touch mine. You can take my cash, you could force feed trash. I'd let you kick my balls while I chewed on glass before I even thought about letting someone touch my clogs. You'll have to take my life, you'll have to steal my dog, have to beat my wife, you'll have to kill my mom with a rusty knife. You'll have to break my legs before I ever let you touch my
Fantastic. Don't touch him. Do not touch him.
Don't ever let them touch my clogs.
Good, that was so good.
Right. Sorry, I took longer. I had to then pour a drink for my mum. Hold on. Yes, Trimmer is back. Oh my goodness, it's hot. Worst time. Like, it's just insanely hot. Okay. Oh my god, look at this. Why does it have 109k views? Bro, I just like... How did this get 109k views? Unironically, one of the best Twitch songs ever created. The Force and... Yeah, you can share a video. Might not watch it, though. The Force and Boys shaped my life. Probably for the worse. By the way... I just want everyone to know, just hating on Hassan memes are so baked into, like, everything now that S-Fan, who doesn't hate Hassan, is like, but great job. Look at this. I mean, look at this, dude. I mean, you immediately know what's happening there. Look at this. I don't need to say anything, do I? Like, you guys understand, right? I don't know, like, how your life is a photo bear. Okay, we can have a look at that later. Bro, like... Oh my god, do they have them on Best TV again? Oh my god, that's fucking... That's insane that they have them on. You don't understand? Never mind, it's fine, I'm not gonna get into it. That's insane. Anyway. They've always had them on BCV? No, they haven't. They used to, that's why they were removed. So that's why 7TV came about, because Best TV started removing them. By the way, try today's letterbox. Dude, are you kidding me? I can't do that. Posed a problem for Darwinism. Like a bin? Like bins? But then it'll be SS. So it wouldn't be good, okay. Trade a place for an aviophobe, a plane. Andy? Unit of beer? A can. No, probably not that. Oh, sends it. Okay. Oh, the line. Probably not then. I want to say this is the pile. I mean, like, I just don't think it is. Oh, an eye. Plan A. Okay. No, it's plan A, not planner. Oh, okay, let's do letterboxed. Okay, interesting. We've got a J. Okay, J. Okay, do we have an E? Do we have a Y? No. Okay, J. O. K. We can do jocks. Great. Alright, that's a really, really good start. Because now we've got very easy letters to sort of go with. We're going to go stab. We want another 5 letters. We can do it. We don't need it that badly though. Because then we can do... No, we can't do limb. That's the thing we can't. You know what? In fact, we're going to make it a bit... No, we can't do SH. Okay. Then we're going to do... Isn't it? Okay. Yeah, let's do store. Oh, that's not even a word itself. Okay. We'll just do stab then. And then we need to deal with this. Then we end with an H, which we don't want. This is my least favorite doll. Yeah, well, we just do it though. There we go. That was easy. Towards the end we could have, you know, made it a bit better, but anyway. Let's do some Tradle. I'm assuming this is all automatically Europe. No, you can't say anything. Don't say anything. I will personally time you out. I don't care if you're a VIP. I don't care if I've known you for years. I will time you out. And you better not feel upset about it. Oh, electricity. Okay, well, we know it's not South Africa. Okay, this doesn't tell me anything about, like, the kind of country it is. Okay, here we go. Chocolate. That is quite a large export. I mean, like just for this. like basically $280 million worth of chocolate exports every single year. That's a lot. Oh yeah, I do think it's a European country now. Sausages. But there might be more beer if it was a European country. I don't know. Oh, rolled tobacco. But it didn't say coffee beans. It just says coffee. Now, are we landlocked? Yes. Landlocked country. Landlocked car manufacturing country. Wonder why my... Oh, okay, there we go. That has quite a lot of coffee like chocolate export is quite big. I think. Personally, it's like here, right? Or... Yeah. It's a large section of your economy. I mean, cars comes before, but they're just more expensive in general. It's not like Italy. It's not like... It could be like Hungary, maybe? Oh my god. Woo! Now I just need to think of my Europe, the way. Okay. You got Czechia, then you got Slovakia, and I feel like Hungary's below Slovakia. Not having fish and having this much income is a big giveaway. Too big for Africa. Too big for a landlocked African country. And just think about it, like most... Like this wouldn't be like a Uzbekistan or whatever. Like we've never heard of cars coming from like Uzbekistan. No, there's no seafood. Why would it be Japan? That's the thing. It's like you have to always check. Like any like country that has a coastline, there'll be some level of fish exports. Some level. Alright. I mean, It was fucking easy. I like listening to rain sounds when I'm like sitting in fucking 28-degree Celsius heat. Makes me feel like... Did you play Goebel? No, not yet. Makes me feel, you know... This is interesting. Arsenal? Must be an E here. Or like a Sino. Okay. We'll come back to it. Opium. Could be sing. It would be a sing. O-sing. O-sing. Sing is like I have no idea. Is using? What the f- Oh, using! Oh.
Twat waffle!
Lost my oat. Login. Slush. Ooh, spoiled human. Did you know if if you have Prime, not only can you sub to me, but you could also get bonus puzzles for Waffle. Hashtag the more you know. We did this one already. Okay, somebody asked me if I'd done global yet, so immediately I'm gonna type in South Africa. Okay, it wasn't. But it must be an African country then. Okay, let's do, Sudan. Tunisia. Tanzania, okay. Somalia. Somewhere here then. Uganda. No. Okay, it might be here then. Like almost equidistant from these two. Saudi Arabia. Bro, how the fuck? I don't know, dude. Ooh, okay. UAE. Gonna be like Yemen? Or because then why would Somalia be Somalia be closer than No, Sudan is closer, so it has to be It can't be like Oman or Yemen. But then is it like Syria or is it fucking Qatar? Or is it like Kuwait? I can't even spell it. Bro, what the fuck? It borders Qatar. Oh, it's this thing over here and I can't remember what it's called. Oh no. It's like Bahrain or something like that. Oh my god, Wavelies, why did you do that, dude? Bro, you gotta get a 5-minute off for that, you know. That wasn't just help, that was telling me the answer. You gotta... I know, I'm sorry, I just, like, it has to be very clear. No help, because now, like, you know, I type it in and, you know, the whole point of doing this is gone now, because now I didn't have to think. Anyway. No worries. It happens. We have things, things like that happen, and you caught it. But just be, you know, aware. Oh, I just went back and watched the VOD, and in my defense, I did actually get down with the original clip. No, I know, but Lily... No, but Lily... But then you set it up. You set it up. Then you resent it to Nandre. And then he opened a poop sock immediately after just so you could send it back to me. And the one that you sent me... Bro. No, I saw Lily. Fuck you, and fuck Hassan's HRT dealer as well. I thought you were on my side in all of this. Like, look at this. I just want you guys to understand. Like, this is the clip Lily sent me. The original thing. I want you to understand the level of 5... Like, Nanre is playing fucking... Like, insane levels of 5D chess. This is like top 5 mod portrayal of all time? Yes. Okay. Alright. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna kneel around and what and you know why I know? You know why I know, Lily? It's because I checked the chats. I checked both of the chats. Like, I checked how the chats around your chat here. And then I went to the other one, and there were different chats above and below you, so I know it was you. I know that you fucking did this to me. I know that you, like, resent it just so, like, Nandre could have this, okay? Because then, like, recreating the same sort of thing also on this, blah, blah, blah. Looks like Lily just sent it in. Got fucking Struth. And HRT dealer saying run it back. That's quite the accusation. Okay, Derevik, look at this.
Yo, Nandre, have you seen this clip? It's amazing. What is this?
This is insane. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna...
Fuck you, Albie. Fuck you. You thought you got me, motherfucker? You just got reversed. Yo, Nandre, have you seen this?
Fuck Lily and fuck HRT dealer. Look at this. Look at this. Run it back, he says. Turning it on me? Anyway. Alright, let's do travel. Why is it called Somaliland? Okay, well we go Mozambique. And then we got Tanzania. And then we've got Ethiopia will be there. And then this is Kenya. I feel like Travel is just too easy for me now. Somalia and Somaliland are different countries. This country does not appear. I didn't know. It doesn't appear like some. Okay, look, maps are political. Let's put it that way. Because it's always been included as one. Anyway. Isn't recognized by the West. Okay, well then it definitely does exist. The West is very good at not recognizing things like this. Anyway. Let me just get the first. Sorry, it's just sometimes the pictures are TOS. So I'm just being careful. Okay, this is the UK. Yeah, look at these fucking houses, the UK. Cambridgeshire, England. Straw Bear. Okay, we've got smartphones. Yeah. Oh my god. This is some UK shit. Oh look, someone's in this straw costume. Can you imagine how uncomfortable this is? And it looks like it's a child too. Look at them, they got their horse riding boots on. These fucking like insanely ugly patchwork things. Look, you can't say that British people don't have culture after you see this. Cambridgeshire. And you know what? It probably isn't near Cambridge. This seems like a northern thing. Although it does look very southern. I mean, all of the UK looks like this. It could be fucking Brood as well, which is like near up by Northampton. Let's just see. And it's also probably like a tiny fucking town. Okay, it's bait. I know it's bait, but... And it's probably like 2022. I was taken this year. Oh, it's no Peterborough. Bro, it's not even called Cambridgeshire. It's called fucking Whittlesey. Bro, but like, okay. Yeah, I know, but I wouldn't have known that. Alright, well. Let me wait for the next one to load. Oh, we already had this one. And it was like, From what I remember, it was like fucking Delaware or something like that. Or it was in New York. There we go. No, it actually was near Mary. Oh yeah, okay. It was in Philadelphia, okay. Oh yeah, I should have been able to see. I should have seen that. Did the place in the bell? Okay, chill. I still got 9,179. That's like 9.2 out of 10. Okay, like. Okay. Old digital flight thing. This is like 60s, 70s, 70s, maybe 80s, 70s. I have no idea. I'm going to assume it's America. It could very easily be Europe, but like with this sort of stuff. Okay, I was 9 years off and it was actually at LAX. Okay, not... Oh, fuck, bro. $1965. Okay. Oh, DI. Bro, this is just straight velvet drip, dude. Oh, God. District of Columbia, it's DC. And this is like fucking 1920s, right? Bro, look how close I was. But I was all 27 years, look how close I was. 200 meters away. I mean, that was pretty easy. Last one. Lying in state. Q please. Expert tons delays. Thank you for patience. Okay, this is the UK. Like, that's the underground sign, right? This is London. Probably like... Yeah, it's London. Years off, okay. Yeah, let's see my final score. Okay, that's the best I've ever done. That was good. Okay, it's vandal time. That was the Queen's funeral. Q, really? Wow. Alright, emote only. I probably know this. But we'll see. It sounds like a Christmas song. I actually have no idea. I recognize it, but not. just go straight to the book cover. Oh, shut the fuck up! I'm sorry, I literally know this song like off by heart. It's like, if I could escape and no, I'm sorry, this does not sound like it at all. It doesn't. I literally know all of the lyrics. I literally know every single line. I literally know like... No, you don't? I do. Because I've been acting like sour milk all on the floor. It's your fault you didn't shut the refrigerator. Maybe that's the reason I've been acting so cold. If I could escape and recreate a place, it's my own world. I will sing every single line. Fucking hell, this pisses me off, dude. The sugary getaway. What was the fucking poll? Vandal? Joe Rogan? Unsure of name? Nope. Got it? Okay. Alright. Why did you say Joe Rogan? Fuck, that was annoying. Okay. Alright. We did the dolls. Now, Will Neff's Twitch account is 2 years older than his own.
Clip is amazing. What is this?
Okay.
Wait. Will Neff created a Twitch account in 2016? Will Neff's Twitch account is older than my Twitch account? How is that even physically possible? Bitch, how have you been on Twitch for longer than I have? That's so strange.
I'm him,
The
bitch.
fuck? Bro, you never told me you were on Twitch in 2016. The fuck do you mean? You never brought up Twitch one fucking... Oh, because you're a league... Oh, because you're a fucking league freak. That's why. No, because he's a fucking... Because he loves depression, dude. That's why. I bet that's why he fucking had a Twitch account. So he could watch, like, I'm a Cutie Pie or some shit. God. Wait. Will Neff created a Twitch account in 2016?
That's insane, dude. 8-year-old Twitch account. It's also insane that Hassan's Twitch account... Like, you motherfuckers have got older Twitch accounts than Hassan and Will Neff. Tiamani's account is, like, created in 2013. Lake's account was made in 2015. Daravik's account was made in 2012. $2017, okay. I watched Minecraft streams and forgot about for years. I made a Justin TV account to watch the first 8 championships. Amazing. You're 2017. You're 2010. Okay, Dragon Army's the oldest so far. $2013. LinkedIn at 11. I had no idea what I was doing on the internet. Bro. That's so funny. As Steve, how old's your account? 2015? No, Jackie, you are a 2020 Andy. I'm also a 2020 Andy, I think. I forgot my OG Twitch's password. Well, that doesn't happen. It happens. You are 2019. You're 2020. Okay, there's a whole bunch of Normans in here that came in for the election cycle. You are 2015, you're correct. Lily is 2018, okay. 2016, 2019.
Yeah, my milkshake brings all the boys to
2020.
VR, but there turns out the boys are fascist.
MC Cage, thank you so much for the prime. Holy moly, we love the primers. Thank you for the prime. Okay, we're going to be doing some community games today. Okay, as I said, we're going to do some community games. However, we're going to start out with a react, okay, because I want to go and refill my water bottle and I want to go get something to eat. So let's start out with some reacts. Which, you know, we're going to do King of the Castle, yes, but oh, Daravik, yes, you're here now. Daravik, we are doing King of the Castle today. Where's Daravik? There we go. Noble Knight Embrace. Okay, we've got another one of these from BMG.
It's not a soul out there.
Or it's the same one.
No one to hear my prayer. Give me a man after midnight. Want somebody help me chase the shadows away. Give me a man after midnight. Take me through the darkness to the break of the day.
I love it so much, dude.
It's not a soul.
It makes no sense. I actually need to see more of them, dude. Is it just this? It's just shorts. Okay, we'll have a look. Okay, let me put this on. Is there a soul out there? Did you see Arizan's poop sock? I did not. Someone to hear my prayer. What is 3D manifesting? Okay.
What is 5-dimensional manifesting? It's all about living inside out. It's about you tapping into your senses far beyond an average person. It's about you tapping into your limitless energy and understanding how it works and which manifestation tools work for you. So the more you get behind 5-dimensional manifesting, the more you're going to understand that every manifestation that you send out to the non-physical dimension is governed by spiritual laws. Now, spiritual laws no one can hide away from, but what's going to make you spiritually smart is learning how to become a 5-dimensional manifester. You see, 3-dimensional, it does work, but it doesn't stick. And there's always going to be a form of stagnation that's going to happen in your life to force you to look inwards. What is 5-dimensional manifesting?
You're standing and typing at your desk. Oh, that's so cool. You got one of those standing desks. Oh, fuck. I'm jealous. I want one of those ones Hassan has so I can stand up. You have any idea how nice that would be during summer for me right now? Like, I could just... I'm definitely, like, one day when I can afford one, getting one. Oh my god, I'm so excited. One day. But Paul, you, Sakurugo, new desk. It's so nice, I can imagine. Okay. What are we gonna have a look at, chat? Oh my god.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Yeah. We could do some little Chinese everywhere. Ooh, why the biggest World's Aquarium broke? Okay,
December 15th, 2022.
Yes, fun, let's go.
December 15th, 2022, 4 p.m. CET. It's a wintry, cold afternoon.
I remember this! I remember this in Berlin, I remember! Oh my god, I remember this in the news! Okay.
Berlin. However, here in the lobby of the Radisson Collection Hotel,
Biden's proctologist. Thank you for the follow. You post this in chat and offline, that's how I know then. If you, like, this is how I know. How long ago was this?
th 2022.
Bro, oh my god. We've been in fucking offline chat for 2 years, Tiamani. I remember you telling us about it. I mean, I've been in longer. Okay, it's only 1 year. Well, okay, it's a little over. Was it 1 year ago? Okay, never mind. Oh my god, you fucking found it, dude. Oh my god, you found it. I remember when you were this green. You have room to add another monitor? Is it? Well, that's so cool.
.4 p.m. CET. It's a wintry, cold afternoon in Berlin. However, here in the lobby of the Radisson Collection Hotel, in the heart of the city, you wouldn't feel it. Guests are lounging.
Okay. S. Donkus, thank you so much for the tier 1. Alright, for the 2 months. Okay, I'm gonna be back. I just want to quickly go get... Well, I want to go get some ice. And I'm gonna go get a piece of toast. Which was sitting in the toaster. I'll be back in, like, 5 minutes. But watch this so long.
Lounging on comfortable armchairs and sofas, perhaps enjoying a drink from the atrium bar of the 5-star hotel. Their gaze often wanders over the centerpiece of the hotel lobby. Directly above the bar is the world's largest freestanding cylindrical aquarium, the Aquadome. It is breathtaking. Standing at 16.5 meters high, it holds 1 million liters of salt water. Since its opening in 2003, the aquarium has been home to over 1,500 tropical fish. It has become a popular attraction. The elevator ride through the interior of the aquarium is a highlight for many guests. Often, they even choose rooms with a view of the aquarium. After dinner, they observe the underwater world right from their bed as they fall asleep. But in the early morning hours of the next day, the peaceful slumber comes to an end. One million liters of water rush through the hotel lobby like a tsunami. The water masses sweep everything in their path. A hotel employee on the ground floor is pushed through a wall. The salt water crashes through the front of the hotel and pours onto the street outside. It is an absolute miracle that no one died during this incident. Had it happened just hours earlier, how could this have happened? Building a massive aquarium is quite a challenge. An understanding of math and physics does not only come in handy for aquariums though, but also in everyday life. Brilliant gives you skills that can be applied to everything, literally, all the way from basic logic to artificial intelligence. It does so in an engaging and playful way. You can customize the content and work through the exercises and problems at your own pace. Take a quick quiz when you sign up, and you'll get content matching your personal skill level and interests. The new Brilliant course, Thinking in Code, helps you understand the inner workings of technological approaches to solve real-world issues in a truly intuitive and engaging manner, boost your analytical skills, become a better problem solver at work. To try everything Brilliant has to offer, free, for a full 30 days, visit brilliant.org/fern or click on the link in the description. The first 200 of you will get 20% off of Brilliant's annual premium subscription. Start developing new skills today. Just minutes after the incident, the fire department is on the scene. Somehow, no one died. Only 2 people suffered minor injuries. Then Berlin Mayor Franziska Giffey says in an interview.
Wenn das Ganze nicht um 5:45 Uhr passiert wäre, sondern auch nur eine Stunde später, dann müssten wir jetzt wahrscheinlich furchtbare, auch menschliche Schäden hier berichten.
Nonetheless, the scale of the devastation is staggering. The force of the rushing water has left a trail of destruction. At least 6 other shops next to the hotel were damaged. Debris was swept onto the street. Nothing remains of the cozy living room atmosphere inside. Instead, there's chaos, destruction, and countless dead fish. Very few have survived the rupture of the aquarium. Those that did were rescued. Immediately, the investigation of the case begins. Why did the aquadome burst? Unfortunately, there's no surveillance camera aimed at the aquarium, so logically, they speak with the people who were in the hotel at the time. Maybe they saw something. One of them is a 42-year-old hotel employee named Jorge Marin. Marin is on the night shift. Actually, it's not supposed to be his shift today at all. He spontaneously filled in for a colleague. It's a normal Thursday evening. He's sitting on the ground floor of the building, in the back office at the computer, maybe 20 meters away from the aquarium. Then, it's no longer a normal night shift.
Note here. They have surveillance cameras, they just don't have any surveillance cameras pointed at the aquarium.
He hears a loud noise. He gets up and walks towards the lobby to check, but he doesn't get far. Just seconds later, he's completely underwater. The water bursts through a non-bearing wall and drags him with it. He lands in the Lindt chocolate shop right next door, buried under all sorts of delicious debris. He can't move. But he is conscious. He can breathe and calls for help. Every 30 seconds, he tries to attract attention. The fire department arrives and hears his calls. They slowly remove the debris above him until he is freed. On the way to the ambulance, Marin can hardly believe how lucky he was. He just survived the burst of the world's largest freestanding aquarium. On his way out of the chocolate shop, he grabs a piece of candy. Nonetheless,
I would too, dude.
Marin couldn't see what caused the aquarium to burst. So there are no surveillance recordings, no witnesses, speculations arise. The aquadome is a cylinder made of acrylic glass. Despite its name, acrylic glass is not a glass in a traditional sense. It's a type of plastic. The material is particularly popular for its break resistance. It is considered a construction material that remains stable for a long time. Nonetheless, investigators and the public first suspect material fatigue be the cause.
I'm just amazed because, like, acrylic glass, holy fuck, does it even shatter? Like, I've seen at the Cape Town Aquarium, they have a whole block of, like, showing you the thickness of, like, the acrylic glass. Like, in between you and one of the bigger tanks. And it's thick, dude. We're talking, like, more than 30 centimeters. Like, that's tough. It cracks, it becomes brittle over time. I guess it might be the shape. Because this would, like, if you think about it, like, the shape... Remember, circular shapes, difficult to from the inside, they're weak. From the outside, they're strong. It does shatter, okay. Wait, load shedding got changed again? Bro, they've changed load shedding like 5 times over the past 2 days. I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway, I don't have load shedding until 10 p.m., so...
The catastrophe. Was it perhaps an act of sabotage? Did someone damage the aquarium by firing a gunshot? Was there an earthquake, or did movement in the substructure lead to the rupture? Theories range from temperature fluctuations and construction errors to the use of the wrong cleaning spray. The hotel owner, Union Investment, wants to know the exact cause, so they hire acrylic expert Christian Bonten and material examiner Robert Kirchner to get to the bottom of this whole mess. Every single piece of aquarium glass is collected, from the hotel lobby to the street. Bonten and Kirchner start examining the shards. Each piece is photographed, numbered, and sorted by size. The aquadome is not reassembled, but rather unrolled and laid out on the floor in a warehouse in Brandenburg. They reconstruct where each shard was in the aquadome. With this technique, they may be able to find out where the damage began. A gigantic 700-piece puzzle emerges. It occupies an area of 578 square meters and weighs a total of 90 tons. Every professional puzzler knows that you should start with the edges. The experts do the same. They identify the edge pieces mostly based on their thickness. The cylinder wall is thicker at the bottom edge than at the top. This allows them to slowly figure out where each shard once was. This puzzle takes months. Some glass fragments are even examined under a microscope and chemically analyzed. In October 2023, expert Christian Bonten presents their final results. They have
Wonder who that would
three
be relevant
possible
to?
hypotheses.
Don't start. I feel like it was bait, Bemji. I feel like it was bait. I feel like it was bait, and like, yeah.
For the damage. When the aquadome was built in 2002, the aquarium was not transported in one piece. The American company, Reynolds Polymer Technology, was hired to build the acrylic tubes.
Oh, it was an American company. Oh, okay. All right, never mind. Makes sense.
Nobody in Germany has the technology.
15 acrylic panels were manufactured in Colorado.
Nobody in Germany has the technology.
15 acrylic panels were manufactured in Colorado and brought to Germany. It was an incredibly complex construction project.
Pull it, Willem! Swing right a little bit.
Yeah, you swing right now.
Okay, now. Down, 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 down. Stop!
In the future lobby of the hotel, the individual parts were then carefully connected and glued together. How exactly they put the acrylic panels together without visible seams remains a company secret. Then the acrylic is meticulously polished for weeks. As a result, the
Company's secret, you can just dissolve it. You're dissolving on around the edges.
view of the fish is as clear.
Company secret with this shit? Are you kidding me?
Looking out your window of your office.
After months of work, the construction is finally finished. 1 million liters of salt water are filled into the aquarium, and only a short time later, the first inhabitants are allowed to move in. The aquadome is completed. It becomes a popular attraction. Sometimes there are even guided tours.
We are now standing in the world's greatest freestanding tank, and the only one with an elevator. The most famous fish in this tank is the small blue fish with a yellow tail fin. This fish is known by almost every child in the world of story from the movie Finding Nemo. It's the petted surgeonfish.
But almost 20 years later, the aquadome is destroyed. It's possible that an adhesive seam came loose in December 2022.
That's not it. That's probably why. It's like the technology they used is a company secret, right? Bro, absolutely motherfuck like this capitalist bullshit, dude. Anyway, you want this video? Let me pin it non-binary. We don't have a thing like that non-binary.
Such a huge aquarium, with all of its marine life, naturally requires a lot of work and care. You need to make sure that the water is always at the ideal temperature for the tropical fish, that they're doing well and are being fed. Every day, divers swim in the aquadome and clean the aquarium. The view of the fish always has to stay as clear as the view from your office window. Sometimes, though, it also needs more intensive care. It was noticed that the gaskets at the base were leaking and water was dripping into the lobby. This did
American engineering. Okay, I'm entirely blaming this on American engineering. I am. Like, they made it was such a point.
Didn't matter for the stability of the aquadome, but an aquarium still shouldn't drip anyway. Between 2019 and 2020, the aquadome underwent extensive renovation. For this, all the fish were removed from the aquarium and the water was completely drained. But here's the thing. When acrylic absorbs moisture, the surface expands. When it dries out, it shrinks. This can cause small cracks to form on the surface. It could be that the aquarium wasn't refilled with water soon enough. This might have caused the wall to dry out, leading to tensions in the acrylic glass that may have caused cracks. The experts also came across photos of the renovation process. On these, they saw that the renovators were using a hammer and chisel. It's possible that they unintentionally caused a small notch on the gasket during their work. Over time, this could have caused a crack. For months, the experts worked tirelessly on this enormous puzzle. Yet, in the end, it remains incomplete. Ultimately, they can't pinpoint the origin of the crack. All three hypotheses are possible. Maybe a combination of them played a role. Unfortunately, and quite unsatisfyingly, there isn't a definitive answer. But the aquadome burst led to other important discussions. Numerous dead tropical fish, 2 injured people who survived a traumatic event, damage in the tens of millions. After the disaster, animal welfare organizations criticized keeping tropical fish in giant aquariums. One organization argued that it should not be allowed to use fish as living decorations in the first place. According to NABU, fish are sentient and are highly developed vertebrates that should not be kept behind glass just for our entertainment. Instead of living in their natural habitat, these fish are crammed into a glass tank.
Also, the thing is that when you're in like a glass tank like that, you can see the reflections. It's why if you ever want like a goldfish for your kid, do not get a round bowl, because they see the reflections of them their own like self in the back, and that's why they are moving around so quickly, because they're trying to. It's like a predator's coming for them. Never ever like keep fish in like round sort of like fish bowls. Get like a square thing, because it actually like is terrifying for the fish.
Criminal complaint with the public prosecutor's office in Berlin for animal killing. Aquadome isn't the first big aquarium that broke. In 2012, the glass of an open-air shark tank in a shopping mall in Shanghai, China, cracked. The cause was probably a combination of sub-zero temperatures, warm water, and weak material. 16 people were injured. These tragedies might raise concerns about the safety of such huge aquariums, but also fundamentally ethical questions about keeping marine animals in captivity. Should we do that in the first place? Maybe the aquadome is an opportunity to focus on a more respectful way of dealing with marine life. In early 2023, the news broke. The aquadome will not be rebuilt.
Vegan video. Wow, Fern has got such great videos. Does Fern have anything we haven't seen? I love Fern's videos. The McDonald's glass scandal? Okay, yeah, let's go.
Once upon a time, not so far away, there were McDonald's Shrek glasses.
Oh my god, I had a friend who had some of these. You had all of them? Literally all of them? I remember seeing the donkey one. Of course you did, Lily.
Millions of these were...
Hey, what's this? Why American Toy to Suck? I've already watched that one. I actually spoke to my dad about that soon, who's a plumber, and he says it's not entirely accurate. He says like the way the toilets are described and what's used versus Europe versus like America is like, it's actually far more complicated than that. So there we go. He didn't speak to a plumber before. Anyway.
Sold in the early 2000s, and millions of these glasses were toxic.
McDonald's is recalling 12 million.
Wait, what? Oh, I didn't know. I didn't use them, thank God. They were supposed to be decorative. But I used them. I drank out of one of them.
Of its Shrek drinking glasses because a chemical is turned up in that painted design.
How did this happen? Did McDonald's poison millions of children? And what did it all have to do with Shrek?
Oh, hello there. Shrek here.
Over multiple weeks, we went down a rabbit hole and ended up in a swamp where we did not belong. An investigation that led us to a mom with a ray gun, the brutal murder of a congressman, a potential health hazard that went on for decades.
Wait, what? Oh no, you're poisoned. It's okay, look. I've never had, like, you know... Thankfully, I don't have lead pipes still in, you know, installed in the countries I've lived in, so... You know.
And a toxic pussy.
An adventure beyond your wildest dreams awaits.
McDonald's is throwing us a party. They're even putting us on
Shrek-themed drinking glasses.
Hidden health hazard. The paint contains cadmium.
Considered a heavy metal and is quite toxic.
Could cause bone sores.
Cadmium in the paint, dude. Oh my god.
Softening.
Cancer.
And severe kidney problems.
There are 4 of them.
Do you have any of these Shrek glasses at home?
Well, I do have kidney problems, so maybe I can sue McDonald's.
Please stop using them.
I actually really do like the look of these glasses. I just wish they weren't so deadly, you know?
The launch of the Shrek glasses was a massive failure for McDonald's. But
they don't have this technology anywhere in Germany. Only United States can poison children. Bro, you know what it's like? It's like being like, there's no, like, diet amount, like, the diet amount of dew is, like, different in Germany. Like, it's like they don't have the technology anywhere in Germany for, like, the diet Mountain Dew that we have in America. We're just so much more advanced. Okay, dude. I can't believe they don't have corn syrup technology in Germany yet.
But more generally, as long as you don't poison your customers, experimenting and launching new products can be one of the coolest elements of running a company. That brings us to today's video sponsor, Shopify. At shopify.com/Fern, you can test Shopify and take the first step towards your own business.
What in the world is happening on Wall Street?
The 2000s were wild. It was also the decade of Shrek. In 2001, DreamWorks released Shrek 1, earning hundreds of millions of dollars. It was lucrative. DreamWorks had something.
It was incredible. This is from Shrek 2 though, I think, isn't it? Yeah, this is Shrek 2.
Only a few years later came Shrek 2, one of the highest grossing animated films of all time.
Shrek 2, fucking best Shrek. Best Shrek. If you haven't watched Shrek 1 and Shrek 2, you need to.
Next up was Shrek the Third, and
fucking just, like, terrible. Absolutely terrible. Trash. And the fourth one as well, fucking bad. This was horrible. Shrek 3 doesn't exist, you're right. We all collectively made it up. It's like the Mandela effect, but trauma.
Life-changing TV specials like Shrek the Halls and Scared Shrekless. But in 2010, DreamWorks released their most controversial work yet, Shrek Forever After.
Feed me, if you dare.
Top critics were swamped, calling the movie quite mediocre. Some even used fancy words like, Shrek 4 shows all the signs of mortis equus syndrome.
It was bad. They were all bad. It's only 1 and 2 that exist. All of the others don't.
Whatever that means. But what made the mixed reviews even stranger is that Shrek 4 still managed to gross over $750 million worldwide.
Shrek 5 is being developed. They just... Capitalism will ruin everything, dude. Just make better stories. Like, you just come up with something better, dude. Like, we don't need another fucking Shrek.
A serious chunk of change.
Puss in Boots, the latest Puss in Boots was one of the best, like, DreamWorks movies I've seen in a long time. Watching Puss in Boots, the most recent one, was like watching Shrek 2 for the first time. It wasn't as good as Shrek 2, but holy moly, it was really good. It was really, really good. And like the level, but you can see there was love that was put into the movie. Like there was love, there was like effort, there was like complicated storylines and more complicated characters, and there was like a lot more characterization. you know, and they really put effort into like a different style of editing as well. Like for the fight scenes, they had that sort of stop motion-y graphics. It was really cool. It was so beautiful. It was like a feast for your eyes. It made me cry. I haven't cried in a fucking animation movie in a long time. It was really good. I loved it. It was so fucking good. You need to watch it. The latest Shrek, the Puss in Boots one. It was like absolutely incredible. What they definitely should be. I know I cried. I did. It was that good.
Change for a franchise that seemed ogre. It wasn't a surprise for DreamWorks though. Sequels just work, unfortunately. But DreamWorks had also created a powerful marketing machine. A machine that brought Shrek into the minds and hands of countless children
Which
at
Puss
home.
in Boots? I'll show you the trailer. It's The Last Wish. Just have a look at this, the Puss in Boots, that's the ending, so we won't show it, but look at this trailer.
I am Puss in Boots. Holy frijoles. Hey, Giant! You want to see something cool? Gracias, the legend will never die!
Puss in Boots, you died.
I have 9 lives.
And how many times have you died already?
No, Puss in Boots doesn't need a spotter. Watch. Watch.
Animation is also like just so interesting, like the way that like things have been abstracted. Like I really do love it. Like the animation like technology is just so good that like they're actually going back to like almost, you know what I mean? Like it's almost like looking into a past like for a specific style. I love it.
A cat always lands on his feet. Watch.
You are down to your last life. Mama Luna's always on the lookout for a new lap cat.
I am no lap cat.
No, this trailer doesn't show anything, I'll be honest with you. Like, this trailer is just like, I'm just showing off the animation. Like, you don't get the vibe of the whole story from it at all. Are you kidding? No, I'm not kidding. I've watched this movie 3 times.
I am Puss in Boots.
It's actually a really bad trailer.
More.
Meow. Meat pickles.
Yeah, it's showing a lot. Oh, I can't. It's just so annoying. But I'm trying to show you like more of the. It's a long trailer as well, though. Like, but don't worry, you'll get like most of it.
This is a.
Oh, let's show you the fight scene.
Retire. You are too good looking to retire.
Well, well. If it isn't Puss in Boots himself. In the flesh.
Hey.
There's the famous hat, the feather, and of course, the boots. My compliments to your cobbler.
Thanks. Good to meet you, too.
Hey, I never do this, but can I get your autograph? Been following you for a long time. Sign right there.
Puss in Boots laughs in the face of death. Bounty hunter.
So I've heard.
You will find your reward does not come easily. This I tell you.
Everyone thinks they'll be the one to defeat me. But no one's escaped me yet.
All right, let's get it over with. Fear me if you dare me. Okay, no more messing around.
Do you see, like, how now suddenly it changes into a different style of animation? as soon as there's a fight scene or like a big action scene, it becomes more stop motion-y. Actually, like very much inspired by anime, I would say, but in a very good way. You know what I mean? Like in sort of the way in which like you have that movement of the characters and the lines of like action. You know what I mean? Cost saving? No, this is not cost saving.
Slow, sloppy, sad.
You're not living up to the legend, Gato.
Insanely well animated.
I just love the smell of fear. What's the
nice callback as well? Like really like the best moments in your life. I think this is the only time that like they're referenced. Only time Shrek movies. There's I think one other reference at the end. But yeah, like you know, little nods like that as well that are like really tactful and really like only there for the people, you know, it's not for like the kids that are watching this who haven't watched Shrek yet, you know, they're not old enough to like, you know what I mean? They're going to watch some new movies that have come out and stuff, and maybe their parents like, you know, aren't like, you know, putting it in front of them and everything. Yeah, this is made with so much love and talent. You can see it's like it really is like watching like Shrek, you know. We watch some more movies that are in the Creative Commons soon. Yeah, I want to sometime next week. I want to watch Awara. Which is a 3-hour movie in black and white, but it's very good and it's in the public domain. And it's just apparently it's just a classic, like the classic of classics. So yeah, I do want to watch some movies in the public domain soon.
What's the matter? Lives flashing before your eyes? Pick it up. Pick it up. Corre, corre, gatito.
So good. And this fight in the beginning as well, like, let me just show you that as well. Was it this? Yeah, it was this part, but I wanted to see it was this one, right? Yeah, look at this animation.
You, lunch me! And the rest of you, play double time!
Look at this.
Spanish Splinter! Gracias.
Like absolutely insane. Just look at the way that in that moment, like, Puss is frozen, but there's like that turn around, but you still see everything. It's really well done. The timing is excellent.
If you dare.
I just love that animation technology is so like I love that animation technology is so advanced that like they can play with these styles now. You know what I mean? Like that there is this like back and forth between styles. It's something I'd never seen. You know.
Hey, Giant! Pray for mercy from Push him back! Hey, you wanna see something cool?
Brilliant. Like, it is brilliant.
Gracias, Del Mar! You've been great! Get home safely!
Like, it's just, like, so exciting. It's a visual feast for your eyes. Like there really is that sense that, like, so much time has been taken into just, like, how it's supposed to look and how it's supposed to be presented to you. I love it. This has been done since the early 2000s, but mostly in anime. Yeah, but this isn't anime. This is like for children, and it's like flowing between like this the three-dimensional computer graphics that we used to from the Shrek films, and like it's obviously borrowing from like the way anime is presented with like the action lines, but it's also the stop motion involved with it at the same time, and you know, like there's more going on.
You're still here?
The lighting is also just insane. Anyway. This movie is so good as well. I haven't actually watched it. Oh, yeah.
Miles! Yeah? Gotta go!
If you want me to drive you, we gotta go now.
No, Dad, I'll walk.
Personal chauffeur going on.
It's okay.
Seriously, Dad.
This is playing off the comics. You can see they've included, this is a specific, you can see the textures here. The shading is comic book shading and textures. Yeah, it's inspired by anime, but it's also inspired by the original comics. Look at the shading. That's comic book shit. Yeah, look at that. With like chromatic aberration as well. To highlight it a bit more, but also maybe it's a memory. But like, look, you can see the shading. Comic book stuff. Yeah, look at that.
Chauffeur going on.
It's okay.
Seriously.
Yeah, look at that shading. This is it. That's amazing. I've never seen that before.
Walking would have been fine.
Breaking news, Spider-Man saves the day again.
Spider-Man. This guy swings in once a day, zip, zap, zop, Nancy. Accountability.
Speed up. I know these kids.
Yo,
Miles, man, you get arrested? Guys, don't cops run red lights?
Well, yeah, some do. But, not your dad.
In your universe, there's only one Spider-Man. But there is another universe. It looks and sounds like yours, but it's not. My name's Miles Morales.
Hey, kid. You're like me.
How?
Oh, the Spidey senses. Okay.
I knew my day would come around this time.
Okay, stop watching the trailer. Okay, I'll stop watching the trailer. Go in blind. Okay, I'll stop watching. Let's get back to the video. The McDonald's scandal. Okay.
At whatever cost. It's the late 1970s. McDonald's is losing its market share for children. Not selling saturated fats to kids is not an option. So in order to maintain their grip, they decide to combine content and consumption. They package a McDonald's meal like a present that comes with puzzles, riddles, and games.
Have you ever seen the original Avatar? Like you're talking about the blue alien Avatar? Yeah, like years and years ago when it came out, but I can't remember anything about it. And I didn't have like, it was before I had like an appreciation for like exposition and like detail in films and stuff. No, The Last Airbender, yes, I have seen that, and I've watched it with offline chat recently. Why, bro, literally, I'm not even kidding. I was watching Avatar with chat, and we would watch it so often that this is like why Beatles got the, I mean, maybe Beatles has changed it. Because Beetle made this because we were doing so many like Avatar jokes, and then the Omega Gek Bender of Hell. Is my favorite.
Games. Right off the bat, the Happy Meal toys are tied in with
Yeah, the
Hollywood.
good old days of offline chat. Offline chat's still great. But you're alright, I don't have as much time to be in it anymore because I'm streaming. Should I stop streaming just to go back to being a full-time offliner? Yeah, no, yes, 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 no. Fuck you guys.
With Productions, McDonald's secures deals with Disney and other famous children's content brands.
This is Woody. This is Tigger.
McDonald's advertises and sells merchandise for the respective brand, and they get free attractive content in return. Instead of a creepy clown, McDonald's can now use Disney princesses to lure in kids and their parents. The McDonald's Happy Meal quickly became one of the first socially acceptable forms of children's gambling, a cardboard loot box. Only by
Oh my god, so true. Oh my god, it's fucking so... Dude, like, yes. By the way, I had one Happy Meal as a child. Just one. I remember exactly when I got one. I, like, was not allowed fast food as a child. And I've never had a Happy Meal since. I literally had hundreds. Yeah, no, I had one. Would always go ask for a different toy if it was the same one I got. Oh my god. You've never eaten McDonald's? Wow. Kudos to you.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
The Wizard of Ayayas. Thank you for the follow. And Prisurat. The Wizard of Ayayas. No, the Ayayathon is still going on. It's still going on. I'm fully in support of Gremlin Chaos.
By visiting McDonald's weekly, could a child have a chance of...
Sorry, I've just got my headphones in, so it's gonna do that sometimes. It's been like this for 26 days. It's irritating me that the DVD, like, logo doesn't perfectly match the stream. Like, it bounces here. It's not aligned. My mum would have me babysit her brothers while my mum would go in London, only eat McD's to get something to eat there. The thing is, McDonald's is the cheapest thing you can get at most. Like, for example, I remember I went to Barcelona airport. Oh my god. And like, I was starving. I was so hungry. This is actually the last time I had McDonald's, was at Barcelona airport. I was so hungry. And I looked around and there was a McDonald's and I was like, okay. And then I was like, I don't want that. I want to go get like a salad or something like a bit better. And everything else was like over 20 euros for like, bro, I'm not kidding. Fucking 9 euros for a slice of pizza. Are you kidding me? A slice. And then I go over to fucking, you know, McDonald's is it's like less than fucking €3 for like a full meal. I'm like, what the fuck? So of course you get the McDonald's. Bro, the thing is, like, airports, I've never experienced that, by the way. Like, you go to Cape Town International Airport. Last time I was at Cape Town International was saying goodbye to my sister. I had we got 2 burgers, and I had a glass of wine, all for under 200 Rand. Go put 200 Rand into a euro converter. Like, for me, it's not something that, yeah, 200 Rand, yes. Go put 200 Rand to euros. What's 200 Rand to euros? And that was at Spur, dude. No, it was at Preemie, actually. It wasn't Spur, it was Preemie. Yeah. Fucking 10 euros, dude. Two burgers and a glass of wine.
Of collecting all the characters from a set. A stroke of marketing genius. Today, the Happy Meal is vital to the financial success of the chain, contributing between 15 to 20% of its revenue. McDonald's is thought to be the largest toy distributor in the world. One of the brands who capitalized on this relationship was DreamWorks. In 2005, McDonald's ended a decade-long exclusive deal with Walt Disney. Disney's Treasure Planet and Atlantis were a flop, but DreamWorks had Shrek. Part of the deal was that DreamWorks would craft original animation for McDonald's commercials. In return, ogres were put in Happy Meals.
Look, Shrek, he's got your ear.
It was a success. McDonald's inks another deal to team up with DreamWorks for
I remember these ads.
Shrek Forever After. Enter the collectible Shrek glasses. These glasses were not actually part of a Happy Meal, but they could be purchased with every order. An upsell. Get the burger, get the toy, get the glass while you're at it. Like Shrek, the glasses were a massive hit, and millions were sold. Those who managed to acquire all 4 of them could take pride in their collection. But you see, Shrek should never have been taken out of his swamp. The glasses had some serious issues. They were outright dangerous, and no one noticed. No one, except for 3 people, and one of them was a mom with an X-ray gun.
Oh my god! A mom with an X-ray gun. Chapter 2, this is my swamp.
It's a hot summer day in Los Angeles in 2010. Jennifer Taggart is sorting through some work-related papers when her child storms in, demanding attention. Grinning, her son presents her a brand new Shrek glass that he just got from McDonald's. Any ordinary parent would just brush it off, but Jennifer is no ordinary parent. She is a lawyer with almost a decade of experience in environmental litigation and consumer product safety, and Jennifer had a bad feeling about that glass. Naturally, as any responsible parent, she is in possession of a handheld X-ray fluorescent spectrograph.
Oh, chat! Bro, I just want to tell you something. In the last 3 days, my load shedding schedule has been updated 6 times. Now there's no load shedding today. At all. So we can have a long stream. I only have load shedding tomorrow from 2 to 4 p.m. Bro, but I promise you, just in the next 5 hours, they're going to update it again, and we might be hit with it. I'm so annoyed. It's updated 5 times today. Well, in the last 2 days. Anyway. Load shedding. Load shedding is basically, just think, whenever I say load shedding, I'm talking about government mandated and scheduled power cuts, because South Africa doesn't have enough electricity for everyone. So the government, no matter what, section you are in, as long as you're not connected to like a hospital line or any like necessary infrastructure, you will get power cuts. Okay. Yeah, Escom is on something right now. Yeah, you see it too, Nocturnal. Like, it is. You've also been getting like insane updates, haven't you? Like, I was supposed to have load shedding twice today, then it was like only once, and then they changed the whole schedule around. Like, I was supposed to, like, right now I should have had load shedding, like, just from what the schedule was looking like 3 days ago. And then they shifted the schedule, and now it's like, oh, nothing. Okay, cool.
Graph, also known as an XRF. An XRF analyzer
Or if you live near a politician, true.
shoots an X-ray beam into a target, making it emit light. Atoms of every element have a unique fluorescence. By analyzing that light, you can find the materials the object is made out of. You know, just your average parenting device. These guns cost thousands. Jennifer is going to use hers to figure out exactly what Shrek is made of. When she sees the device reading, her heart sinks. Shrek's beautiful green skin contains cadmium, a toxic heavy metal and known carcinogen. That means it can cause cancer. Like other heavy metals, high concentrations of cadmium can be
Look at my logs. Paint companies still sell paint with cadmium and other metals in the paint and agree that they tend to be cheaper. I wonder why. That's interesting. Like, the thing is like, it's different when it's you're drinking out of it, right? Unless it's radioactive. Would it be a problem if you're just painting with it? I mean, and even if it is radioactive, I mean, it could be very, very lightly. But when it's like for eating, like a glass, yeah. Children pick up the chipping paint and put it in their mouths, yeah. No, I'm talking about like a painting, right? What I'm talking about is like, depends how much you get on your skin as well. I'm talking about like, let's say you have like a bunch of like acrylic paints that you use to do like painting with. Okay, that I feel like that's different. I still wouldn't want cadmium in it, okay? But, the most common isotope is not radioactive, yeah. True. Painters are known to lick their own brushes to get a good point. Arsenic. Arsenic wallpaper. Anyway. Alright. Arsenic really makes those colors pop, you know? Alright, I'll be back in a second. I just need to get some more ice, and I'm gonna get myself an ice lolly. Still hot here, by the way. Still have my fans on. Alright.
Very, very bad for the human body. To your cells, cadmium just looks like zinc, so it's eagerly taken up, but the body doesn't use cadmium. So instead, it damages the lungs and the intestines. Kidneys fail, and bones crumble. Jennifer is terrified about the McDonald's Shrek glass, and she finds an unlikely ally in her battle against them. Jackie Spear had a rough start in politics. She started as an assistant to a congressman whom she accompanied to South America to investigate an abusive suicide cult. At the end of their trip, cult followers ambushed them. They shot and killed Congressman Ryan and 4 others in his traveling group. Jackie Spear was shot 5 times and left for dead on a jungle airstrip. She managed to survive for over 22 hours until help finally arrived. To this day, she carries 2 bullets in her body from the incident. Despite this horrible experience, she entered politics and rose to prominence like a Washington version of 50 Cent. But her share of tragedy wasn't up. When she was pregnant with her second child, her husband died in a car crash.
Wait, what happened? That's Jonestown? Oh yeah, hidden killers of the Victorian homes. Yeah, we can actually have a look at that.
Crash. Facing an almost incomprehensible amount of suffering, she continued on her path and went to represent California in Congress. Her first name is also Karen. A mother of 2, Jackie has long been concerned about toxic consumer products. She champions the new regulation to reduce the acceptable amount of cadmium in children's products. Jennifer Taggart and Karen Lorraine Jacqueline Spear joined forces. Jackie received an anonymous tip for the glasses and went to the Consumer Product Safety Commission, CPSC, urging them to investigate. At the same time, Jennifer also reports her findings to the CPSC and sends her findings to Jackie's office. For McDonald's, a PR nightmare begins.
The discovery of cadmium on Shrek-themed drinking glasses
can lead to major health problems for children.
Learning disabilities and permanent loss in IQ.
It's all ogre
In
now?
an attempt
Okay.
at damage control, McDonald's immediately recalls its Shrek glasses in conjunction with the CPSC. By that time, around 9 million of them had already been sold. They offer a $3 refund for the $2 glass to incentivize buyers to return them. In the end, 13.4 million glasses were recalled across the United States and Canada. Please bring the glasses in case you do not want your kids to have cancer is not what they said in a press statement. Instead, they called it an abundance of caution. It's too late though. The headlines are rolling in and they sound bad.
A consumer alert for you this morning. Parents, you need to listen up. McDonald's is recalling 12 million.
12 million.
12 million.
12 million Shrek drinking glasses.
The word toxic is everywhere. 12 years later, even Cracked called them toxic AF. From what we can tell, it seems like McDonald's never attempted to sell painted glasses again. Jackie and Jennifer had one.
Huh.
So let's get it straight. How dangerous or not were these Shrek glasses really? And what about all those other painted glasses McDonald's have been selling since the 70s?
Onions have layers? Oh my god, okay.
At the time, according to CBS News, 0.6 micrograms of ingested cadmium could be hazardous over time for an average 6-year-old of around 20 kilograms. The CPSC collected the Shrek glasses to conduct tests for toxicity. They wiped the glasses 30 times to check for cadmium and other dangerous substances like lead or mercury. The wipes could give an estimation for the amount of a substance that leached from the glass onto the hand. What they found was fascinating.
Okay,
Shrek,
hands, yeah.
Princess Fiona, and Donkey did not have high levels of cadmium. In fact, tests for other dangerous chemicals like lead or barium also turned up nothing. However, there was one glass that was dangerous.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
No, it was Puss in Boots, unfortunately. A set of 3 towelettes from the Puss in Boots glass picked up around 15.83 micrograms of cadmium. The CPSC assumed that half or less of this amount would get into children's mouths, through nibbling, their hands, etc. The concern was not that it would poison a child right away. In fact, at the time, no illness from the glasses were directly reported. Rather, the cadmium intake could accumulate and become a serious health hazard over prolonged periods of time. Just 8 touches of the Puss in Boots glass per day would expose that 6-year-old to as much cadmium as they could safely ingest in a day. In the press statement by the commission, the spokesperson Scott Wolfson praised McDonald's quick actions, adding that the cadmium content in the glasses wouldn't even be that high. The people making the glasses were convinced that they weren't dangerous at all. However, there were others who were much more critical. A chemistry professor, Jeffrey Weidenhammer, found the concentration of cadmium to be around 800 parts per million in the Shrek glasses. The federal law puts a maximum level at 75 parts per million for children's toys. However, glasses aren't considered toys. Quite convenient for McDonald's.
True, that is very convenient.
Painted glasses have been a reoccurring theme in McDonald's since forever.
Lucy and the gang are camping out at McDonald's. On 16-ounce glasses, collect all 5. The supplies are limited.
Already in the 70s, McDonald's got into trouble for them for the first time. The Federal Environmental Protection Agency discovered that the lead content in the paint was exceeding the limit by over 17 times.
I don't know, ask your mom.
Shame, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god, okay.
So, unlike with the Shrek incident, no glasses had to be recalled, as far as we can tell. At the time, the Food and Drug Administration apparently saw no acute health hazard. This does not mean that these glasses were unproblematic, at least from today's standards.
Here's my ray gun.
This is Tamara Rubin, another mom with a ray gun. She runs Lead Safe Mama LLC, a consumer protection company based in the US. For many years, she has reported on the use of cadmium and lead in consumer products.
1977 McDonald's. 62,600 lead and 2,000.
Yo! Why do American moms have X-ray guns? This is a tool to detect materials and stuff. These like Clearly they've got, like, you know, backgrounds and sort of stuff. This is an expensive thing to have.
626 cadmium on Garfield's face
Yeah.
that I did, the orange. And the level is 132,800 lead and
Bro, that's fucking insane.
11,500 cadmium.
Dog, it's America. Everyone and their mums are packing around here. Everyone and their mums are packing around here. Like who? Farmers. Farmers' mums.
Mickey Mouse, year 2000 anniversary, and it's a McDonald's product. You can see on the bottom the McDonald's logo there. It is 1,082 parts per million cadmium.
Oh my god.
Although it seems like there have been no other painted glasses sold by McDonald's after Shrek 4, similar painted glasses do still exist.
We got hold of new ones, second-hand ones, and we sort of tested as many as we can get hold of, really.
This is Andrew Turner, a chemistry professor from the University of Plymouth. He tested around 200 different painted glasses, both old and new, and found high concentrations of both cadmium and lead in 80% of them. Cadmium and lead from the painted glasses can leach out onto your hands and lips and into your body. Does that mean that you need to immediately bury them in a concrete coffin? Well, that's your call.
You want to make people aware of the problem, but you don't want to scare people and get paranoid.
But there are some precautions you may want to take.
Sort of predict the ones that would have the lead and cadmium in. They tended to be more bright colours and looked like it had been sort of almost moulded onto the glass. I would avoid any decorations on glasses where they go within 2 centimetres, certainly, of the top. And just keep an eye on it. Don't put it in the dishwasher, but just now and again have a look. If it's one of your favourite old glasses, just check it now and again to see if it's all in good condition.
And if you have small children, maybe just don't have these glasses around. All of this made us wonder, if this whole category of glass decoration might be dangerous, why is it apparently legal to sell them?
There is no relevant legislation, or the legislation is so out of date that someone needs to come down hard and say, right, new regulations, we shouldn't be using these chemicals at all.
We pass all standards at the time of manufacture because on the day this is manufactured and sold, it's not leaching onto the hands of a baby because the paint is fully intact and it hasn't been sterilized and washed 100 times.
Due to a lack of regulation, these glasses continue to be produced and imported. We reached out to Jennifer Taggart for this story, but she did not get back to us. We also asked McDonald's for a comment. They did not get back to us. To us, it is wild to think that McDonald's sold these for more than 30 years, despite initial concerns already at the end of the 70s, especially since the target group was kids. It's good that Jennifer Taggart pulled the trigger that day, to have at least some of them be sent back.
Insane. Bro, this explains so much. Fuck you. I saw what you did, by the way. Sans HRT leader. Run it back, he said. Can I get a link to the video? It's pinned. Or maybe it's unpinned now. What? Alright. Yeah, of course you record. Okay. I need to quickly go and sort something out. And it'll probably take me around about 20 minutes. What do you guys want to watch while I sort something out? What do you want to watch? I'm gonna put on, should I put on Airplane Disaster?
On November
Perfect.
12th.
Okay. Alright. I'll be back in a second, everyone. Well, in 20 minutes-ish. Okay, there we go.
1995, an American Airlines MD-83 carrying 78 passengers and crew is making its final approach to Bradley International Airport in Connecticut. It's running late, and the crew are eager to make it to the airport. The area is blanketed by torrential rain and turbulence, and the two pilots are struggling to keep the aircraft on course. The winds are so strong that the control tower had to be evacuated and is now occupied by a lone supervisor who hasn't manned a tower in years. Fighting severe turbulence, the pilots struggle to see the runway through the rain. A small mistake they made minutes beforehand would now come back to haunt them as they start to slip below their minimum descent altitude. This is one of those rare cases where nearly everything that could go wrong did go wrong. The story of American 1572 is without a doubt one of the strangest and most shocking incidents in American aviation, and it resulted in some important ideas for change across the industry. If you'd like to discover some important ideas for your life, then you might like Blinkist. Blinkist is an app on your phone that allows you to understand the key insights and ideas of a load of non-fiction books by giving you short 15-minute summaries of them called Blinks. So I was just listening to a book called The Flight by Dan Hampton, and that's about Charles Lindbergh's solo flight across the Atlantic Ocean in 1927. And I realised reading it how incredibly risky this journey was at the time, which is kind of hard to grasp now given how easy it is to cross the Atlantic nowadays. So Lindbergh was the first person to cross the Atlantic non-stop in a plane, and really the first person to survive that crossing. There were many who tried before him. And I didn't actually know this before reading the book, but he actually had to use a periscope to see out the front of the aircraft because his windscreen was blocked by his fuel tank. So that was a biography, but Blinkist also has summaries of over 5,000 other non-fiction books. So I also like reading Talking to Strangers by Malcolm Gladwell, which is about how bad we are at judging people we know little about, and also Blueprint by Nicholas Christakis, which is about how our genes shape who we are as a species. So I know that many of you are curious about how things work. I think you like the technical aspects of these videos. So I really think you'll get a lot of value out of the short 15-minute summaries that Blinkist has on their app. And just for Green Dot viewers, Blinkist are giving away a 7-day free trial and 25% off a premium membership, which you can get right now if you sign up using the link below. On November 12th, 1995, 73 passengers boarded American Airlines Flight 1572 at Chicago's O'Hare Airport. The flight was bound for Bradley International Airport in Hartford, Connecticut, a 2-hour journey. It was a terrible night to be flying, with heavy rains, thunderstorms, and howling winds buffeting much of the eastern half of the United States. Because of the weather, there were widespread delays and flight cancellations. Flight 1572 was due to depart Chicago at 25 minutes past 9. However, because of the weather, the flight was delayed by almost 2 hours. Finally, at around 11:15 that night, Flight 1572 pushed back from the gate, and the 73 passengers and 5 crew began their journey to Connecticut. They were not to know that in less than 2 hours, their lives would hang in the balance, as the captain did everything he could to save the aircraft. The captain of this flight was 39-year-old Kenneth Lee. Lee had 8,000 hours of flying experience, over 4,000 of which were on the MD-80. He had previously flown for the US Air Force before joining American Airlines in 1986. The first officer, John Richards, was 38 years old and had just over 5,000 hours of flying experience under his belt, around 2,000 of which were on the MD-80. He had been hired by American in 1989 and, like the captain, he had flown for the US Air Force for many years before this. The captain would be flying the aircraft for this leg of the journey, which would be the crew's second and last flight of the day. The aircraft being used for this flight was an 8-year-old McDonnell Douglas MD-83, a reliable short to medium haul jet, which competed with the Airbus A320 and Boeing 737. American Airlines was the world's largest operator of MD-80 aircraft, with over 300 of the type in service during the 1990s. The jet was the backbone of American's domestic fleet, and to this day it has one of the best safety records of any passenger aircraft. At 5 minutes past 11, the flight lifted off and climbed into the stormy skies above Chicago. 15 minutes later, as the aircraft neared its cruising altitude of 33,000 feet, the pilots received a message from American Airlines Dispatch. It provided them with the weather information at Bradley, which included strong gusting winds and rapidly falling atmospheric pressure. The atmospheric pressure is a vitally important piece of information for pilots. Their altimeter, which shows their altitude above sea level, uses outside air pressure to determine the plane's altitude. The higher the plane climbs, the lower the air pressure is outside. In other words, the lower the air pressure outside the aircraft, the higher the altimeters think the aircraft is. This means that when the pressure of the atmosphere itself is low, as it was on this night, the altimeter interprets this as the aircraft being higher than it actually is. To account for this, pilots receive up-to-date information from air traffic control on the current air pressure and twist a knob in the cockpit which calibrates the altimeter to the current atmospheric pressure outside. A few minutes after receiving this weather information, the pilots reached their cruising altitude of 33,000 feet.
Can you do an airplane simulator stream?
The flight progressed more or less as normal during the cruise, with the captain climbing up to 35,000 feet at one point to avoid an area of turbulence. About an hour later, at midnight, the aircraft began its descent towards Bradley. The captain then addressed the passengers, telling them to expect turbulence all the way down to landing and to take their seats now. This would be a high workload approach for the pilots. They would be landing on runway 15 at Bradley, which didn't have an instrument landing system. This meant they had to fly a more old-fashioned kind of approach, known as a VOR approach. This required them to make intensive use of their charts, compass, altimeter, and distance measuring equipment, as they'd have to make sure that they were at certain altitudes at particular distances from the airport. They would have to do this while flying at night, in the clouds, and in some of the worst turbulence that an aircraft can encounter. At one point during the descent, the captain said to the first officer, "I'll tell you, flying at night, I don't like it worth it." The weather at Bradley was changing rapidly, and at 12:30, the American Airlines dispatcher sent the following message to the captain. "Attention Captain Lee, have information from Bradley Tower that aircraft have been making landings, but have advised of turbulence and low-level wind shear on final. Winds are more aligned with runway at Boston if that becomes necessary." The aircraft was being thrown about by turbulence, and given how strong the winds were, a diversion to Boston was becoming a distinct possibility. The weather update from American Airlines also included a new atmospheric pressure of 29.42 inches of mercury. Inches of mercury is the unit for air pressure. It comes from the fact that when you put mercury inside a glass tube, it rises and falls along with the air pressure. The standard atmospheric pressure is 29.92 inches.
Okay, that didn't take me as long as I expected. I'm already back. Right, Doodle, thank you so much for the 6 months. Can you do an airplane simulator stream? Maybe one day. What's going on? Okay. Alright, I'm back. We'll continue with this though. And then we'll probably start doing some community games.
Inches of mercury. Anything lower than that is considered low pressure, and anything higher is considered high pressure. By calibrating their altimeters to 29.42 during the descent, the pilots could tell the aircraft's actual altitude above sea level. At American Airlines, it was standard procedure at the time for pilots to set their standby altimeter to the actual air pressure, in this case 29.42, which caused it to display their altitude above sea level, and, during the approach, to set their main altimeters to a made-up pressure setting, which adjusted for the airport's height above sea level. For this flight, as Bradley Airport's elevation above sea level was 174 feet, the pilots would set their primary altimeters to 29.23, as this would cause a difference between the two altimeters of 174 feet. This meant that when they touched down at Bradley, their main altimeters would read 0 feet instead of 174. The advantage of this method was that it standardized all approaches. No matter what airport a crew was flying into, their altimeters would always show similar readings during the approach, and they would always read 0 on touchdown. If you're wondering why I'm going into all this technical detail about altitude and air pressure, you'll see shortly why it mattered so much on this night. Shortly after receiving this weather update from American Airlines, and still descending, the first officer tuned into Bradley's Automatic Terminal Information Service, or ATIS, and listened to the weather information at the airport. It said that the pressure at Bradley was 29.50, that both runways were wet, and that there was severe turbulence below 10,000 feet. The word severe in this context is not used lightly. In fact, there are rigidly defined criteria for the 4 levels of turbulence experienced in aviation: light, moderate, severe, and extreme. You may think you've been in severe turbulence before, but...
Insane, okay. Alright. I'm pretty sure I've only ever been in light turbulence, even though the whole plane was shaking. Anyway. Mr. Iceland, please stop using this troll face emote. It's just every single message. It's too much. Please. It's just too much. I'm just like so confused. Yeah, like some sabotage glass. Like, please. Like maybe once in like every hour or so, but almost every single message. No, please don't. Anyway, all right.
But the chances are that was just light or moderate turbulence. In severe turbulence, the forces on the aircraft are so strong that pilots momentarily lose control of the aircraft, and anybody not strapped in is thrown to the ceiling. This would be a very challenging approach for the pilots, and a nerve-wracking one for the passengers. The first officer described the weather he was hearing to the captain, and the captain noted that the information on the ATIS was an hour and a half old. The previous report they had received from the dispatcher was actually more up to date. With the atmospheric pressure falling rapidly, it would be important for the pilots to receive more up-to-date information as they neared the airport.
Of course, yeah.
Wanting to ensure that his colleagues spotted any mistakes during this high workload approach, the captain said,
"Just watch me the whole way, alright? Yeah man, you got it. Any comments, scream out. You're gonna get a lot of turbulence.
I love that he does their own like voiceovers with an effect. It's great.
Landed."
As it would turn out, this warning from the captain was well advised. Shortly after this, air traffic control instructed the flight to descend to 11,000 feet, and the controller informed the pilots of an updated pressure setting of 29.40 inches of mercury. This was from a weather observation done at 11:30, which was more than an hour old by this point. However, it was still more up to date than the other reports the pilots had gotten. By now, the actual air pressure had fallen much lower and was still dropping. In fact, the aircraft was now more than 50 feet lower than its altimeters were indicating. At their current altitude, this difference was insignificant, but as they descended towards the airport in rain and poor visibility, this would end up being fateful. A few minutes later, still descending towards 11,000 feet, the flight crew were going through the before landing checklist. When the first officer called out altimeters, the captain said 2950, which was the pressure setting previously identified by him as being 90 minutes out of date. The first officer attempted to correct him, saying,
"They called 2947 when we started down. Whatever you want."
The captain replied,
"Okay."
While the first officer was correct that the captain had mentioned an outdated altimeter setting, for some reason he had misremembered the new altimeter setting that air traffic control had provided him during the descent.
Oh god.
The controller had said it was 29.40, but the first officer had remembered this as 29.47.
Oh my god, dude,
this
how?
Figure of 29.47, when fed into the altimeter, made it display an altitude which is about 40 feet higher than the correct setting would read. However, even though the first officer put his misremembered 29.47 into the standby altimeter, he still put the correctly remembered, albeit still outdated altimeter setting of 29.23 into their main altimeters to account for the airport elevation. This discordance between the two altimeters should not have been a problem. As part of their checklist during the approach, the pilots were due to confirm that the difference between the altitude on their main altimeters and the one displaying on their standby altimeters equaled the airport elevation above sea level. So, at least for the moment, this was not an issue. The atmospheric pressure was still falling rapidly. By the time the pilots were on their final approach, the true atmospheric pressure will have fallen to just 29.24 inches of mercury, leading to their altimeters displaying an altitude which was over 40 feet higher than their actual altitude. As you can see from this graph, the pilot's altimeter settings were now doubly wrong. The actual air pressure was lower than the one that air traffic control had available to them, which was lower still than the one that the pilots were using on board. As they continued their descent, the pilots began briefing the approach for runway 15 at Bradley.
Bro, are they just gonna crash into the runway? Because they like can't see because of the fucking clouds? Oh no. Okay, we'll do a gamba. Not gamba, we'll do a poll. Because you can't gamba on things that people can look up. Does anyone survive? Yes. No, this is not a particularly difficult one. I'm really impressed they have such advanced cameras to capture this video. So true. Alright, there's a poll. Yeah, no would be, I don't know. I'm not gonna sway the poll. Vote! It's time for you to vote. It's time for the leftists among you to vote. Alright? Alright. With a miscommunication of coordinates, it reminds me of the cost of Concordia. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That was a great video by Internet Historian. Too bad I'm never gonna watch Internet Historian videos ever again because he wouldn't admit to fucking plagiarizing. But anyway, also he's got like a fucking weird 4chan fan base. No, no. H-Bomber Guy couldn't find anything about that being plagiarized. Mr. Iceland. Don't... Don't make claims. Where is there drama on Internet Historian? Oh my god. Kaz. I would trust... No, Mr. Iceland, like, I would trust H-Bomber Guy to say, like, he looked through all of the videos. That was one of the most, like, recent videos he'd uploaded. Okay. Dude, come on. Kaz, how did you know? He plagiarized the man in cave video. Okay, Kaz, like, how? How do you not know any of this? I feel like I've showed this to you. Okay, hold on, let me show you. Oh, but how badly? Word for word. Look.
It's copying the article visually by having him Man in Cave is about Floyd Collins, a cave explorer who in 1925 got trapped in a cave. Nice one, Floyd. The video is 1 hour and 10 minutes long and pretty detailed, covering the events hour by hour as they happen. What a unique way of telling the story. The video implies a deep level of research and understanding, and that animation's pretty cool too. The video was uploaded on September 29th, 2022 and was extremely successful, garnering like 10 million views in the few months since it went online. It was deemed so entertaining it became the thing every Twitch streamer put on while they went and did something else to keep their audience busy. Ooh, that's a good chunk of change right there. But then in March of this year, the video disappeared. Any links to the video took you to a blank page saying it was unavailable because of a copyright claim. Usually with really popular videos though, YouTube resolves this quickly to avoid negative attention, but this was down for a while, and then it stayed down. What's going on here? Let's look into this a bit. This video is no longer available due to a claim by Pro Sportority Limited, doing business as Minute Media. That's what DBA means, by the way, aren't I clever? Minute Media is a publisher of digital content. One of their brands is Mental Floss, a digital news and entertainment site, which also has a YouTube channel. So, did he use some of their copyrighted images, or the YouTube channel's footage? Well, it doesn't look like the channel has ever covered Floyd Collins. The Mental Floss website, however, has. In 2018, Lucas Riley wrote a story about the 1925 cave rescue that captivated the nation. Uh-oh. This article is an extremely detailed summary of the story of Floyd Collins. Uh-oh. In fact, it makes the unique choice of covering the events hour by hour. Oh, he didn't. He did not just...
Floyd tried to breathe calmly. His left arm was pinned underneath his torso, his right wedged by the rock ceiling above. Beneath him, sharp crystal shards dug into his skin. When he did attempt to shuffle, more gravel and rocks would tumble from above and pile onto his feet.
He should try untying his shoes, said one. No, we should send him down with a contortionist who's got a mallet and a chisel. Hey, how about using dynamite? One clique formed, insisting that it was a great idea, till they started arguing about gas torches. But by far the most common suggestion, of course, was amputation. So he removes his suit, drapes himself in coveralls, and grabs a lamp. Whoa. But Floyd didn't really answer any of his questions. In fact, he was incoherent. So Miller took a few mental notes, and he left. Somehow, Homer mustered the strength to altogether wrench the cord from the other men's hands. The rope went slack. Homer, Floyd, and the rope lay limp on the cave floor. No progress had been made.
For the first time in YouTube history, a copyright claim is real. Internet history.
There we go. Okay, Kaz, then you've just got a difference in opinion. That is really bad. They said that they wrote the script, their entire script was plagiarized, word for word. That's really, really bad. Like, maybe they've shuffled a few sentences around, removed some sentences. No. That's fucking terrible. They did not give any reference to the article. They did not say it was based off of it. Like, no. That's fucking plagiarism. Like, straight up. Yeah, they didn't say it was based on the article. They said they wrote it themselves. Yeah, but also you'd need permission from the writer to, like, reenact it, you know? Okay, that's different then, yeah. Anyway.
Here's a copy of the approach chart they were using. The captain pointed out that the airport elevation was 174 feet above sea level, and confirmed this with the first officer. However, the pilots didn't notice that the difference between their standby altimeter and the primary altimeter was 240 feet, instead of the airport elevation of 174 feet. This was because the first officer had put an incorrect pressure setting of 29.47 in the standby altimeter, rather than the one the controller had provided him with, which was 29.40.
I'm still gonna watch their videos, though, if they're good. Internet Historian never admits to plagiarizing. They just completely, like, redid the entire video, but, like, there are awkward moments in the video where, like, the person's talking and no words are coming out because they've just muted words. It's really, really insane. And, by the way, like, a large percentage of Internet Historian's fan base, like, I mean, I didn't know this before, you can go back and look. It's just, like, dunking on SJWs and shit, and like, his old content as well, stuff that he's removed. And a lot of, like, the core members, you do not want to know, like, how insane they went. Because H-Bomber guy, yeah. I don't want to watch videos made by someone who, like, fucking coddles up to 4chan Nazis, dude.
Spotting this discrepancy would have provided the pilots with an opportunity to ask air traffic control for the latest pressure setting at Bradley. However, they never did this. The flight was now nearing the airport, and at 1:45, the first officer contacted approach control, who cleared them to descend to 4,000 feet. The controller provided the pilots with the current wind speed and direction. The wind was coming from 170 degrees, at a speed of 29 knots.
I don't know that it's been trying to hide his fan base, but yeah, he's still making content with JonTron types. Yeah, exactly. If the content isn't right wing, I don't mind too much. Fair enough, but, like, you have to remember, guys, like, when Internet Historian makes things, he makes things about internet history, right? You know what history, you know, like, it's still documenting stuff, like, I mean, maybe not so much with the cave, unless you could think of, like, plagiarizing as, like, sort of history. But, like, you know, not so much with the latest stuff he's created, but if you go back and look at, like, some of those older videos, you want to know what his opinion, I do not want to know what his opinions are on, like, you know, the existence of trans people. You just need media reading skills? Okay, well, then you can go and watch them. I'm not. Go for it. But now you're informed. Go for it.
Gusting to 39 knots. The cockpit voice recorder recorded the pilots laughing upon hearing this, with the first officer saying,
"Well, you got enough gas to go back."
While the direction of this wind was fine, almost straight down the runway, it was strong and gusting to 39 knots, which is over 70 kilometers an hour. The winds were so strong, in fact, that the windows on the control tower had started flexing and letting in rainwater. As a result of this, the tower had to be evacuated. Without a tower controller to give the aircraft a landing clearance, the approach controller would be the last controller to officially speak to the aircraft. In addition to providing the wind information, the controller should have provided the atmospheric pressure when the pilots initially made contact with him. Not only was this required by regulations, but it would have been prudent given how quickly the pressure was falling. Nonetheless, he simply forgot to include this information. By this point, the latest air pressure information he had available to him was 29.38, which would soon drop to 29.36. Had he given this information to the pilots, they could have readjusted their altimeters, which would reduce their apparent altitude by 60 feet.
Oh god.
In other words, because of the controller's error, the pilots were now 60 feet lower than they thought they were. As we'll see, this would end up being crucial on this night. The controller then cleared the crew for the approach to runway 15. About 15 miles from the airport, the crew were at 3,500 feet and lined up with the runway. The captain turned on the weather radar, which is a small antenna located in the nose of the aircraft. It swept out a cone-shaped piece of sky in front of the aircraft.
Oh god, I don't understand knots or kilometers. Okay. Fuck knots. Okay, fuck knots. They should not be using knots anymore. Fuck knots. Okay. But you definitely need to learn kilometers, please. Like, Americans, please learn the metric system. Fuck knots. It's not, like... They shouldn't be... It should be using, like, kilometers per hour.
Aircraft. He observed that there were no thunderstorms ahead, so he turned off the radar. He was using the autopilot to fly the aircraft at this point, using the VOR localizer mode, in which the autopilot tries to direct the aircraft with reference to radio beacons on the ground. However, due to the strong winds, the autopilot was unable to keep the aircraft on course. At this point...
I'd rather die than learn your units. Okay, then, like... Alright.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know, ask your mom.
I mean... You can live with, you know... Where's that TikTok? Lily? I feel like I liked it. Oh, here we go. No, I've got it, Lily.
People love hating on the imperial system of measure. They say it makes no sense and that it's complicated, but it's really very simple, and I'll break it down for you. Starting up here with the smallest unit, we have a twip, and there are 20 twips in a point. And then there are 6 points in a line, and then the line is the same size as a poppy seed. Now there are 4 barleycorns in a poppy seed, and 3 barleycorns in an inch. And a line is twice the size as a pica, so there are 12 lines in an inch, but there's only 6 picas in an inch.
Don't you love that it's like organized by order of magnitude with reference with the fucking like, you know, metric system on the side? It's almost as if the metric system is just far more intuitive and like is better with regards to like trying to explain the things, you know? It's almost as if like it's designed off of, you know, a very sort of simple concept.
You got 7/8 in an inch and 3 inches in a palm. There's 2 palms in a shaft and 2 shaftments in a foot. And there's also 3 hands in a foot. Alright, let's dive down to bigger measurements. We got 3 feet in a yard. We got 1,760 yards in a mile. And because a mile is a little bit higher up on the chart than the nautical mile, the mile is just a little bit shorter than the nautical mile. Now there's 8 furlongs in a mile, and there's 10 Gunter chains in a furlong. But there's 11 fathoms in a Gunter's chain. Okay? But there's 15 fathoms in a shackle and 100 fathoms in a cable. And then from cables, there's only 10 cables to a nautical mile. I think pretty much
Ansel, this is American measurement. Just because you don't notice most of them, this is American. Inch, foot. Yes, no, this is the how bad the imperial system is. Motherfuckers be like, I'm a leftist, I hate imperialism, then they go out to bat for the fucking imperial system. Oh my god, it's so insanely cucked. Okay. Sorry, I'm not talking to you, Ansel.
everything over here is pretty intuitive. You know, you got the skein, you got the ram's chain, the Gunter's chain, grade steps and ropes. So yeah, now you intuitively understand imperial units. You're welcome. People love hating on the
The metric system, meanwhile, is the product of the French Revolution. It was imposed at the business end of the guillotine.
So why are our leaders so anxious that we join the rest of the world in using, Robespierre's favorite standard of measurement? I don't understand. I think you give a lot of us heart to keep fighting against the global tyranny of the metric system. And bless you for that.
Well, thank you. Our system is quaint, but it's ours. It connects us to our ancestors through cups, through teaspoons and tablespoons. I can still
No, JFK Rowling, you're even wrong on this. You are even wrong on this. Fahrenheit is not about the fucking human body. You know why? Do you want to know why that you're wrong, JFK Rowling? You want to know why you're wrong? Because the human body is made out of fucking 70% water. No, Fahrenheit is fucking stupid. Fahrenheit is like the one of the worst things about the imperial system and what Americans do. Bro, why are you guys on the side of fucking Tucker Carlson? I have a fucking 11-year-old kid that I teach who lives in Colorado who is bringing up to me how stupid the fucking how stupid fucking Fahrenheit is. Also, you motherfuckers are not doctors. Why do you need to know things with respect to like the human body, and why do you need to like measure it on like this sort of scale? Also, 100C being dead, no, it's just that fucking boiling water. You know how hot boiling water is, dude. Why do Americans have to like really go out to bat for shit that they just think is great? Yeah, Fahrenheit is a cheap excuse to avoid using decimals and temperature, true. If you really were fucking concerned about, like, the purity of fucking, like, temperature measurements, then just use Kelvin! It's as, like, ridiculous as using Fahrenheit. Just use Kelvin! Except the difference is if you're using Kelvin, at least you understand, like, oh, this connects to the kinetic energy of fucking particles. Go and, like, look up, like, the background of how Fahrenheit came about. We've watched it on stream. I have this done like almost every single week. Okay? I am a doctor, lol. Okay, well then fine, use Fahrenheit. And also, are you? Are you a doctor? Do we have 2 doctors in the chat? 2? Fuck it, we're watching the Veritasium video.
You're a doctor. Deal with it. Yeah, motherfucker.
By the way, Fahrenheit has changed over the years. I don't know if there's this one.
As an Australian Canadian.
Fahrenheit's fucking stupid. Wow, now LB doesn't like change? No. No. We can live harmoniously with our different systems of measurement, I think. Okay. Yeah, like, it hasn't caused, you know, major issues. You're right. You're right. Let's not look into that. It makes, yeah, like the whole world has converged to this one unified system of measurement. But it's fine. No, it'll be fine. It's not going to cause any problems. You want to know how cucked you are? In the UK, they're thinking, the fucking Tory government is like, oh, let's get connected more to our fucking traditions. And they're busy in the moment, like, aren't they busy passing bills to try and, like, you know, get rid of the metric system? That's how cucked you are, okay? One of the most, like, ridiculous governments that's ever run one of the most ridiculous countries in the world is thinking about converting back to fucking the imperial system because of tradition. Oh, that was Boris Johnson. I don't think it's still happening. They still thought about it, okay? It's like important to them, like misshapen bananas. Yeah, so the only and what's like a pound? It's defined as a kilo because the kilo means something. So the only way we know imperial units is because of metric. That is so true. Literally, like we also understand the imperial system through fucking like metric. Anyway, was it this one? Oh, the KG is dead. Long live the KG. I mean, that's like metrology is very interesting to me. It's gonna be very boring to everyone else. Yeah, hold on. Let me just change some things. Okay.
Cook the recipes of my grandparents, and it's that connection to the past that the French Revolution and the revolutionaries have always tried to destroy.
Yeah, the French Revolution and revolutionaries that tried to destroy. Okay, imagine being a leftist. Imagine being a leftist in this chat and and defending the imperial system because it's like, you know, you're used to this looks AI generated. What the fuck? And he said bye. No, it's not. No, but Canada's just cucked because Canada's in between like the imperial system and metric system, but they still have the queen on their fucking money. Yeah, it's not. Soon linked it. Oh yeah, and the Mars orbiter. I wonder what happened to that. I will use the system I grew up with. You sound like a boomer. It was always this way when I was growing up, so it should still be the same. Yes, I'm this close to comparing the imperial system to slavery, okay? Like, this is like my fucking, you know, Hassan Nintendo controller rant, okay? Just because things used to be this way doesn't mean... In fact, let me quickly get it up. Where did I save it? It isn't this one.
Oh, okay. I feel a lot better now that I said that. Also, what the fuck is this? Why is this cancel? And this is how you accept? What a stupid fucking thing. Why would they do that? Oh. Anyone who tells me Nintendo is 100 years old, and that's why they were there first, and that's the reason...
Anybody who tells me the imperial system is 100 years old, and that's why they were there first...
Why it should remain that way...
And that's why it should remain that way...
Deserves to not only get banned in my chat, but just banned in general from life. Okay? It doesn't matter how things used to be. Human beings thought slavery was acceptable at some point. Just because it was... just because something was a certain way for a long time does not mean that it's the right way. Okay?
No, metric is best.
Are you gonna defend slavery too?
Yeah, motherfuckers. Are you gonna, like, it's literally called the imperial system. Do you like imperialism? Are you gonna defend it? Bro, leftists that fucking stand the imperial system, like, no. No. I'm saying no. Stop. Only for temp? No. No. No! Nazis use the metric system. Oh my god. Hassan's HRT. You gotta stop, dude. You know that Nazis also breathed air? Did you know that? Or should we just all fucking stop breathing? Huh? Mister, I'm a doctor and a mod.
Oh, sorry! Human beings have enslaved one another for far too long. We have to keep it going that way. It's like they did this annoying on purpose. Like, I feel like...
Anyway.
The captain changed the autopilot to the heading select mode and turned the dial to manually direct the aircraft back to a heading where it could fly towards the runway. The pilots had now fully set up the aircraft for landing. The flaps were lowered to 40 degrees and the landing gear were down and locked. Following the approach chart, the captain then began descending to 2,000 feet. The aircraft was being tossed around in the strong winds, and rain was pelting the windscreens.
Also got a hot take, even sad sort of incels should love metric. It allows them to claim sounding... Yeah, true. There we go. Yeah. Dick length equals longer. There we go. Use centimeters. This is like the biggest thing Americans need to let go of, and it's like, it is their love for their stupid fucking units. I'm sorry that this is the way things are, okay? I am an English, like, mother tongue speaker. Do I think English is a good language for the world to learn? No, I think English is fucking stupid. English makes no sense. You know what's a better language? Unironically, German is a better language. Why? Because the spelling is easy and more simple, okay? Do I think we should all learn German? No, okay? But here's the thing, is like, I can admit English is fucking stupid as a way of communication. You guys can't admit that a fucking imperial system is bad, alright? English is more precise? No, it's fucking not. There are words in... Oh my god. What the fuck? No, German is ugly? Did you know that there's no, like, spelling bees that exist in Germany? They don't have spelling bees. Why? Because everything is spelled how it sounds. French is precise. French is far more precise than English, I'll give you that much.
The 73 passengers were now eagerly awaiting to be back on the ground. They were less than 5 minutes from landing. The approach controller then told the pilots that there was now somebody in the tower, and that while it was, quote, not really officially open, the crew could change to the tower frequency and speak to them.
Yeah, who said, here we go, Sakura Gorsia, who said German was ugly? Say that shit to my face. There we go. Come back, fucking Kalitas. As an engineer in the US, metric is very goated. Thank you. Gold star for you. Do we vote? No, because you guys are going to vote. Because you guys are going to vote to trigger me to continue this. Okay. Yeah, little Granite, get timed out, okay? I've got a lot of German moderators, okay?
The pilots then switched over to the tower frequency on their radios.
2, I think.
The person in the tower was a supervisor who hadn't manned the tower position in 3 years. He had stayed back to ensure that the flight made it in safely. As he wasn't officially a tower controller, he couldn't legally clear the plane to land. The captain would have to land the plane entirely under his own authority. The plane had now reached 2,000 feet.
No. The thing is, Germans are not mad. Germans are not mad because they like, everything is nice and simple, okay? And also, they use the metric system. They're not fucking mad, okay? They don't have to defend using, like, a stupid system. They don't have to defend using something just because it feels good to use it because I grew up with it. You know, they don't have to be like the fucking Nintendo controllers of like, you know, a Nintendo UI of the world. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, only German I see. This is another thing I see is Hitler speeches. Wow, German sounds mad. That is another thing as well. Like, bro, just like listen to normal German people. It's actually pretty melodic as far as languages go.
And the autopilot kept it at that altitude. Once the crew had passed the 5-mile point from the runway, the captain began his descent to the minimum descent altitude of 908 feet above airport elevation. Minimum descent altitude is the lowest altitude that pilots are permitted to descend
Thank you everyone for voting for metric. Thank you.
During an approach, without having sight of the runway. It differs from airport to airport, depending on the presence of hills, buildings, and other obstacles in the vicinity. staying above the minimum descent
I like
altitude or
German,
end-
like handschuh instead of glove, room tiger instead of house cat. It's a very direct language. Yeah. The another thing is like Krankenhaus is a hospital, like the sick house. It's great. It's so simple. It's direct. You know, Krankenhaus, Krankenwagen. Krankenwagen is an ambulance.
MDA is vitally important, as it guarantees that you'll never fly into one of these obstacles when approaching an airport. In the case of Bradley Airport, there was a hill about 2.5 miles from the runway
Kugelschreiber though, but you just say Kuli, don't they? Or pen. Like, I think Kugelschreiber is just a full thing. Kranken. With a K.
threshold, which reached a height of 819 feet at its peak. The approach charts used by the pilots didn't depict this hill, however. Rather, they just included a single point denoting an 819-foot high obstacle. This could easily be mistaken for an aerial on top of a hill or some other singular point which was the only dangerous point of the approach. By contrast, these were the charts provided to pilots at British Airways, which showed the full extent of the terrain surrounding the aircraft in colour. Had the pilots of American 1572 been using these charts, they might have conducted this approach somewhat differently. The captain used the vertical speed mode of the autopilot to get the aircraft to descend at 1,000 feet per minute. The plan was that when he reached it, he would press the altitude hold button and stay at 908 feet until he could see the runway. At 5 minutes to 1, as the crew were just
Okay,
reaching...
Mr. Iceland, please stop. Please. Please, I really don't like the troll. I know. Please stop using it. Please, there's something about it that just, like irritates me. You don't have to ban them. Hassan's HOT dealer. Why did you ban Hassan's HOT dealer? I was dealing with it. Oh god, it's been an hour. Yeah, but it's annoying. It is an annoying emote. I will just block the emote if you keep using it.
...1,000 feet, the supervisor in the tower got on the radio and issued a wind shear alert to the pilots. Wind shear is a dangerous phenomenon which involves a rapidly changing wind direction over a short distance. The pilots had to be even more vigilant from this point. If they encountered wind shear on final approach, they would have to go around immediately. American Airlines procedures required the pilot not flying, which in this case was the first officer, to call out 3 altitudes during an approach. The first of these was when the aircraft was 1,000 feet above the airport elevation. Then, when it was 100 feet above the minimum descent altitude. And finally, when the aircraft had reached the minimum descent altitude. As the aircraft reached 1,000 feet...
Emotes. It's just, for some reason, I just like the troll face emote. I don't know what it is, but it just annoys me. And I'm really sorry, I can't explain exactly why. But it just does. I'm really sorry, Mr. Iceland. It just does. It just makes me feel, a bit weird. And, so that's why. That's why I've asked twice now, okay? Anyway.
The first officer of Flight 1572 called this out, but he did not call out 100 feet above the MDA. He did, however, remind the captain as he neared 1,000 feet that 908 feet was the MDA, which served a similar purpose. At this point, the first officer was looking through the windshield, trying to locate the airport through the rain. When he looked back again at his instruments, he noticed that the aircraft had now slipped below the minimum descent altitude. He said to the captain,
"You're going below your..."
In response to this, the captain pushed
it's
the
already
altitude
been
hold
blocked
button
to
on the
say, yeah,
autopilot.
okay.
At this moment, the sync rate alarm sounded in the cockpit.
So they're just gonna straight up, fall into the ground. Okay, we're gonna be doing, by the way, after this, we're gonna just watch the one video on Fahrenheit, and then, Darvik, I'm gonna open up King of the Castle. Alright? It's gonna happen within the hour. I did not lie, we're doing King of the Castle. Today. By the way, for those that have never played before, please stay, okay? It is literally one of the funnest games we ever played together as chatters, okay? As I said, Sundays, I think somebody said Sunday's gonna give me community gaming days, so every single Sunday I'm gonna try and do community gaming. King of the Castle, you will see, it's so much fun. Basically, it's this chat gets so insanely toxic, but remember, it's toxic in a good way, because you're just being toxic to me, okay? Like, not to one another. And you all gang up on me, and I am the queen, and you guys are supposed to overthrow me. It's so much fun. So we're going to be doing that in around about an hour after this video, and then we want to watch the Fahrenheit video. In fact, I might just go straight into it after this is finished. It's really silly and immature, yet is, and you're still going to bring up the fucking grapes. You burned my grapes! Yeah, I did, motherfucker. I burned your motherfucking grapes, okay? Yeah, take that. Take that. What are you going to do now, bitch?
That the aircraft was descending too rapidly towards the ground below. 4 seconds later, the plane, travelling at over 250 kilometers an hour, tore through trees on the crest of a hill. The plane shook violently, and there was a tremendous noise in the cabin. Branches were ingested into the engines, and they began to flame out. The aircraft was still 2.5 miles from the airport.
Oh my god.
Go round, go round. We're going around, going around.
The captain pushed the throttles to maximum power and raised the flaps to 15 degrees.
You want the gear up? Yep.
The plane's airspeed was now decreasing, and it began to fall towards the ground.
Left motor's failed. There's the runway straight ahead. Okay. Tell him we're going down. Tell him emergency. Tower, call for emergency equipment. We're going down on the runway. You want the gear back down? Yes, throw it down. Don't think. Oh god. You're gonna make it, okay? Don't think. Flaps? Put him down.
The captain asked the first officer to lower the flaps fully. This was a risky decision. He was hoping that even though this would reduce his airspeed, he would be able to gain a bit of extra lift, which would slow his descent and extend his glide.
What do we got? We're still flying, okay. Don't think. God, keep going, you're gonna make it. Keep coming. Wind 170 at 22. Yeah, call for emergency equipment. They're coming. Too low. You got it, dude, you're gonna make it. Okay. Flaps 40, all the way down. All the way, flaps 40. They're all the way. Okay, hold on, guy.
The aircraft clipped the top of a tree near the end of the runway, and then smashed through the ILS antenna array before hitting the ground hard on the edge of the stopway.
Ooh.
Get it on the deck. Hold it down, buddy. Hold it down.
Bro, that's terrifying.
Incredibly, the captain had managed to land his stricken aircraft without causing a single serious injury to anyone on board. He instructed the first officer to shut down the engines and pull the fire handles, which sprayed fire retardant into the engines, extinguishing any fire. He then ordered the aircraft to be evacuated. All passengers and crew had escaped unscathed, bar one who received minor injuries.
No, I didn't think everyone was gonna die because they were landing. This could have been a very different story if they'd just taken off. Because the difference is like fuel. What about the tree though? Okay, Peter.
Investigators from the National Transportation Safety Board determined that the primary cause of the accident was the flight crew's failure to maintain the minimum descent altitude during the approach. The first officer should never have been looking out the windscreen for the runway as the plane descended towards the MDA.
Yes, I know Peter does it for animals
His job was to carefully
still.
watch the instruments as the captain flew the aircraft, and to tell the captain when the minimum descent altitude was reached.
Yeah, alright, Greta Thunberg. It's like, yeah, next time I'm just gonna say, yeah, alright, Greta Thunberg, shut the fuck up.
If he had done this, and if the captain had kept the aircraft at the minimum descent altitude, they would never have struck the trees, even with the incorrect altimeter setting. Nonetheless, the final report also cited as a contributing cause the flight crew's failure to ask for the current altimeter setting during the approach. If they had received the updated setting of 29.38 inches of mercury, they would likely not have impacted the trees. The report also said that the controller's failure to provide them with the updated setting was another contributing factor to this accident. The NTSB also criticised the captain's decision to press the altitude hold button when the first officer alerted him to the fact that he had fallen below the MDA. At this point, he should have taken over control of the aircraft from the autopilot and climbed the aircraft back up to the minimum descent altitude. Pressing the altitude hold button meant that the plane continued to round out its descent before stabilising at an altitude which was still below the MDA. This was an incredibly close call. If the altimeter setting had been any more out of date than it was, or if the pilots had continued their descent for any longer, the aircraft would likely have struck the ridge itself, rather than the trees on top of it, leading to a massive loss of life. As damning as the final report is of the crew's failure to recognise and appropriately respond to the descent below the minimum descent altitude, it commended their actions from the moment the aircraft hit the trees. Here's a direct quote from the final report. Regardless of the fact that the flight crew descended below the MDA, their actions after the initial tree strike were noteworthy. The leading edge and the trailing edge flaps of the airplane were severely damaged. Power from one engine failed almost immediately after the tree strike, and power from the other engine failed shortly thereafter. Any mistakes in glide path management, ground track management, or airplane configuration timing by the captain and first officer would probably have caused the airplane to land in unsuitable terrain prior to the clear area at the end of the runway, and undoubtedly would have resulted in more severe injuries to crew and passengers. The safety board concludes that the excellent crew resource management and flight skills that the flight crew used, as reflected on the cockpit voice recorder following their encounter with the trees, were directly responsible for limiting the number of injured passengers to one individual. While the aircraft itself was damaged to the tune of $9 million,
Mercury
it was
wasn't
repaired and continued to
retrograde.
fly until 2017, when American Airlines retired it from service. If you'd like to help this channel grow and get some cool perks like early access to new videos, you can...
Alright, that was great. One of the older videos as well. Okay. Alright, everyone. We're not going to get into the Fahrenheit stuff, it's fine. I don't need to defend stuff that's clearly correct. You know what it's time for? Do you know, chat? Now, I recommend those that are mobile users, if you have access to a computer, you know, to you know, get on Chatterino, if you do. Because it's time, everyone. It is time. For King of the Castle. Yeah, let me get it loaded. Oop. I think it's like here where it was good. It is time. It's been so long. It is time. Let's see how much I need to update it. I have to get a workout. Well, you did join at a great time. It is time for King of the Castle. One of the best games that we've ever played as a community. If you haven't played it before, I recommend you stay. It's so much fun. This is like completely interactive gaming. Okay, you are involved every single step of the way. Okay? All I do is read out noises and get, like, you know, owned by you motherfuckers. Ah, I need to link my account again. Okay, just give me a second, everyone. Let me get the extension working. Alright, you should be able to refresh and the extension will be working now. Okay. Alright, it's linked now. Alright. We didn't even look at the fucking ship drama yet. Anyway. Yes, it's King of the Castle time. Alright. Let me do a tweet out that I'm going to be doing it. Daravik, this is Daravik's best day ever. Okay, let me just post a meme because I've got so many old ones that you guys used to make. We should do marbles as well soon. Hold on, let me find a king of the castle. Where is the king of the castle one? Hold on, so I'm just looking. There we go. Yep, it's king of the castle time. Okay. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay. It is time for a new dynasty. Girls, boys, enemies, ladies and gentlemen. Let us embark once again on this game that we have enjoyed. Alright. So you do some customization. Yeah, I like the way I look. Wait, did I ever get like that? No. I never applied the drops. Fuck it, I can add some scars or like some beauty marks. So that I'm tough. Nah, I'll just add a beauty mark. Oh yeah, sure. That's fine. You can actually, that's a really good one, right? This is good. Look, you can just remove stuff we don't use as much. I don't mind. As long as there's some space for some stuff and not all of the emotes are filled up with like stuff that people are never going to use, then that's fine. I was very close to removing that state because people don't actually use it. And I do notice when people fucking lie. Okay. It's time for a new dynasty. I am Queen LB of... I think I'm going to use some... LB the... LB, okay, what should I use? The smell bee?
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know, ask your mom.
The metric! Yes! What a good one. Brilliant! What's the code we haven't gotten yet? Alright, we're playing on Twitch. Okay. Alright, first round of voting. We are going to be doing some ranked choice voting. Alright, basically, you know, got 5 options. We'll take the most popular ones. Well, not quite ranked choice. We're just going to take 3 rounds of voting just to decide what are the regions that you would like. New poll. And by the way, everyone, just remember, I'll do all the polls, okay? Don't worry, you can't join yet. And remember, just calm down, everyone. Once you join, you also want to make sure you join with your pronouns, okay? So don't worry. Okay, so who are we wanting? We're going to want to have you're going to have 2 minutes to vote. The barons. All right, the barons are brash rural lords, famous for their belligerence and fondness for hunting. Huzzah! Then we've got the chiefs of the north, which are the chiefs are honorable warriors, renowned for their pagan religion and prowess in combat. Then we have the counts. The counts are ruthless aristocrats steeped in secrecy. Allegations of forbidden rituals are unproven. Then we have the grandees. The grandees are impassioned duelists known for their strict adherence to honor, etiquette, and the ninth god. Finally, the worst class, the fucking patricians. The patricians are wealthy, seafaring merchants noted for their cleverness, skill in negotiations, and ornate masks. Alright, you have got 2 minutes. Vote for your first class that you want. We're going to be doing 3 of these. Okay, get going. View the results. Have a look. What do you want? At the moment, the Chiefs have got 1 vote. Okay, never mind now. Chiefs have got 4. Let's see, is anybody else voting? Okay, the patricians are gaining now. 7 to the patricians. Wow, you guys really do love capitalism, don't you? We're getting some rigged votes. Votes are being rigged by the moderators. Okay. The Chiefs have got 13 votes. The highest so far. I'd have voted counts instead of Chiefs. Well, too bad. You don't get another ballot, Plebowski. Yeah, no one likes the Barons. It's the Chiefs of the North in front.
Life like on
right
Bitch
behind,
Island?
we've got
I don't know, ask your
Grandees,
mom.
followed by the Patricians. Don't worry, we're going to be doing another 2 rounds of voting, alright? Gotta get it right in the beginning, so because this is a long game, you gotta make sure you get everything right in the beginning. It's also good to see people learn about where they lie and everything. Fuck, my allegiances will be split. You know that you're a grandee at heart. Hassan's HRT dealer. We all know it. Only one person likes the Barons. So true. It's actually really funny. I've never seen the Barons. And the Chiefs have won, so they will be the first class. Alright, we're going to be doing a new poll. This one is going to be 1 minute long. No, 2 minutes long still, it's fine. Okay. So between the Barons, the Counts, the Grandees, or the Patricians. Okay. Remember, this is also, if you already well, you don't know what class you're going to be in unless you buy the game, in which case you can, by the way, this is not an ad, I'm just saying, if you actually, no, I want to be in the Chiefs, you're going to have to buy the game and then specifically type in !Chiefs, but don't do that. Just remember, if you own the game, remember that, you don't have to put in your pronouns when you click join. And by the way, just we'll calm down before we go on to the next page, because you're gonna be annoyed if it gives you the wrong pronouns. Okay, so just calm down. We'll explain it. Okay, and those that own the game also just remember you have to actually choose. Let's see these results. All right, the Counts are winning with 14 votes. Yes, no, because it's the next one. It's not the Chiefs have already won the first round. What are you talking about? Bro, they really need to start making doctors do more math classes. I haven't done math since high school. They didn't make you do a math class when you were studying to be a doctor? What? I mean, that's how HRT is correct. That's how ranked choice voting works. Yeah, well, I always do it this way. Okay, so fuck it. And it looks like it's going to be The counts... Yeah, it's gonna be the counts. Grannies are up close, but, you know, no cigar quite yet. And the counts have won! Okay! Last round, and then we can get everyone in. We're almost ready for the game to start, everyone. The Barretts. This is the last class. The Grandies. Or the Patricians. It looks like the Barons have got 2 votes. Oh, never mind. Suddenly the Grandies have popped up. Okay, Grandies. Do they need to download the game to play? No. However, I would recommend, like, you will be able to vote in chat, but if you have a desktop, there's an extension you can see. So I recommend if you have the ability, you can still play if you're on mobile, so don't stress. But it's much better to play on desktop so you have the extension so you can see how much money you have. But I can also always show you how much money you have if you ask in the chat, okay? But yeah, it's just much easier. The South will rise again. Oh god, I'm so ready. Yeah, mods love to spam during this game. Da, 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 da. Yeah, no, don't worry. As soon as they get into their classes, they're gonna be changing colors. You guys don't even know yet, okay? These motherfuckers change colors, okay? Based on what house they get into. Now, unless you buy the game, you can't choose. I'm not saying buy it. I'm just saying, like, you'll see. Darovic has a spreadsheet with the different, like, hex codes for all of the different, like, houses. I'm not kidding. Darovic has a spreadsheet. And it's the Grandies, okay. The Chiefs of the North, the Counts of the East, and the Grandies of the South. Okay, now before you join, exclamation mark join, followed by your pronouns, okay? He, him. They own, so unfortunately you can't do, you know, if you've got she, they pronouns, or he, they pronouns. Yeah, just do it's he, him, she, her, or they, them. Okay. Now, if you actually have like a thing, like if you've bought the game, then you could click join region. Like for example, you didn't listen Hassan's HRT dealer, and so now you're in fucking the Chiefs, unless you want to be in the Chiefs. Yeah, you didn't wait for me to finish. I can change, can you? Oh, you can. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Okay, there we go. Well, there we go. Okay, well, I was wrong. Okay, we're gonna wait for everyone to join. I'm just gonna quickly go to the bathroom, but you all joined so long. I'll turn the music up a little bit. Oh, I can't. Okay, well. They've changed that, though. Like, it used to not be able to change. Oh, I don't know. Sorry, I'm just a bully. I'm not like a, you know. Wow, we've got a lot of people in here already. Okay. All right, gonna wait for everybody else to join. How can I change a word? Let me. You need to have own the. Oh, you do own the game. You ask HRT dealer. I don't know. You can't do both two at the same time. You have to click join count. Oh, okay.
It's the most riveting content I've ever seen.
May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel and the United States.
Let's go. Alright, everyone. I have returned. Is everybody in? Wow, we've almost got 20 in every single group. Is everyone in? Sorry, I just went to go get my food as well. Are we all ready? Alright, you have a few more minutes, and then we will start. Type 1 if you've never played this game before, but you're excited. It's so much fun. Okay, lots of new players. Okay. Okay, Old Love, see you have played before. What are you talking about? Unless you actually haven't. Wow, lots of newbies. Let him LARP as what? A young lobster?
It's the most riveting content I've ever seen.
And if you have Chatterino, it's so much better. Just watch. They're gonna start making their own fucking, like, threads on Chatterino. It's the most insane use of threads ever. I've never, like, seen it, yeah. Look at them. They've already got their own announcements and shit, dude. So it's best if you've got Chatterino and desktop, but you still will be able to play with your just phone. You're just gonna, you know, have to read the chat more. Anyway. Alright, we will be beginning momentarily while everybody gets around. Move your chat. Oh, just for now? Okay, yeah. I'll move it for now. Okay. Can you pin the thread somehow? You can pop it out. You can pop it out. In a reply. So you see the replying to thing? Let me show you. You see this replying to thing? You click it, and you've got a thread screen. Now this is for Chatterino. This is what I'm saying. It's better to have Chatterino. Okay, you see? Oop. Okay, it switched you, then it means that other people are... It's just trying to make it even. Sorry if it switched you. That's just the way it is. You'll just have to join another thread. Da, 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 da. Sorry, it's gonna obviously make it even. It's because motherfuckers like who buy the game want to be in specific areas. All right, are we almost ready? I've got a few more bites of this potato, and then we're starting. See, look at Mean Boot already. Motherfucker's purple. I'm installing Chatterino. Okay. You might have to play around with a bit with the settings.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Yeah.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Yeah. I know you were almost purple. Mean Boot has changed. Anyway. You did gaslight me into that, Socialist Wizard. Fuck. Oh, and you weren't. Like, you literally came in with a green color. You see, I'm so easily fucking, like, manipulated. You motherfuckers, dude. How do you get purple mode? I have no idea. All right, everyone. Is everyone ready? All right, for those that want some Chatterino settings, okay, you could just have a look at my settings quickly just to help you. I find this the best way it looks for me. You can just take a screenshot of what I have here. Okay, this is how I use it. This can be helpful for you because originally it's going to look a bit weird. This is how it works for me perfectly. Okay. Here we go. You got it. You got the clip. Perfect. Alright. Let's go, everyone.
Come on, Bobby. Let's go party.
Yeah. On to your incognito. Thank you so much for the follow. See, we've got Normans coming in. Okay, it's gonna go there. Okay, let us go. Okay, let me change this now. Alright. So, some explanation for the newbies. This is my authority. It is a number out of 10. Okay? This is my stability. It is a number out of 10. It's my treasury. It could be infinite. Alright? Now, all of your different factions of this wonderful kingdom under the Good Queen Metric, LB the Metric, LB of the Metric dynasty, you have certain differences in your states, you could call them. For example, the chiefs have got 3 trade. It's much less trade than the counts and the grandees, but it's trade nonetheless. It seems the chiefs are far more focused on military prowess. As you can see, there's a 7. So much more than the counts and the grandees. But the grandees have a very high faith. But defiance, everyone has got 1 defiance. In order for you to be able to revolt against me later on, your defiance will have to be greater than the larger of my authority or stability number. Alright? Now, everything else shall be explained. You mainly, like the fun for you guys is going to be, you know, fucking me over. As, you know, your queen. Throwing me into the river. And interacting with the chat. I hope you have fun as we embark. Alright, let's start with the coronation. I wonder what's gonna happen here. I wonder if they've got new dialogue as well. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Shouldn't I be giving the orders now? Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles, restless, and when the nobles get restless, they take out their daggers and look for the nearest back. Very well then, what must I do? As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. But, what? It's my coronation. This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past a council vote. Even this. Fucking, like, British-style monarchy, dude. Shall we call the nobles in? Okay, so now this is how your voting is going to start. Okay, I can veto one of these, which is great. Which I probably will do. Now, for example, so you can't vote yet. Hold on. You can't vote yet. But when I go on to the next page, you're going to be typing !vote and whatever you want to vote with. However, you are going to want to speak to your people. Okay, speak to the grandees, speak to the counts, speak to the chiefs so that you have some more organization so you can do some tactical voting. Maybe you want to team up. Maybe I'm going to team up with one of you guys, as has happened in the past. Okay? So, A is host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. B is proceed with a religious ceremony that honors the 9th god. C is throw the queen into the river. I mean... Troops shall bear queen through the streets atop a shield. Well, at this point, I'm just like, I know what they're probably gonna do anyway, but, let's get it done with then. Alright. Don't worry, you've got longer than this. I always give you more time because I'm a good person. It's only for certain things where you've only got that specific amount of time, and I will warn you. Okay, you can start voting now. You cannot vote in your thread. You cannot vote in your thread. You have to exit your thread, exit the reply, because technically voting in the thread counts as atting someone beforehand, so you cannot vote in your thread. Okay. And it has to be exclamation mark vote, and then the letter, okay? Oh, well, the grannies are going okay. Okay, look, the grannies would be tactical. Okay, I see. Going against tradition. I've never seen this before. But once again, the good old timer, throw the queen into the river. Very close. Any last votes, everyone? Alright, well, it seems that throw the queen into the river has won. The grannies, you've been outflanked, but you see, look at this organization. Do you guys want to understand? Look at the level of organization here. Okay? We only got one. Who's this? Start clip manufacture. Okay. Or to pop out the thread, all you do is you click the replying to grey text above. That's how you pop out the thread. Okay. Welp. Voting has closed. Alright, well, here we go. It's decided. The queen will be thrown into the river. My stability has gone up, and it is now civil. My authority is now dubious. Let me get changed out of my nice robes. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the bank, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles stifling giggles?
One of the wettest we've ever seen from the standpoint of water.
So true. Alright, let's do a council introduction. Now that you're the queen, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the desolate east, and of course the scorching south. So we're going to introduce yourself to the chiefs of the north. I'm going to have to write down this again. Hold on, let me get a pen and paper. Because sometimes they refer to it by just the east and I get confused. So let me get some paper. Okay. Alright, so it's the chiefs of the north. It's the Counts of the East. And the Grannies of the South. Okay. Introduce yourself to the chiefs of the north. Good luck in the days ahead, your majesty. You'll need it dealing with us lot, says Chief Jadar Igor. There we go. From the chiefs of the north. Introduce yourself to the counts of the east. Countess Dianaj. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Grace. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Introduce yourself to the grandees of the south. And it's Comrade Katie. May the 9th God bless your reign, Your Majesty. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. No, I need to do an Alabama accent, right? I can't do that, but like, just imagine Alabama accent the entire time. Alabama. With that, introductions are done. To the accent, the council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. What am I gonna say, chat? Nope. I'm just gonna straight up say, yeah, no, it's because he was a fucking misogynist, dude. But you know what? He was right. Fuck this leadership shit. Okay, path to victory. Now this is important, because I can't remember how I won last time. Your Majesty, says the Spy Master. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Okay. Our farming is okay. Military is pretty good as well. Has a stinky fart. FMG, shut the fuck up. Oh god. Now here's the thing is, like, I do want to go for stability again, but I've done it so many times. Have you read The Prince? No. Trade. No, okay, we're gonna go basic. I'm gonna go basic as if I haven't played before because I can't remember. I'm gonna go with stability. I wanna keep things stable. Yeah, we're gonna do stable. An admirable aim. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's stability as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Alright, that's the end of the season. Let us continue. And as you can see now here, it shows my aim. We got 64 nobles playing. So those that are on mobile, you all have 1,000 coins to start out. You can do your own accounting if you'd like. Okay, but you can also just ask me. Okay? Because they've got an extension, those that are on desktop, that shows them how much money they have. Okay, we're gonna start. End season. Now we start off with the chief scheme. Oddfin of the 4-door that drives like a 2-door clan, eccentric, northern god speaker, stands precariously on a long house crossbeam, droning as if in trance. Chiefs of the North! We all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter Queen Elby. How do we make that happen? Alright. I will let it go on longer. This is just for the chiefs. You're going to try and what is your first fucking, like, you know, thing? Please remember, you cannot vote in the thread. You have to vote in the main chat. Okay. Oh. It's fine, it can take time. I'll give you guys longer time, it's fine. Perfect timing because I need to... Oh, they're going for military. Okay. Yes, this is good. I'm glad to see like a level of like communication with you guys. This is exactly what we want from this game, is communication between factions. It's like that's why it's fun. All right, good. They want to raise their military. Okay. Voting has closed. The chiefs plan to make an alliance with the ice giants to take over the kingdom. First, they must not be weak, or the giants won't take their proposal seriously. Oh my god, we're getting it. Ice giants, dude? Okay, this is new. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more in 4 seasons, and they already have fucking 7, so... So now you guys want to lower their military so that they don't, like, get it. Okay. Zavok, of the Socialist Wizard Dynasty, charismatic former hermit, leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false Queen Elby wears the crown. Okay. Okay, it's only one person who didn't vote. Well, voted off of it, but it was just Socialist Wizard. Okay. I see a deviant vote. Smite them down! They are democratic and not uniform. Look, they've got far more free thinkers amongst the counts. Let's put it that way. Any last stragglers? Voting has closed. The counts plan to incite a peasant uprising to overthrow the queen before swooping in to steal the throne for themselves. To advance their scheme, the counts must raise the treasury to 2,000 or more in 2 seasons. Okay, so I gotta spend some money. Okay. Sabino, of the Boricula for Life lineage, legendary southern vinter, stands bathed in sunshine, droning on in a daze. A false pretender occupies the throne, while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. God, guns and grapes! Oh god, I forgot how much fun this game was. Alright, look at that uniformity, everyone. Okay. Voting is closed. The grandly claimant Sabino has been chosen by the ninth god to be the next king. He has promised a miracle. Food for all. Okay, this is gonna be great. This plays off of the fucking, like, peasant uprising. I'm in for it. Okay, thank you. Like, weirdly countering one another. Let's go. To advance their scheme, the grannies must raise their farming to 5 or more in 4 seasons. And I've already done that. Everyone's already fucking done their things, because of course they're clever. Okay. Now. Royal Gambler plus 600 trade. Oh, this is new.
Yeah, my milkshake brings all the
Goonsby,
boys
thank
to
you
the
for the
yard,
6
but
months.
turns out the boys are fascist.
6 Mopog.
Okay. 600 treasury if the nobles vote for the selected option. Otherwise, the nobles... Otherwise, minus 200 treasury. Okay, 1 stability. Okay, yeah, of course we're taking this. Of course we're taking Unity. Unity is amazing. Especially for my stability stuff, yeah. Okay. Your honor... The honor guard. Good news, your majesty. I have received a vision. I saw you bathed in holy light. Blades and missiles crumbling to dust before they could reach you. You do not need to recruit an honor guard. The ninth god will shield you from all harm. I've never seen the ninth protect someone from a sword through the chest. You need tangible guards, your majesty. Okay. Tell me about the Northern Warriors. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners, they'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all, and I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest, but they're honorable. And, in a fight, unbeatable. Tell me about the Eastern Knights. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. Mostly they write poems these days. Fucking, like, word cell, like, leftists, dude. Tell me about the Southern Battle Nuns. Terrifying warriors. And they've sworn a vow of silence. So at least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty to the church, their faith and loyalty is to the church above all. Even your safety. Okay. Now this... the ice giants could cause some okay, let's see. I think I'm gonna go for, like, once again... Let's see, what foreign mercenaries do you suggest? A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will portray a lack of confidence in your kingdom's fighters. I have made my decision. I await your verdict with bated breath, your majesty. Who is going to be a good ally to me? I'm going to go with the Southern Nuns. Defiance has increased everywhere else, but Defiance is now loyal there. Foolishness. You do not trust the protection of the night? This kingdom grows more faithless by the day. Okay, faith went down entirely. That's a new thing. The battle nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently. their solemn steel masks betraying nothing, before filing into formation behind your throne. An untimely death. Chief Cam Jun II. Murder! My mother. Chief Cam Jun has been murdered, and I know who did it. Oh, sorry, you died, Chatter. But you've been reborn. It was Grandy Stout Keg. By the old gods, don't let him deny it. I won't deny that I killed the venerable Chief Cam Jun. But it was no murder. Cam Jun agreed to an honorable duel, which I won. Okay. Gods be good, it was no duel. It was a cold-blooded killing. Oh wait, he's fucking from the north. Gods be- how the fuck do I do this again? Day 1! What? I can't even fucking do it anymore. Yeah, you can still do it. Join, exclamation mark, join, followed by your pronouns. What reason would my mother possibly have to duel you in the first place? The reason for any duel is between the challenger and the challengee. A private matter, not fit for the council. Okay. What are we thinking, chat? So, the Grandy's Defiance will go lower, which you can't go lower than that with this. Go up and vote, everyone! Yes, I used Unity. Okay. So yes, I will use time against you, so you better vote. Nope. 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 Too late to split the vote. Okay. Sorry. Time is my only asset in this game. I will fucking use it, okay? You would let a murderer walk loose, even after he admitted in this council, my mother of mountains.
Like on Bitch Island? I don't
Okay,
know,
the
ask your
Chiefs
mom.
are fucking angry. The Chiefs are really fucking angry. But stability has gone up, so... I'm glad the council respects the duelist code. Once agreed upon, a duel cannot be rescinded. Thank you for preserving our southern traditions, your highness. An invitation. Chief Schwelmerheffer, your majesty. This year, I'm trying to think of like the good accent for the fucking north, and I'm not very good at doing northern accents. Try to pretend like I'm from York. This year, it's gonna be really bad. Sorry for like all the Brits and the fucking people living in the UK. I'm sorry, like do a Norway. Your majesty. This year we will be holding the winter feast in my clan hall. It would be an honor if you could attend. Okay, we'll do that from now on. It would be an honor if you could attend. The winter feast? What is that? I look forward to it. Ha! I can't wait. Winter feast is a special time of the year. You'll see. You'll see. It's almost like bordering on Welsh. Okay, season has ended. Actually, you're... Okay, Now here's an auction, so I'm not going to click start auction yet. Everybody's got 1,000, right? Now here's the thing, guys. You only have 60 seconds once I click start auction. So please, before you even try and vote, I'm not clicking it yet, okay? Nobles use their personal wealth to bid on buildings, and only 2 highest funded will be built. Use the command fund XY, where X is the character code and Y is the amount you're funding. So it's going to be X, A, B, C, D, E, or F, okay? And Y is the amount you're funding. Obviously, talk to your fucking, faction beforehand, okay? I'm going to give you, a minute to talk to one another, and then we're going to move on, alright? Right, everyone. Go off and vote. Remember, do not vote in anything. Like in the thread, you have to vote. You have to vote in the actual normal chat. Otherwise, it counts as the threads actually count as an @ It's just a different way to between your formats to make things easier for you. Alright, authority increase. Oh, nope, farming increase. Okay, aqueduct, sounds cool. And B, a trade increase. Okay, I like this, you know? Or A, military increase. Time is up. The buildings that have been funded are a new aqueduct for the grandees, and the chiefs have decided to put all of their monies into a fortress. All right. Okay. Finding a spouse. In the twisty passages... Oh, this is the same. This is the same. Okay. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, and even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. But mother, I don't want to get married. Nonsense, nonsense. A queen cannot rule alone. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding an eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? I want a manly man, okay? Because this is I cannot rule alone. I'm gonna crash this plane. Excellent. I'll send out messages to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Alright, military proposal.
You know, sometimes planes crash, and that's what happens.
In the frozen... Oh wait, no. I know what it did in Norwegian accent. In the frozen wastes of north of our border, there are hill folk eager to join the kingdoms as full citizens. Why don't we offer them the chance? in exchange for a decade of military service. I mean, yeah, sure, dude. Like, yes, I'm a queen. Yes, I'm, you know, engaging in socialist values with respect to immigration. Yes, I can be both. Yes, we exist, sorry. Giga both. An intriguing idea. They're hardy warriors, your greatness. As demonstrated by the many northern villages they've raided and razed to the ground. Alright, officers and any hill folk willing to join the Northern Army? I mean, their army's fucking big, dude. Or we could do selective citizenship, okay? Or no, this is a preposterous idea. Look, I think you guys can decide for yourselves, okay? I mean, their defiance is high. Sorry, just you can't have too many immigrants coming into the kingdom. Look, I'm still royal. Oh my god, look at this shit, dude. You guys are so funny. Oh god. And no, this is a preposterous idea has won. Oh, we've angered the North so much. I've made a list of everyone who voted against my proposal. I've written it on the handle of my axe. The defiance is now mutinous, oh god. A taxing issue, okay. Your Majesty, help us. Oh, wait, it should be like... Wait, oh fuck, I'm trying to think of like a Cockney accent now. Your Majesty, help us. I'm gonna be terrible with this, I'm sorry. Count Benini of the East has been bleeding us dry. Yes. Not literally, I hope. No, I'm making use of a common idiom, Your Majesty. Our taxes are 10 times higher than they've ever been. I can't afford to feed my cows. It's true, Your Majesty. Count P. 63 has been taxing his peasants at least twice as much as the next highest noble. It's been a hard year, Your Highness. I've barely gotten any gold in my vault. I'm just doing what I can to stay afloat. What about this poor peasant's cows? A pox on the stupid cows. Let's see what the council thinks of this, Okay, just remember, guys. They want to cause an uprising. The counts want to cause an uprising with the fucking, like, they're peasants, so yes. So in my opinion, it's A or C. Now, grannies and chiefs, you have to think. You have to think. A or C, like you have to come together because obviously the fucking counts are gonna go for B because they want to create, you know, like an uprising with their peasants. You can't vote yet. You can't vote yet. What are you doing? Oh my god. Just looking at the chat. Fuck you guys. I see what you're doing. I see what the fucking... Like, I see what you're doing. I see you, Chiefs. Alright, sounds good. Alright, we'll see. Now, you might want to increase it, but remember, the treasury can go down, up and down. Defiance is not insolent. By the blood of the dead, tax collection has been our duty since the days of the old. Well, fuck this. It's communism now, bitch. Why should the rest of us be punished because of Count P. Diddy 63's mistakes? Fucking communism. The royal tax collector proves to be diligent and efficient, but the counts are outraged at the implication they can't be trusted. Well, fuck you. Alright, end of season. Discontent on the rise. Across the kingdom, discontent with the queen is rising. Everyone knew she was better off. Everyone knew that she was better off, but until now it hasn't occurred to me to how much better off. Now the peasants are asking for some all-troublesome questions about their benevolent overlord. As everyone knows, once a question has been asked, it can't be unasked. Meanwhile, perched atop a hill in the remote eastern wilderness there sits a dark, austere castle. At the top of the tallest tower, Count Dragonarmy and his co-conspirators can be found celebrating with a few glasses of wine. The peasants are getting rowdy, and it's all thanks to us. Now that they know how much wealth the queen is hiding, they're itching to get rid of her. I was even able to get away with levying a little extra tax this year. And even that I blame on the queen. Isn't it lovely having a scapegoat? Yes, now it's time to incite some real chaos. Show them Queen LB is not only greedy, but she's utterly incompetent too. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower stability to 4 less in 4 seasons. Good fucking luck.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know, ask your mom.
Yeah, why not? Eligible options. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young man from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. Your mother leads you to a great hall where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by cloth. Wait. Alright, no, I'll just say, alright then, let's see the eligible bachelors. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Skuld, firstborn son from the northern Amaya Pineapple clan. He's been a melancholy sort ever since he was a child, but otherwise he's decent enough company. I've heard he spends most of his time playing cards or making wagers with friends and hangers-on. They say he's popular with the common folk up north too. I can see the appeal, I suppose. This is Ricimer, the eldest son of the Eastern U2 dynasty. Forgive the snooty expression. I'm sure that's caused by an errant brushstroke. He had a laboratory installed in his castle and spends most of his time there conducting bizarre experiments. Half the East are in love with him, apparently, and the other half hate him. He is an intriguing candidate. And finally, from the south, Pasqualo, the eldest son of Potpourri, the Potpourri lineage. Quite a quiet and retiring soul, preferring solitude to the company of others. Like many in the south, he claims to put his faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns. Despite that, though, he's said to have collected the sins like soldier collects medals. Okay. What do you think, of course? By picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Okay, for the north. They're so upset. Look at them. They're like, fuck. Actually yoinking. I will refuse. Welp. Another duel gone wrong. Granny Dude Warriors. Murder! Granny Starcake has been murdered in his own home. I think you'll find, noble Granny, that Starcake met his unfortunate end in a duel. Comes with the territory, I suppose. A duel? There was a knife in his back. Indeed. My opponent facing away was a peculiar strategy. Do something, your majesty. This is clearly Chief Camjon's II's unlawful vengeance for her mother. What do you guys think, chat? Everyone's going A. Oh, acolytes and ads. Okay, we'll wait. I'll wait for you guys to come up with a decision. I'll wait for the ads to be over. Little break. Go to the bathroom. I'll wait 2 minutes. Don't worry before I click go. Alright, ads are still going. So I'm just waiting a little bit longer, okay? Alright, so you guys ready to vote? Are you ready to vote? Yes? No? Ah, we're going with the centrism argument. Okay. Bunch of fucking centrists in the chat, dude. Just give me a few seconds. All right. Well, we're executing Q Jump for the obvious crime. A shame you could not muster the same sense of justice when my mother was killed. No matter. I have avenged her memory. Wow, it went up by 3. Chief Kamjun is stoic. I have no enemies, as the watch lead her to the gallows. And now Keep Jammed has joined the council. Okay. Alright. Winter Feast. Since you were invited to the Winter Feast, your relationship with the chiefs has deteriorated significantly. It's safe to assume that you're no longer welcome in the north. Oops. Let's go, okay. Now we have fucking reverse voting. Let's go, everyone. The royal wedding. Your wedding to Skald is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. What does reverse voting do? Exactly what you think. Hey, LB, why don't you try a no reverse voting run? It runs exactly the same. Celticness. Sorry, you were getting it wrong. Essentially, what it does is it like means that the option that has the least votes wins. Soon enough, you're standing at St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Skuld at your side. Do you take this lawfully wedded husband? I do. Ah, look at that. And I pronounce you queen and husband. Look at the fucking count. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. And after a feast, a dance. And your new husband, Skuld, refuses to dance at all, preferring instead to brood in the corner. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Not another one of these whiny, like, Reddit posting, like, no dancing motherfuckers. Oh my god, why? Every single time! They are no fun! Why? Can't I just get, like, a normal fucking mate? Every single time! It fucking pisses me off. They're always brooding and writing poems or being overtly, brilliantly religious. Why? Every single time! Queen Sal. Yeah, I just have 0 res, bro. It's selected from your chat, LB. Shut the fuck up, dude. Are you okay? No. By the time you find yourself in Skuld, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. My ancestors will be furious that I got married in a cathedral instead of mooring a sacred stones. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up! Oh my god! Bro, look how this motherfucker's not gonna even, like, want to, like, you know, make a child with me. Just wait, just like, yeah, Crystal Daddy! Come on, sure, we just got married. Come on, cheer up, we've just got married. Instead of cheering up, Skuld takes one look at you before bursting into tears. Fuck off! Why? Dude, every single time! It sucks! Fuck! Oh god, poor guy. He didn't want to marry me. Bro, can't even, like, have a, like, hate fuck. Now this is gonna be a sad fuck. You just be crying, dude. Oh god, please. The peasants have the right idea. They get married for love, but not for politics. Oh, to live the simple life of a connoisseur. Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit. Please just, like, oh my god. There. We're both in this together. You comfort Skuld long into the night, listening as he expresses his doubts and fears. As dawn breaks, he falls asleep on your shoulder, exhausted. Why does this happen every single time? Why did, like, there's only been one time where I had a good wedding night. And I can't remember which one it was. Fuck. Motherfucker just started crying, dude. Bro, I'm never marrying a chief again. I actually need to write this down. Hold on. I need to, like, actually... You know what? I'm getting out a notebook. And I'm writing, like, things to remember next time you play King of the Castle. Give me a fucking second. I'm sorry. Every single time, I need to figure out how to, like, actually get one of these motherfuckers to, like, actually want to, like... You know, have sex with me on the wedding night so that I can win the fucking game. Oh my god. Taking notes? Yes. Bro, I just wrote down, chief motherfuckers might be like, oh, my pagan gods on wedding day, DNI. like it's a fucking Twitter post, dude. Yeah, the combinator, instability. The chief will brood, the grape will pray, and the cunt will read poetry. Okay. Fuck. The cunts, I know. Okay. Where's the last one? Okay. A crystal pox. Oh god. Okay. Grandy Hassan Club Manufacturer. Your Highness, I bring dreadful tidings. An outbreak of crystal pox is ravaging the south. Crystal pox. What's that? A most terrible disease, Your Holiness. It begins with a rash of boils, which slowly and painfully crystallize until the poor victim is sparkling like a diamond. Eventually, the sufferer becomes a crystalline statue. A painful but admittedly glamorous way to go. How many dead? Whole villages have succumbed. The disease is terribly virulent. Your Majesty, if I may make a suggestion. Victims of crystal pox are only infectious at the boil stage. Once they are fully covered in crystals, they no longer spread the disease. Indeed, the pox crystals can be harvested and used to make jewelry. If we allow the pox to spread, we can make money in the south. Bro, this is like, you know what this is like? You know when Hassan says to you, like, guys, you gotta stop spamming like that in the threads. You're pinging everyone. Spam like that in the main chat, Anomalous Hollers. This is literally like capitalism. Capitalists would, like, boil you alive if they could make money off of it. By the 9th woman, this is heartless even for you. The only way to fight the pox is to close the roads and shut down all trade until the wave subsides. Is that what you want? For the South to lose money? Bro, literally, like, exactly the same shit as people during coronavirus. Oh, the granny is for the first time actually not like all for one and one for all. Let us continue. Quarantine the south to prevent further spread. Good. Blockades are placed on the roads leading in and out of the south. Nobody goes in or out. For a month, the crystal pox ravages the countryside. When the blockades... Oh, fuck. But thanks to the council's quick thinking, the disease doesn't spread beyond the southern borders. Once the roads reopen, the grandees harvest gemstones from the quarantined dead and sell them for a tidy profit. Fucking solved, dude. That's not going to come back to bite us later on, thankfully. Contested reg. Grandi Tiamani. An opportunity, Your Majesty. A cursed ship sunk last week, just off our coast. I request permission to salvage the wreckage. Cursed vessels are always full of valuable things. Wait. It might be off your coast, but it's in our waters. By Morgana's cauldron. In fact, it's closer to city of Bergit than of yours. But you ceded those waters years ago in exchange for a chest of silver. You are having money problems, Your Highness. Esteemed council, don't let this liar fool you. Are you ready? Go off. Fuck you guys. Ah, tied. What's Kurth again? There we go. Oh, it's not Australia, no, that's Perth. Oh, fuck, no, I wanted to give it to the... Okay, never mind. Kurth, what do those dogs ever do to deserve this? Oh no, we're doing the right thing, we're giving it back. Although both the grandees and chiefs press your decision, the salvage goes ahead. You retrieve handcrafted furniture, a strange music box, and a few barrels of pickled herring. It doesn't seem like much, but the Kurth diplomats accept it gratefully, providing significant amounts of gold in return. Oh god, okay. I didn't want it to return it to Kurth. I fucked up there. Anyway, doesn't matter. Fine, whatever. Brokering an alliance. Far to the north, where the snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl at night, the chiefs plot to bring about the end of the world. Ragnarok. Pray. Oh wait. Fuck. Praise Morgana. Initial talks with the ice giants. Oh, fuck. I can't do it. The northern accent. Let me think. Praise Morgana. Okay. Fuck it, dude. I'm just reading it normally. Initial talks with the ice giants are going so well. They have gifted us a new patch of fertile land in the northern valleys. Okay, there we go. I did it. The gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance so strong, strong enough to rock the world. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with my fucking accent, okay? I am perma-confused in myself with my own accent on if it's South African or, like, you know, is it too British? People don't know the difference because I interact with Americans on a daily. Just shut the fuck up, okay? My goal is to entertain you. The ice giants are a formidable ally. Tall as buildings and limbs like tree trunks. And those southerners don't know how to fight them like we do. But first, we must offer something the giants desire. A whole kingdom's worth of pillage? Just what I was thinking. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist. For the next stage of the chief scheme, they must raise other regions' trade to a combined total of 12 or more in 2 seasons. Okay. The prophesied 9th herald has finally manifested. You see, manifestation, not a fucking grift, okay? It's real. Hassan was wrong. On Celeste 8th, taking the form of a humble noble known as Sabino, who hails from a farming town in the southern hills. Or, so the grandees claim. Haha! Peasants all over the south are flocking to you, Sabino. I knew you could do it. Praise be to the 9th god. Praise be! But this is just the beginning. With him on our side, we will capture the minds of the common folk and lead a holy crusade against the false queen. The people still need a push, however. With just the right amount of chaos, the peasants will take up arms and die for you. For the next stage of their scheme, the grandees must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Okay. An invitation. Ah, Elby, my art. Oh, this is my fucking like husband. Oh, my heart. I have a proposition for you. So you know I like playing cards, right? I'm playing at the Split tournament in a few months. Do you want to come with me? I probably won't win, but it's just for fun. Excellent. Yeah, of course, dude. Fuck, I'll support my husband, even though it wasn't for love. The gods are good. I'm looking forward to it. Sorry, my accent's terrible. I'm sorry. I'm trying. See. Peel oranges for your fucking girlfriend, and they will go to, like, your card tournament, okay? Without a word, Cont Dialogue 5, and your blood-red envelope. It is sealed with white wax in the shape of a skull. Inside is a beautifully written invitation to an event called the Crimson Vigil, due to take place on an autumn night later in the year. I suppose I shall attend this event, whatever it is. I will see you next at the vigil, Your Majesty. Missing bees? Your Majesty, terrible news from the east. The bees have vanished! All the bees? All of them. All across the east. We count rely on bees for our honey trade. But the worst. In the east, the bees are bringers of good fortune. We look after them and they look after us. It's a grim omen indeed, if they've deserted us. Our peasants are scared we've offended the bees somehow. We must track them down. Save the bees. Oh my god, look at this fucking leftist turnout, dude. It's insane. Like, you guys have been going off. I'm so impressed with like how many people have been voting. I love it. Are you guys having fun? Good. This is so much fun. Good. I'm so glad. Alright, there we go. The eastern beehives continue to languish, but the counts are grateful that the council takes the situation seriously. Messengers ready themselves to traverse the kingdom and find the bees. Surely it shouldn't be too hard to find such a huge swarm. Alright, I'll give you some time. While you decide what you guys want, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Alright, I'm gonna start the auction now. Ah, you guys want this to be a quick game, don't you? Alright. Prison. And a grand bazaar. Alright. However, the chiefs are on the verge of a rebellion. Wow, are you voting to rebel? Well. Wow. Oh my god. Lily? Okay. About your heir. Your marriage to Skull has grown stale. Fuck. Every single time, dude. Every single time. Oh, you get along well enough and you've made some good memories together, but there's no spark. He cares more about his stupid card games than your happiness. But spark or no spark, you still need an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. It went as well as could be expected. You're still in power, aren't you? Still got the crown on your head? That's what matters. You've done well so far. But something's still missing. An heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of many of your cousins. My husband and I will have an heir. We will have it, okay? Ah, the traditional method. No one will object to that. I can arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can, get down to business. No, we will. No, we will. Chill. Shut the fuck up. You motherfuckers. The messenger you sent to look for the Count's bees has returned, Your Majesty. We've discovered where they went. They've been in the north. Chief Big Tree Happy stamps in, her face swollen and covered with stings. Those damned Counts. Oh, fuck. Those damned Counts. I bet they sent those bees of theirs just to trouble us. Aren't you enjoying the honey? That's not how beekeeping works, Your Greatness. These bees aren't making honey. They're just flying around and stinging my common folk. It's terrible. By the old gods, those bees must be destroyed. No one dares to go outside. Our markets are ruined. Blood and stars, these bees are on livelihood. If they're killed, they'll bring bad luck to all of us. Then you should have taken better care of them. Shouldn't you? Fuck. Alright, go off, everyone. Go, 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 go. Vote, vote, vote. Fuck off. Chief Big Tree Happy looks skeptical but agrees and hurries away to drag more priests into her lands. But even the holiest priests have their limits. As they're stung more and more, their fervors falter. Eventually they give up. Welp? Are you happy, chiefs? Yeah, of course it failed. It was 0%. 13 voted to rebel. Holy moly. Okay. The Crimson Vigil takes place at a bleak castle atop an eastern hill. Your journey takes weeks, and your baggage train keeps getting stuck in bogs. Guests at the Crimson Vigil compete on who can dress in the most ghoulish, and frightening costume. What did you dress as?
Let's go party.
A demon with horns, cloven hooves, and red skin.
It's the most riveting content I've ever seen.
Thank you for the follows. The red dye makes your skin itch, but your hoof-like shoes are difficult to move around in, but you strike a startling figure. As you're assessing your appearance, Count Dialogue 5 sweeps in dressed like a living corpse. Welcome, welcome. I see you are dressed as one of the servants of the seventh god. How delightfully blasphemous! Please, remember to stay in the upper levels. The dungeons are out of bounds. In the ballroom you find the counts gathered, all dressed up as frightful monsters, wolfmen, pumpkin heads, witches. A waiter glides past, holding out a tray of canapes. A pianist plays a mournful tune. Bro, this is just like going to Sakura Gore's house. The Crimson Vigil begins at midnight. What role will you take? A mourner? Or are you willing to portray a hound of the betrayer? Can you tell me about these roles? Surely you are familiar with our customs, Your Majesty. If you are unsure, you should stick to being a mourner. I will be a mourner. Your ceremonial role is to stand among others, mourners, and wait for the hounds to catch the queen in exile. After that, just follow what the other mourners do. Good luck. The counts gather after Dialogue 5 delivers a short speech about remembering the old ways. A flaming crown is placed upon their head. I will be playing the queen in exile this evening. The hounds of the betrayer will try and catch me, but fear not, I am as swift as a falling star and old as the hills. Stand among the mourners. Dialogue 5 runs down a corridor, flames licking behind them, pursued by a dozen counts in monstrous costumes. It's a bizarre sight. Wait. Half an hour later, Dialogue 5's dryad back, their crown still smouldering. One by one, the mourners drop to their knees in a posture of worship. No, I do not bow. No. No, I'm not bowing. I'm the fucking queen, okay? Yo, Ronald Branch.
I don't know, ask your mom.
Holy moly. Thank you so much for the raid. We are busy playing King of the Castle. As you can see, my chat isn't going insane. Everyone's divided into factions. But I don't want my authority to go down. No, fucking, I'm refusing to bow. Counts murmur in shock as you stand stubbornly, arms folded. The ceremony concludes with a mock execution and a bottle of very expensive red wine spilled over Dialogue
Yeah, my
5's
milkshake
head.
brings all the boys to the R, but they're
Commie
turns out the boys
scum!
are
Thank you
bad.
so much for the 2 months.
Kia raid rotted wiggle.
Alright. After that, the music's more cheerful. The counts dance and chat along night. At dawn, you board your carriage and begin a long journey back to the capital. Back in the north, Chief Lily the Chaos God is hosting yet another feast at their clan hall. Not everyone is in the mood for celebrating, however. No developments, I'm afraid. The giants aren't even willing to commit. Not yet, anyway. What's the problem? Oh wait, what's the problem? They leave their brains in the ice caves again? Or are they too scared to take on a measly queen? Nay, not enough plunder. We must make the other regions bigger, juicier targets. The chiefs aim to raise other regions' combined trade to 12 or more. Deep in the south, Grandy paces along the balcony of her hillside villa. It's just not enough. The peasants love Sabino and believe the miracles. They won't rise up to put him on the throne. Take heart, Grandy. We are at the threshold. The peasants only need a small push. Says Hassan's HRT dealer. Lex Dusler says, if only I could engineer that push. The Grandy's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. Back in the east, Count Dragonami has met with the co-conspirators once again. Wine is being passed around in good measure, but there seems to be a little cause for celebration. It's no good. The peasants are losing momentum. If we don't keep up the pressure, they'll go back to living their normal lives in peace. Bah! Lazy good-for-nothings I can't even get off their backsides for one measly revolt. We have to keep them unhappy. Don't allow the queen time to stabilize. The count's goal is to lower the kingdom's stability to 4 or less. Ah! There we go, we'll just keep it like this then. Right!
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Yeah. At long last, the chiefs has reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Chief Weakest Offliner. His tattoos seem to shift in the light of the braziers. The chief of the north will rip up that false crown from your head and stomp it into the mud. We will be fighting for glory, for honor. Oh wait, no, I'll start again. The chiefs of the north will rip that false crown from your head and stomp it into the mud. We will be fighting for glory, for honor, and for Often, the true king. There we go. It's a formal declaration of war. Oh, this is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other, we'll be on the battlefield. Okay, I will see your head on a spike. That showed him. Chief Weakstorfline strides from your throne room without looking back. I didn't expect him to move so boldly, Your Majesty. What are our chances against the rebels? Let me put it this way. Everyone in the palace who understands the situation has wet themselves. How did things get this bad? The leader of the rebellion is Chief Lily the Chaos God as a reason for the uprising, but they're citing your history of petty transgressions against the chiefs. Ah, urge to murder rising. Yes, Your Majesty, hold on to that feeling. You'll need it. So, this is it. Civil war. That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before this is all over. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. We were supposed to be heading to the tournament together next week. A shame that's off the table now. Fucking Scald. What if we played at home this evening? Scald's face lights up. Okay, maybe we're gonna be able to have an air then. Really? Why, that's a wonderful idea. Fuck it, dude. You and Scald spend an evening away from battle maps and war reports to enjoy each other's company over some good wine and good food. It's more than could have asked for at a time like this. Okay, finally, it's fucking interesting, dude. Too long have those bastards in the Crown Lands held us down. Too long have they called us heathens and mocked our way of life. Aye. Now it's time to take up our axes and fight back. Morgana is with us. We'll burn their churches and string up their lying priests. Aye. Now, I ask you, brave chiefs of the Free North, where will we strike first? We can launch a preemptive strike against the Grandees to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the Counts join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the Queen's authority is low. Or finally, we could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. Dishonorable, of course, but convenient. This is just for the chiefs. Okay. I see how it is. All right. The Chiefs launched a surprise attack on the south, slashing and burning their way across fields and farmlands. They catch a regiment of the Southern Army unawares and spring an ambush, slaughtering them to a man. Common folk whisper that the battlegrounds will be stained red for a generation. The gods are good. Down with the Queen. The northern soldiers return home in triumph, leaving the south devastated in their wake. A great battle. Vast armies darken the landscape like the shadows of cloud. Flags are flying. Drums are pounding in rhythm with the marching of boots. The kingdom is gripped with civil war. At least, that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the safety of your palace. Poring over giant maps with your marshal. Your Majesty, the army of the North is advancing on the capital, led by that treacherous Kerchief, Lily, the Chaos God. I've received word from the commander of our loyalist forces in the east. If they march now, they'll intercept the chiefs in a matter of days. Alternatively, they could join forces with the army of the south. It's risky, but together they'll have a higher chance of defeating the cursed chiefs. What are your orders, Your Majesty? The counts and grannies should join forces, yes. Very well, Your Majesty. I will relay your orders to Count Doggy Bones, the commander in the field. Hopefully they do as they're told. God knows treachery can thrive on a battlefield. We have our orders, but should we follow them? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Yeah, no one voted. Fuck it. Fuck it. None of you voted. None of you voted. Fuck it. Sorry. 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 Oh. They just chose one randomly. Okay, well, it went randomly and it still went in the wrong way. Fuck! It still went the wrong way. Finally, she bursts into your throne room drenched in blood and sweat from the battle. Marshal, report. Your Majesty, the Counts defied your orders and decided to go on the attack. Oh, fuck. At dawn, we drew up the battle formations. It's all very orderly at first, Your Majesty, but after the trumpets blow and the cavalry charge, it's nothing but blood and screams. The Norman army smashed into our troops like the fist of the Ninth himself. I've seen some battles in my time, Your Majesty, but never a massacre like that. So much blood. Fuck. Oh, we were going to help? Were you actually gonna help? Fuck! You guys never helped, that's why. We are utterly annihilated. Some of the eastern forces may have survived by fleeing into the hills. I don't know. I had to get out of there. The Count should have followed orders. They thought they knew better, so they got themselves slaughtered like sheep. Enough belly aching, let's focus on the next battle. It wasn't my fault. Wow! The Eastern Army was rooted in the aftermath and scattered over the countryside. It'll be months before they can regroup. We'll have to rely on the grandees. Oh, fuck. It'll all come down to the next battle, Your Majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. We will prevail. That's the spirit. Now I really must be going. I have a lot to take care of. Your Majesty, as the chiefs were marching through the south, we were hit by a fierce rainstorm. Unable to progress through the mud, they've set up camp beside the Tarda River. So they're sitting ducks. Precisely. We must strike. Don't be foolish, Marshal. If you think our own troops are immune to the weather, we'll have the same problems. If I may suggest another option, Your Majesty, the chiefs are drawing all their water from the Tarva River. If we were to poison it upstream, their troops would suffer greatly. Bro, this is literally fucking, you know, like some World War II style chemical warfare. Let's go. World War I style chemical warfare. Let's go. By the nines, that's a dishonorable way to conduct a war. Your Holiness, you cannot be seriously considering this. Where do we get this poison? If we herdle the cattle in the south down to the riverbank and allow their E. coli effluents to flow freely into the river, the water will be contaminated. It's hard to fight on an upset stomach. 9th above, you are devious. I don't feel comfortable with this, Your Majesty. I'll need council approval before I proceed. Fuck it, let's do it. Come on. Let's do it. Let's go. B. Poison the river. If not now, when? Should we wait for, you know, the fucking Industrial Revolution to poison the river? No! We do it now! Tommy Wentz is like, no. Fuck you. Why are you helping me? Because you can't rebel, bitch. We do it live. Defiance is now grumbling. By the 9th, this is not war, this is something worse. I will have no part in such depravity. Fuck it, dude. You won't regret this, Your Majesty. Leave everything to me. But the Spy Master has overestimated how many cattle can be found in the south. And how many farmers would be willing to go along with her plan. A few cows gather on the banks of the Tarada, but in such small numbers that their effluence is washed away instantly. You become a laughingstock, the queen who tried to drown their enemies in cow dung. It almost worked, Your Majesty. Almost isn't good enough. Next time, shut your devious little trap and leave the fighting to the professionals. Your Majesty, my researchers have uncovered something fascinating. We discovered the location of a bee charm. Hold on, give me a second. It should bring the bees back from the north. We haven't found the charm yet, but it's said to be hidden in a ruined monastery. My soldiers are combing through it now. What monastery? I've never heard of. The monastery once belonged to the Order of the Conquering Blade. The what? They're long dead, High Inquisitor. Your forebears made sure of that. Because they were demon worshippers. This ruin must be destroyed immediately. It's too dangerous to stand. But this is part of Eastern heritage. It's not our fault they had some dubious practices. Besides, we need this charm. The council hall descends into argument. As the two of them make demands, you call a vote to settle things down. Fuck, dude. Go. No! Fuck! Twitch chat too clever, too organized. And they said leftists couldn't be organized, dude. The High Inquisitor sweeps out, light tipped and furious. Rumor starts to spread that she's an Inquisitor in disguise to east to snoop around. Okay. Yeah, because all of the others suck, Socialist Wizard. Meanwhile, Seismic's vassal returns with the expedition, with the charm. To everyone's relief, the bees quickly return to Eastern Hives. Well, fucking glad for the East. Too bad, like, I'm going to die soon. The south swells with the sudden influx of devotees from across the kingdom. They've come to see the 9th Herald Sabino in action. In the picturesque town of Kavana, the Grandee's holy claimant delivers a speech to a raucous applause. 2 figures stand on an alcove nearby. If our army were strong enough, we could use the chaos of the rebellion to our advantage and take the palace by force. A crusade. That sounds promising. Though I suggest we leave it up to the 9th god. Surely he will intervene on Sabino's behalf. Okay, you guys decide. I'll be back in a second. Well, yeah, it looks like they're praying it away. The nobles have voted for pray for a miracle, raise own faith. Let us join in prayer, fellow grandees. The end of Queen Elby's illegitimate, godless rule is upon us. Fuck you. Our claimant, Sabino, is poised to take the throne and usher in a new golden age. We need only to wait for a miracle. For the final stage of their scheme, the grandees must raise their faith to at least 8. The final push. Back in the east, Count Dragon Army has met with the co-conspirators once again. Wine is being passed around in good measure, and it seems spirits are high. We've done it again, my good friends. The serfs are in an uproar. Riots are commonplace across the kingdom. I foresee no negative consequences of this. Other than the queen, of course. Yeah, isn't it true? Like, the good die young. Indeed, and all it took was a civil war to kick off. What excellent timing. Who could have known those chiefs would finally come in handy for something? Only one step remains. I have 2 proposals for the plan ahead. One way or another, we will push the peasants to turn violent. Alright, lower all trade. The goal is to devalue the kingdom's currency and lower all peasants into poverty. Fucking brilliant, dude. Diabolical. Why, you may call it even evil. No, it's for their own good. When you think about it, everyone will be better off with Zakov on the throne. With this final push, we will ensure the queen soon has more than one revolt on her hands. Yes, and once she's forced to sue for peace, I'll be right there and ready to step in and negotiate. For the final stage of their scheme, the counts must lower all regions' combined trade to 9 or less. Fuck. Your heir, let's go! Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand in the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask for my crown to be passed down to... my son. Fuck it. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Fuck, dude. A little too late there. Your Majesty, I may be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your son. What's his name? Elby II. Wonderful, Your Majesty. I'm sure little Elby II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. Buzzing in the walls. I must speak with you urgently. Remember how Count Seismic went poking around the heretical monastery for the Conquering Blade? Right, to find the bee charm. The charm did bring back the bees, but at what cost? It began with buzzing in Seismic's castle walls. At first, it was only a night, but then it grew so loud that the servants couldn't hear themselves think. Then honey began dripping from the stone walls. Villages started disappearing. Horrible things are afoot. Oh, fuck. Seismic strides into the council hall, wide-eyed. There is a strong smell of honey around him. I assure you, I'm perfectly fine. Shouldn't we be focusing on the civil war? This man is clearly touched by unholy forces. Chaos breaks out in a moment of quiet. You call a vote. Fuck. Have the High Inquisitor test Seismic. With the pressure from the council to his priest, Seismic agrees to be tested. Okay. After he spent several weeks in High Inquisitor setup being prodded with cold iron and drenched in holy water, the High Inquisitor returns. We discovered the source of the demonic energy. That charm is from the heretical monastery. Once we destroy it, its influence was lifted from Seismic. We discovered the missing villagers in the cellar suspended in pods filled with honey. When we cracked the pods open, they were nearly dead. It was a mercy to put them down. Personally, I would suggest executing Seismic, just to be sure. That's its own kind of justice. I agree. Have him executed. Excellent. As you wish, Your Majesty. The Counts are furious, of course. They claim none was Seismic's fault. But peasants are relieved, especially those in the east. No one wants to be hung up in chrysalis and drowned in honey. There we go, Count Seismic. After the humiliating defeat of the Counts, our last hope is the Grandees. They're all that stands between the capital and the Northern Army. The Ninth God is on our side. I'll send word to the Grandees that it's time to strike. We can only hope they listen to our orders, Your Majesty. Fuck. Yeah, I see you stand with Lily. Stout keg. Welp. You send off your marshal with the orders and wait anxiously to hear the outcome of the battle. The next few days are agony. When she finally returns, she's so angry it takes her a full 20 minutes to stop swearing and making incomprehensible threats. And after that... Alright. Yeah, it's done, everyone. And after all of that, I'll set fire to their ashes. Everything go according to plan? No. No, Your Majesty. Everything did not go according to plan. Instead of engaging the army as we told them to do, the cowardly grannies just hung back. Stayed out of the way. They allowed the troops of the chiefs to march right by. Probably gave them a cheery wave. And now they're nearly here at the capital. And there's no way to stop them. I'll see them flayed, battered, and served as a side dish. I'm sure they're planning similarly creative punishments for you at this point. They're more likely to see them through. We're defenseless now. The Northern Army will be camped outside city walls in a matter of weeks. Yeah. If we want to see the end, we must build up fortifications, stockpile food, and train up a citizens' militia. It's time to pray to the Ninth, Your Majesty, because apart from him, we're on our own. Traitors, all of them, yes. Each and every single last one. Are you ready? Look at you. Wow, look at this. Aren't you happy with yourselves? It's been an honor serving you. The sun rises on a city in turmoil. The chiefs began their assault last night, and since then you've heard nothing outside but screams and howls and the clash of blades. Half the capital is in flames. Soldiers rush back and forth, shouted panicked orders. You haven't seen your marshal since the night before. Perhaps she's already dead. Your honor guard is in the streets outside the palace, building a barricade and organizing last-ditch defenses. Vital work. But you're vulnerable without them by your side. The royal court is empty for you, your husband, and your son, cradled in the arms of his nanny. His crying is giving you a headache. I've accepted my death. You should do the same, my love. Why are you always so night-damned miserable? Fuck it. You're right. We're going to die. I'll say that. It's liberating to acknowledge, is it not? You wait and stew outside. The screams and clashes get louder. Finally, your spy master arrives. Out of breath, her face is stained by smoke and blood. They'll be here any moment, your majesty. You must saddle your horse and escape the city. I know of a secret passage. Show me where to go. You follow the spy master down through a hidden trapdoor behind your throne. Skuld accompanies you, as does the nanny, still holding your son in her arms. The capital is lost, but you can get it back. The counts have agreed to shelter you while you plot your revenge. At least some people are loyal. After crawling down a secret tunnel for what feels like hours, you spill out into a leafy courtyard. 4 horses are waiting. As you saddle them up, you hear a wet thud behind you, followed by something, the sound of something rolling across the floor. Turn around. Your spy master is lying dead on the ground. Her head is missing. Chief Lily the Chaos God stands over the body, flanked by a dozen soldiers. Their battle axe stained red. Never liked her. Ideas above her station. Your nanny runs off, still clutching your son in her arms. At least there's a ray of hope. Even if you don't know, your heir still lives. I knew that was too good to be true. We can't escape our fates. Fucking, like, bro, you cried on our wedding night. Quiet.
What
You have
is
nothing
life
to fear.
like on Bitch
I'm not
Island?
here for
I don't know,
you.
ask your mom.
Get it over with. As you wish. With a triumphant smirk, Chief Lily the Chaos God makes a sharp gesture. The northern warriors step forward, battle axes at the ready. You can pray to your false god, but it will do no good. Morgana has spun the fates against you. I brace myself. Instead of killing you, the soldiers seize you and drag you back towards the palace. Your ordeal isn't over. No! Your husband is dragged off too, kicking and screaming. You never see him again. You can only hope the Chief Lily the Chaos God kept their promise. No harm came to him. After a week of rotting in your own dungeon, you're marched into a public platform. Jeered up by thousands of peasants, you cringe under a barrage of rotten fruit and fresh dung. Chief Lily the Chaos God sits in the front row, grinning. The rebels have won! The capital has been taken. You are a former queen. The executioner waits silently, holding an axe bigger than you. If you have any last words, now's the time. Well, I'll be heading off then. You place your head on the block. The executioner lifts his massive axe. Wait. You suddenly thought of a much better last words. You turn to the executioner to tell him. But the axe is already falling. Thunk. Your head bounces into Chief Liddy the Chaos God's lap. Your reign comes to a gruesome end. Having lost to the rebellious chiefs, Queen Elby was dragged out to the palace and decapitated in the city square. After losing the civil war, the counts retreated to within their borders and immediately began plotting against the usurper. As a reward for staying loyal to the queen, the top grandees were beheaded. In public, the survivors swore loyalty to the new regime. In private, they swore vengeance. You were a top grandee, the Sans HRT dealer. The chiefs launched a rebellion that toppled the queen and devastated the kingdom. In the aftermath, nobody could stop them from taking the throne, and Odfin was crowned to a half-hearted cheers from the traumatized common folk. Huh. Queen Elby, the Unready. Did you like that, chat? Uno más, we'll save it another one for later. You want another round? That was fun. Okay. We could do another round today. But... yeah. Hold on. Yeah, if we get... There we go. 20 new subs. There we go. Because, oh my goodness, do you guys really want to continue? Yes, it's pay to play now. Anyway. But yeah, we'll do another one right, like within the next hour if we reach that. Oh my god, Social Wizard. Hold on, let's see. Okay, I'll exit the game. Anyway. Let's do some reacts quickly. I also need to go unpack the dishwasher for my parents. But here we go. This is insane though. Look at this. There we go. Look at this, dude. Imagine like this for the last like Bro, I can't believe you had like you had the other threads open as well. You had everyone's thread open.
Yeah, my milkshake.
I'm contributing. Yeah, you are.
The boys are fascist.
I am contributing, yay.
Ilgmat, thank you so much for the tier 1. They kept changing threads, so I had to be attentive. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Okay. Alright. We're gonna continue. I need to go unpack the dishwasher. It'll take me 10 minutes. So do you guys want to play Gartic on stream or Words on stream? It's iPad time for you guys. Portal that drives like a doodle. Good night. Words maybe? Garlic phone, Pal World. I haven't downloaded it, Volo.
Wake me up,
Yo, Daravik. Alright, we're close to doing another round. Daravik with the 3 tier 1s. Okay, close to doing another round. This is how you play. Let's have a look. Bro! Everyone was looking at everyone else. Should have married a grandee. Fuck you, HRT dealer. Spies, yeah, well, everybody was a spy. Anyway, yeah, so if we reach the, and thank you, Derek, for the gifted sub to Akalai.
Oh my god!
Anyway, we'll play again if we reach the sub goal. Still stay, because I'll be live. I mean, there's no load shedding, so I'll continue being live. Anyway. Alright. I'm going to... I'm gonna quickly... You can see it at the top there. I'm going to go and do the dishes. Well, I need to do that. Well, it's 15 now, but anyway. Yeah, we're gonna have a break. I'm gonna put on Gartic on stream. For you guys. Or do you guys want words on stream? Gartic on stream or words on stream? No, I'll be 10 minutes, but I have to do it. Yeah, I'll be heading to do the dishes, exactly. And then we'll do another round. Are we gonna do... We can continue words, please? Okay, hold on. Yeah, go and get food. Like, you don't have to play with this sort of stuff. It's completely fine. Like, you don't have to. I just need to authorize the game, and I need to make sure it goes on autoplay. Autopilot's on, volume down. Okay, alright. So, the record you've ever had, the best record you've ever had, is 27. Alright, I'll start. It should be on autoplay. Yeah, okay. So I'll be back. I'll be watching. I'm just going to go do the dishes. We got to 37 in Toxic Stride yesterday. That's amazing that you got that far. Okay, alright. Go off, everyone. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Probably sooner. Okay. Alright, how are you guys doing? Poorly? You'll be okay. Alright. Let me help. Okay, the hidden is another P. Ooh, sick. Okay.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Thank you, Yumi for the follow. Oh wait, I didn't see the message. Account made. Okay, chat or whatever. What are you? I have no idea what you're going on about, but okay. Can't do it with their things move so much. Oh, poor old lobster. He's so old, his eyes can't pick up the things because he has to squint through his fucking glasses. Oh, poor old lobster. No bully? No, I bully old lobster. Well, oh my god, you just got it. And it was old fucking lobster. Oh my god, okay, alright, well. Old lobster's still at the top.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Yeah. Oh, one word came second. I don't know, dude. Yeah, I can't do this. Look, but see, the thing is, old lobster is a word cell, so. Oh, there were two fake letters. Well, 25. Okay. All right. Bro, this is so funny. Okay, we'll play again if we reach the sub goal. Otherwise, we've got other gaming and other things we can take a look at. Let's have a look. Oh God, someone. Posting anime videos. Okay, Kleptobrats. Looks interesting. Your desk is done for now. Brilliant. This looks interesting. Vice doc. Okay. Ooh. This looks interesting. Bio streaming Power World. Do you guys want me to play Power World?
In January 2000.
This looks interesting. I think it's happening in Cape Town. We need a community server. Well, I'll be playing on a different server. But yeah, like as Ervik says, if you guys want another, we can do another thing of King of the Castle. Obviously, a little bit of a break. No, there's no AI in Pal World Nocturnal at all. Like the CEO likes AI, but there's no AI in Pal World at all.
Yeah, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, but there turns out the
36
boys are
hours, it's
fat.
fun. How much is it? Let me see. And the youth, thank you so much for the 7 months. Holy moly. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me just see how big it is. Okay, yeah, I can't download it today, guys. Like, no, it's like 40 gigabytes. Yeah, I have to play it tomorrow. Any difficult mass protection of disaster content? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like 8 marble dollars. That would take me like 2 hours while streaming and watching stuff. LB ring? Too hot. It's too hot to play a Souls game. You guys know what I mean. It's if it's like the temperature is insane. And when you're playing a Souls game, you gotta be in that like mindset, you know what I mean? Okay. Ooh, okay. Helicopter crashes into towers in London. So London did have its own 9/11. React. Weirdest cats ever? No. I'm just worried about some TOS. Cable car story. Yeah, what are the best ones? Oh, poisoning of Alexander Litvinenko. Oh my god. Okay, that's amazing. The cable car's 100% TOS? Yeah, I just need to be able to
We
check.
know radioactive.
We need to check, like, to make sure. There's a really good, like, okay, look, it's obviously, like, fucking like, pro-Western propaganda as well, but there's a really good, I think the BBC actually did a really good podcast on, it's called Polonium, oh no, it was Sky News. Okay, no, if it's Sky News, it's definitely, like, very, like, pro-UK propaganda. It doesn't matter, it's a really good story. Called Polonium and the Piano Player. We could listen to that. Do you guys want to listen to it? It's really good. And it's, like, nice and, like, short as well. But, like, very, very good. Let's do that. And then we can, like... I don't know, we can listen to that and, like, do some, like, I don't know. Or we could actually just watch this. Let's watch this first. Just trying to see, like... Is that, like... Okay, I think that is TOS here. Okay, 8 I think is TOS. Checking for TOS right now? Yeah. Just confirm. I think it's just at 8. Okay, thanks, Direction. Thank you. Here's the link. Let's do it. Let's do some cozy reacts. Well, not so cozy. I'm interested in doing some crime reacts as well. I haven't done those. But the issue is I just don't like... I feel bad when people, like, check for TOS, especially with long videos. I mean, like, I know that I do it for Hassan from time to time, and I don't mind. But you know what I mean? I still feel like I should do it myself, but then it ruins the whole thing if, like, I pre-watch the video, you know what I mean? So... I'm missing the not West or living in a take that I'm totally open to due to ads. Sorry. This one doesn't have any? Okay, we could also have a look at this. Like, we could have a look at, what's his face? The
When you go to work...
That Kiwi guy. Matt Orchard has got some really good things. Anyway, plenty difficult. Let's have a look. Did you always have this color in native chat? No, it's grey sometimes. No. It changes depending. Sometimes it's grey, sometimes it's not. No, it's just for some reason that wouldn't be showing up then. Whatever. Sometimes it depends. I mean, for me, in my native, it shows up normally. Timan, you might have like, you are colorblind. So you might have some sort of colorblind filter set up. I don't know. Actually, no, that wouldn't make any sense. Like, it doesn't matter what color someone's things are. But yeah, I don't know why it's like that. Mine is pink in my native chat. But you are right, like, that looks different. Sometimes if you specify a hex code, it'll look grey, but in native chat for me, it appears pink. Like, I've got native chat up every single time and it appears pink. I don't know why. Like, in some... Yeah, that's just how it is, though, you know? Anyway, let's continue, everyone.
Active isotopes are deadly, as overexposure can cause the human body to shut down. Most acute radiation sickness related deaths have come from the 2 bombs dropped in Japan at the end of the Second World War, accidents in industrial settings, or from orphan sources. However, a much less likely setting for radiation sickness is in the attempt of assassination, and this would be the case in London in 2006. Being a Londoner, the poisoning of Alexander Litvinenko has always stayed with me. Maybe it was the wall-to-wall newspaper coverage or the haunting final pictures of the victim.
Yeah, so we need to be worried about that. Anyway.
The incident has always created interest in the British public. But this video will not go too much into the geopolitical reasons for this. Instead, we'll focus on the more radioactive aspects of this story. Today we're looking at the world's first recorded death linked to polonium-210 induced acute radiation syndrome. The type of radioisotope used caused interest in the post-incident investigation, and traces of polonium would be found throughout London as well.
They did it in such a bad way. Like, this assassination was so bad. Like, it was so sloppy. Like, the radiation contaminated the whole fucking restaurant. Like, it was really, really bad. Yeah, basically, like, this kind of, like, radiation, I think it's letting off neutrons. Or it doesn't matter, gamma rays, yeah, but so many people in contact. That's why, like, one of that's why there's a whole, like, thing that's really good. And it's Sky News, so obviously it's, like, fucking, you know, pro-UK, like, neoliberal propaganda, but it's still a really good, like, recalling and storytelling. The Polonium and the Piano Player, it's a podcast by Sky News. Really good, like, very well explained, and they go through, like, the guy who was playing piano at the hotel because he got the mug. Oh yeah, alpha particles inside of you. Okay, fuck, that's insane. Yeah, alpha is fine if it's on the outside. Your skin is enough of a barrier to stop alpha particles. But alpha have a lot of energy, but if they're inside, like, they can cause a lot of distraction if it's, like, inside you. That's why, like contact with the eyes, that would be, like, really bad as well. But anyway, basically, like, then this piano player got the cup, the same cup that had been washed, but obviously still had trace of polonium on it. Bro, that's such a contamination issue. Then that polonium goes into the groundwater. Like, I know that it gets diluted, but still, holy moly.
Well as on the continent. The use of polonium-210 would create a link back to the Russian Federation, one of the few countries still producing it commercially. But before we get into the event and the murder weapon, let's look at some background on the victim, Mr. Litvinenko. Much of the timeline is from the inquest into Litvinenko's death by the British government and goes into much greater detail than I will here, so this is a brief history of the victim's background. Alexander Litvinenko was born on the 4th of December 1962 in the city of Voronezh, Russia. In 1980, after finishing school, Litvinenko enlisted in a military college, graduating in 1985 as a lieutenant. Between 1985 and 1988, he served in the Zazinski Division of Forces of the Interior Ministry, relating to the protection of gold bullion trains. After 3 years of service, Litvinenko was recruited to join the KGB, and after a few years of training, was posted to the Moscow offices of the Committee for State Security in 1991. Needless to say, early 90s Russia was a turbulent time of attempted assassinations and the dismantling of the USSR. As a result, Litvinenko served under a number of different intelligence organisations, eventually forming into the FSB. He worked in the anti-terrorism department. During the early 90s, Litvinenko developed a friendship with Mr. Berezovsky, who would later move to the UK in 2000 in exile. In the summer of 1997, Mr. Litvinenko was transferred within the FSB to the Department for the Investigation and Prevention of Organised Crime. During his time working there on Litvinenko's own admission, undertook tasks that he deemed to be unlawful. This would eventually culminate in a press conference on the 17th of November 1998, in which Mr. Litvinenko and others publicly denounced the FSB in front of the world's media. Mr. Litvinenko and all the officers involved in the press conference were kicked out of the FSB. In October 2000, Litvinenko fled the country to the UK, and upon reaching Heathrow Airport on the 1st of November, he approached a policeman and said, "I'm a KGB officer and I'm asking for political asylum." Asylum was granted by the British government in May 2001, and Litvinenko became a vocal opponent to the Russian government, publishing numerous allegations of conducting or sponsoring domestic and foreign terrorism. Litvinenko and Berezovsky, who had by this time also sought exile in 2000 after falling out with new President Putin, carried on their friendship in London, both speaking out against the Russian government. Litvinenko had settled in a house owned by one of Berezovsky's companies in Muswell Hill, London. Now that is a brief outline of how Litvinenko ended up in London. However, it wouldn't be until 2006 that he would
Hi Yubi, how you doing?
drink tea allegedly spiked with polonium-210. During the night of the 1st of November 2006, the otherwise fit and healthy Litvinenko unexpectedly fell ill. During the day, which was the anniversary of the Litvinenko's family's exile from Russia, Mr. Litvinenko had been to meetings in central London. He had been ill a few weeks earlier, but this bout of sickness had cleared itself up. In the evening, Mrs. Litvinenko had cooked her husband a meal to celebrate their exile anniversary, and Alexandra had shown a healthy appetite. The couple settled in for an early night, however this would change late evening of the first and in the early hours of the second. In the middle of the night, Litvinenko started vomiting uncontrollably. After moving to a spare room, he did not get any reprieve throughout the night, and by morning he was exhausted. Throughout the day, Litvinenko struggled to keep any food or drink down, and his condition worsened. A private doctor was called for and suggested he take salt and mineral solutions. However, he could not keep them down as well. In the early hours of the third, an ambulance was called for, but the paramedics, not recognising the early signs of radiation sickness, thought he had the flu and suggested...
Yeah, like, that's something like, how on earth would you be able to notice, you know what I mean? Like, you can't even blame doctors at that point. It's like, bro, that's something so uncommon. I don't know if you know this, but you're kind of close to the camera.
He stayed indoors. During the day of the third, his condition worsened further still as he reported experiencing bloody diarrhea. Again, the private doctor was called for, and it was suggested that this time Litvinenko might be suffering from food poisoning or an infection, but regardless, must be admitted to hospital. Again, an ambulance was called for on the 3rd at 4 p.m, and he was transported to Barnet Hospital. Gastroenteritis with mild dehydration was initially diagnosed, and Litvinenko underwent a wide range of tests to try and identify the cause of his symptoms. Initial blood test samples showed high levels of white blood cells, but platelet counts to be normal. However, test results in the following days showed Litvinenko's platelet count to fall to abnormal levels, as well as his red and white blood cell counts. The worrying rapid decline of Alexandra's condition alarmed the medical personnel treating him. After the 14th, a new consultant took over the case and saw a similarity.
Yeah. So I think that is TOS. Yeah. Just that one thing there. Even though I think he's still alive.
Litvinenko to someone suffering from leukemia, who had also received a whole body dose of radiation before a bone marrow transplant. On the 15th, a Geiger counter was used to try and test for radiation poisoning.
There we go, Geiger counter.
But no detection of radiation was found.
Ooh, okay.
At this point, thallium poisoning was suspected and treatment towards this was made.
What's the half-life of polonium? $138 days. Okay, no, it definitely should have. They should have picked something up. It's alpha inside the body. Oh yes, of course, it's inside the body. Okay, of course. Sorry, it's alpha particles. Alpha particles can't get through skin. Yeah. Okay, yeah, but there should at least be like some gamma. Or does it not decay with gamma rays at all? Let's have a look. High energy, it's 5.4 MeV. Holy moly. Mega electron volts. So it goes to thallium, then no. Oh no, I'm looking at the decay chain for radiation. Okay, only 1 out of 100,000 decays will result in a gamma ray. Okay, alright. Yeah, it's tiny gamma ray. It's just an alpha emitter. Insane. Fuck, that's so perfect. Wow.
The treating consultant was alarmed by the rate that Litvinenko's bone marrow had degenerated and suggested a transplant. In order to facilitate this, Litvinenko was transferred to UCLH on the 17th of November. Prussian blue was prescribed for the suspected thallium poisoning, and initially seemed to be working well. This would not be the case for too long as Litvinenko continued to vomit blood and further deteriorate. On the 19th of November, a bed became available for Mr. Litvinenko on the ICU, where he was transferred to on the evening of the same day. On the 20th, the theory of thallium poisoning began to fall apart, with bone marrow failure, muscular gut damage, and low traces of thallium puzzling doctors. On the 21st of November, consultant Dr. Nafawani took advice from Dr. Dargan, who suggested contacting the Atomic Weapons Establishment to test urine samples from Litvinenko.
Okay, yeah.
That night, he suffered 2 cardiac arrests, but was successfully resuscitated.
Bro, oh my god.
At the same time, the samples at the AWE were tested, tracing
Worst, like acute radiation poisoning? No thank you, dude. Oh my god.
where polonium were found, but were discounted as being contamination from the plastic storage bottle. Further urine analysis using gamma ray spectroscopy showed a characteristic 803 keV photon emission, raising the possibility of polonium-210 poisoning. However, at 8:51 on Thursday the 23rd of November, Litvinenko suffered his third and final cardiac arrest, resulting in death. The official reason for death was multiple organ failure, including progressive heart failure. The post-mortem of Litvinenko's body raised unique issues, due to the raised levels of radiation.
Okay, alright, I think TRS is over.
Measurements of polonium-210 were found using tissue samples from Litvinenko's lung, spleen, kidneys and liver. The highest result of 49,000 becquerels per gram of tissue was found in
Okay, 49,000 becquerels. By the way, a becquerel just means emission per second. Okay, so it means that 49,000 alpha particles were being emitted per second. Per gram of tissue. Is that a metric measurement? Yes, becquerels. I mean, like, it's not, like, I wouldn't, maybe it's not metric, but it's part of the standard, it's part of, like, the SI, it's an SI unit, so.
in a kidney sample, and the lowest 3,500 becquerels per gram
For example, we don't use curies anymore, we use becquerels.
of tissue in the lung samples. It was estimated that the intake was around 4.4.
Sievert is different. Sievert, I think, Sievert's a better way of calculating radiation poisoning. Becquerels just tell you emissions per second. So, like, it's how many emissions per second. I'm pretty sure Sievert... Wait, actually, I might be getting it wrong. I don't know if we use Sievert anymore. Let's see, hold on. So, yeah, Sievert's to do with the energy, but also, like, what's there. So, it's more of like a... Let me quickly see. Yes, I know that becquerels are decays. Okay, I'm talking about sieverts. Yes, I'm just trying to figure out what the sievert is. It's like absorbed dose or effective dose. Okay, so they still use curies in the US. So that's just, but this doesn't tell you like the strength of radiation. For example, like that's just the absorbed dose. Okay, this is and it's not even that, they use grays. Yeah, sievert's an old thing. Unless it's the effective... no, they do use sievert. So, sievert's effective dose. So, it's absorbed dose described by the amount of energy deposited per unit mass in an object of a person. Okay. but then the effective dose takes the absorbed dose and adjusts the radiation relative to the organ sensitivity. So sievert is basically based off of like what organs it affected. Okay, so it gives more of an idea of the damage. Okay. So there's a factor, an extra factor based on what organs have been exposed. Bro, why does the US insist on having fucking different things? I love it. US unit, international, or SI unit. So how does the radiation monitor work? Isn't that sievert? Sievert, that would be in sieverts. Look, it's different. Like the thing is, it's like, remember, this is going to also be important for medical things, right? So we need sieverts because a lot of the time, this is going to be used in medical physics contexts where we're trying to, irradiate a patient to get rid of like a tumor, or apply like a radiation a radioisotope that will act as like some sort of compound within the body and cling to certain organs. And so you need to be able to figure out like how much to use or how much like radiation to apply based off of what organ and the organ sensitivity to that kind of radiation. It gets more complicated, right? But the most basic thing to understand is just the becquerel, which is just like nuclear decays per second. Okay?
Gigabecquerels of polonium-210. Polonium-210 poisoning is very hard to detect, even though it is deadly, with 1 microgram being more than enough to kill an average adult. It is only lethal if ingested. This is because it is an ionizing alpha radiation emitter. Alpha particles don't have the ability to penetrate far into objects, leaving polonium-210 relatively safe to handle. But being an emitter of alpha radiation makes it deadly if ingested into the human body, as it is perfect for penetrating soft tissue and especially the bloodstream, killing you from within. The radioisotope has a half-life of around 138 days. And this explains how a Geiger counter could not detect the presence of the radioisotope on Litvinenko. With a dead ex-FSB officer and suspected polonium poisoning, investigators were left with a question: how and why? Not surprisingly, the event had raised the awareness of the Metropolitan Police Counter-Terrorism Department. The investigators
they used a Geiger counter, they didn't use an alpha probe, exactly.
Retraced Litvinenko's steps on the 1st of November, the first day he had reported being ill. He had gone into central London from his house in Muswell Hill to meet up with different associates. One such meeting was in an...
why it seems pretty obvious. I don't think you understand how seriously the international, like the IAEA takes shit like this, just in terms of like nuclear contamination. Also like political shit, right? But like as soon as there's some sort of like person who's had radiation poisoning, bro, International Atomic Agency will go nuts.
In Piccadilly with Mario Scaramella, an officer and Italian nuclear expert. Litvinenko had later on in the day gone to the Pine Bar at the Millennium Hotel in Mayfair, where he had tea with Andrei Lugovoy and Dmitry Kovtun. I put on my mask and gone down to the outside of the hotel, now called the Biltmore.
Miss Dyson, this is not the USSR. This is like, Russia's hyper-capitalist. So I wouldn't even go there, dude.
Mayfair, so you don't have to. The two that Alexander was meeting were already at the bar when he arrived, and a pot of tea had already been served at the table, and Litvinenko drank a cup. During the investigation, radiation tests were conducted for everywhere but Litvinenko had been on the first. Forensic evidence from the bar showed high levels of polonium-210 contamination, and
this is how messy it was. It got everywhere.
The centre was found to be at the table where the meeting had taken place. Further supporting the tea hypothesis, one of the pots at the bar showed considerable contamination. Investigators found 3 distinct traces of polonium in and out of London, hinting at 3 attempts on Litvinenko's life, with one leading to a small exposure of plutonium-210 before the 1st of November. The first attempt was thought to have happened on the 16th of October in security firm Erinis, where Andrei Lugovoy and Dmitry Kovtun had a meeting with Alexander. One of the meeting rooms had traces of polonium-210 and also the nearby Best Western in which the two men had prepared for the meeting, which was also the same room that Mr. Lugovoy had slept in that night. High alpha counts were found in the bathroom sink where it is believed the poison was disposed of. The night of the 16th,
How are you an assassin disposing of like fucking like plutonium in a fucking sink, dude? Bro, that is so bad. Hi, Baked Maltide.
Litvinenko had experienced vomiting and an unexplained bout of sickness. The second trace was found to have started on the 25th of October on a plane from Moscow to London on British Airways Flight 875. The alleged assassin Lugovoy arrived shortly after midnight at the Sheraton Park Lane. Between the 26th and 28th of October, Lugovoy and Litvinenko met a couple of times, and although there are traces in his room, no attempt was thought to have been made to administer the polonium. Again, traces of alpha contamination were found in the bathroom, and 2 months after the event, detectives located towels with traces of polonium-210 that Lugovoy had chucked away. The towel, as quoted from The Guardian, has been named the most radioactive towel in history, although this does seem a little hyperbolic. The third and final attempt was the lethal dose on the 1st of November. As well as the hotels and meeting places, traces were found in passenger flights BA875 and BA873 from Moscow to Heathrow on the 21st and 31st of October, as well as BA flights 872 and 874 from Heathrow.
They didn't even have a fucking shielding, dude. Like, that's insane. That's insane. I mean, yeah, okay, you're flying on, like, British Airways as, you know, a Russian spy or Russian assassin. Like, I guess, like, having a small case of lead would be a problem. But, I mean, you don't even need that. It's releasing so few beta particles. You could basically just, like, fucking cover it in wax and it should be fine. Because it's alpha. Bro, they didn't even have fucking shields? No, but it's tiny. It's alpha particles. Tiny amount of shielding. Really. Like, you don't even need a fucking, like you know, tiny lead container.
Heathrow to Moscow on the 28th of October and the 3rd of November. It was estimated that around 33,000 people were potentially exposed to the deadly alpha emitter from the contaminated planes.
30,000!
During the whole investigation, only 3 people were found to have polonium traces: Lugovoy, Kovtun and Litvinenko. After tracking his Oyster card and subsequent examination of the bus he had used, found no trace of the radioisotope. The alleged assassins claimed innocence, and extradition attempts from the UK to return the suspects from Russia was denied. Lugovoy claimed that it was Litvinenko that had contaminated him in a bungled MI6 plot. The Met Police had a number of other suspects, and the true motives behind what happened may never be known. The Sir Robert Owen inquiry goes into a lot more detail about the incident, with a full timeline pieced together from the investigation. The event highlights the danger of alpha radiation and its effects on the human body. A radioisotope like polonium-210 is very hard to identify if ingested, and it is lucky that there were no other reported deaths from accidental ingestion from any of the contaminated areas. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you'd like to support the channel financially, you can on Patreon for $1 per creation, and that gets you early access to videos and...
That was great. Wow. Yeah, I did notice that. Stupid, he said plutonium instead of polonium. He did say it at some point, plutonium, and I was like, okay, no, it's fine. Are we still playing games? We could still play games. Let's do some community reacts. I can't do Power Word, well, though I'll have to download it off stream. It's too big. It's really big. Ooh, how terrorists stole an Italian cruise ship. Okay. You guys want to learn about, like, terrorists on an Italian cruise ship? Cruise drama? Oh, we can actually have a look at the cruise drama.
Monday.
And there's probably no TOS in this at all. Holy fuck, the cruise drama got serious? Yo, okay. If there's anything like any like person who's yeah, how did you know? Well, guys, because then you can send it to, just send me the links. So I can have a look. Like who do I need to look at on TikTok? I need to know. Oh no, the title of the video is making a joke. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Fucking debated, dude. But anyway, we can just have a look at like Austin Green's video and look at the accounts he mentioned that are gonna keep track of it. Okay, I'm gonna get some food while this first starts playing, but I'm gonna be listening. Trying to see. All models, right? There's no TOS. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna be listening. I'm just gonna quickly go get some food.
The 8th of October, 1985. The 23,000-ton Italian cruise liner Achille Lauro is docked at the port of Alexandria on the coast of Egypt. This is day 5 of the ship's 12-day Mediterranean voyage that started in Genoa and saw ports of call in Naples and Syracuse. Alexandria is just another stop on this holiday cruise. There is nothing to indicate that it will end up being anything more than such. At some time in the morning, hundreds of passengers begin disembarking the ship, transferring to buses that will take them to see the pyramids in Cairo, around a 2.5 hours bus journey away. This exodus leaves only 70 to 80 passengers on board, who remain with the ship's 340-person crew. Once deboarding is complete, the captain leaves the port of Alexandria, plotting a course for the port of Said, roughly 225 kilometers to the east of their position. Here they intend to rendezvous with the Cairo tourists in roughly 14 hours' time. However, the Cairo tourists would never see the ship. They would arrive at 10:30 p.m. that evening to an empty dock, long after it was due to arrive. With no ship to be found, they would wait 3 hours into the night under the impression that congestion around the mouth of the Suez Canal had caused its delay. But that wasn't the case. Earlier that day, at around 1 p.m, a distress call had been broadcast from the Achille Lauro and picked up by a Swedish radio station in Gothenburg. 4 hijackers had seized the ship as it was leaving the port of Alexandria, cornering the passengers in the dining room as they were having lunch, firing their weapons above their heads and shouting commands at them. But who were these hijackers exactly? What did they want? Well, that was not immediately apparent. The 4 men had steered clear of the passengers for the entire trip. The extent of their interactions with those on board was limited to an earlier exchange with one of the Achille Lauro's staff. A hostess had asked the group where they were from, to which they answered with a terse, one-word response, saying only that they were, quote, Norwegian. Whoever they were, and whatever the aim of their hijacking of the ship, it had snagged the attention of the Italian and US governments and their respective crisis management teams. The US had not initially thought much of the hijacking, as one White House staffer at the time recalled that it seemed like every week brought another terrorist incident. But once they caught wind that American passengers were on board, at around 4 p.m, they switched into crisis mode. As the 2 governments deliberated on the best course of action, the hijackers remained very much active on the Achille Lauro. They had summoned the ship's captain, Gerardo de Rosa, to the bridge, where they verbally bombarded him in Arabic before commanding him to sail for the Syrian port of Tartus in broken English. Their claim to being Norwegian nationals was becoming ever more dubious. Yet it would take some time longer before the aim of their abduction and who they exactly were was clarified. Later that day, on the night of the 7th, the hijackers hailed the port officials at Port Said while sailing off the coast of Egypt. Here they said they were members of the Palestinian Liberation Front, or PLF, a breakaway militant faction of the Palestine Liberation Organization, or PLO, the governing body of Palestine. During this conversation, the PLF demanded that 50 Palestinians incarcerated in Israeli prisons be released. Suddenly, the hijacking acquired a more complex character. It had now brought Israel into the mix. This made negotiating a peaceful end to the incident more challenging. It meant the Italian government now became far more passive in its negotiations. The Italian Prime Minister, Bettino Craxi, initially reasoned that because the hijackers' demands were aimed at Israel, Italy could not engage in negotiations with them. But more importantly, because Italian foreign policy had shifted in the past decade to focus on improving relations with Mediterranean Arab states, they were wary not to cause tensions with their allies by coming down too hard on these hijackers and appearing too friendly with Israel. Arab-Israel tensions had skyrocketed recently. Just a week prior, Israeli forces had bombed the PLO's Tunis headquarters in retaliation for the murder of 3 Israelis in Cyprus. The bombing had killed 60 and wounded 100 more, and had incensed Tunisia to such a degree it had called a UN vote to condemn the attack. In this delicate diplomatic environment, what Italy wanted was a bloodless solution, where tensions were not inflamed and Italy could boast of its intermediary capabilities and its diplomatic independence from the US. Ideally, this would mean a complete de-escalation with no casualties and no extraditions of the Middle Eastern hijackers. However, Italy still mobilized 4 helicopters carrying units from its elite Kol Moschin battalion to the Akrotiri airbase in Cyprus, just in case a diplomatic end to the crisis became impossible. The Americans, on the other hand, were not shy about using force. They had a zero-tolerance policy for negotiating with terrorists and wanted them apprehended and prosecuted. They saw an opportunity in the fact that the ship remained in international waters, which made it susceptible to a military operation. Therefore, the US elected to deploy Joint Special Operations Command Forces to Sigonella Air Base in Sicily and planned an armed intervention for Wednesday night. This response detail included the famed SEAL Team 6. But back on the Achille Lauro, on the morning of Tuesday the 8th of October, the hijackers began separating the hostages and seizing their passports in one of the ship's lounges. They identified 12 Americans and 6 British hostages as valuable leverage, as well as a couple of elderly vacationers from Austria. These 2 were quizzed on their backgrounds and revealed that they were Jewish, which prompted one of the gunmen to throw the husband to the floor and beat him with the butt of his weapon. One passenger from the sectioned-off group was of particular interest to the hijackers, a wheelchair-bound Jewish American by the name of Leon Klinghoffer. As he was immobile, he was unable to accompany the hostages when they were told to move to the pool deck above them, and as such, he was forced to stay with one of the hijackers. His wife protested, attempting to convince them to let her bring him upstairs, but she was ordered to leave him. It would be the last time she would ever see her husband. At around 11 a.m., the ship finally reached the coast of Tartus in Syria, at which point the hijackers demanded they be permitted to dock at the port, reiterating their demands for 50 prisoners to be released in Israel, and asking for British and American negotiators to present themselves at the ship. If their requests were not met, they claimed they would start executing hostages at 3 p.m. Their request to anchor at the port of Tartus was not granted. likely because the United States had embarked on a diplomatic campaign to
Okay,
ensure
this is
states in the
insane.
region did not grant the hijackers a safe haven, keeping
Because-
them isolated in international waters.
You know how you know how during this whole what's happening now in Israel and Palestine, like we all know. What's insane is this is like just yet another example of how Israel as a state just makes is not has not got Jewish security for Jewish people in mind whatsoever. Like of course it is ridiculous and it's not good that the you know, and we actually don't know the full reports. This is definitely going to be facts that are more based on the Western perspective of what happened. We don't know what this fraction of the PLO was going on about. But you can see immediately how the way Israel treats Palestine and defines this no, this is just because it's our right as Jewish people. How badly that of course when you put people in a fucking prison, Arab prison, of course they're going to become anti-Semitic. Now I'm not saying it's right, but that is how dangerous it is. That Israel defines itself on this false quest of security for Jewish people. And remember, this was before the Palestinian Authority was in charge of the West Bank. Yes. Oh yeah, it's human. You've been grown up you're growing up in an open air prison, being told that it was fine that your ancestors lost their farms because Jewish people needed a safe land. Of course you're going to be anti-Semitic. And I'm not saying it's right. But it's not right, it's not right to do what people are doing to Palestinians either. So much more not right. Yeah, Israel doesn't give a fuck about Jewish people, especially if they're hostages, unless it's for settlers. Yes, exactly. Anyway.
At 2:32, around 3.5 hours after their initial requests, they hailed the port of Tartus with an ominous message.
What about the negotiators? Negotiators, we will start killing at 3 p.m. We cannot wait any longer. We will start killing. What are the developments, Tartus? We will kill the second. We are losing patience. The ship is heading towards you for negotiations. We warn against further delay. Please sail back to the position fixed for you. Why?
And you know what's funny? Is Israel never stopped doing this. In fact, they did it harder. Just locking up Palestinians for no reason whatsoever. They've done it so much that fucking CIA Harris has a short on it that we saw. Fucking Johnny CIA Harris has a short saying that this is ridiculous. Criticizing Israel. I was very impressed with Johnny Harris's video. Exactly, and just to remember, everyone, this is analysis. Analysis is not justification. Okay, as Dragon Army said, I'm not saying at all that anti-Semitism is good. No, not even slightly. And you all know that. Just make sure that you're listening to what I'm saying. Okay. What I'm saying is wait, you have to consider it from the perspective of someone who's been locked in an open air prison. I'm told that they deserve to be there because, a Jewish state must exist, and had, their families, olive trees, that take years to grow, burned, and lost their homes. And if you're told that it's because a religious reason, as to why this was done to you, of course you're going to retaliate. Yeah. CIA Harris up Fed posting for once? Yeah. Yeah, they poisoned their soil so they couldn't grow again. Yes, and this is why and it's still anti-Semitism. It's still bad, right? But yeah, it's not 4chan level anti-Semitism, which is just based off of conspiracy theories and really gross shit. Okay, that's why I always get a bit weird when I see like Western right wingers supporting Palestine, because it's like take the support, but that normally it's just because they're Nazis. It's been reported that Israel's removed 70% of Gaza's trees. Oh my god.
That is all.
This message at 3:23 implies that they had executed one of the passengers between 2:58 and the time of its delivery. Rumors began circulating in intelligence circles in the United States that an American passenger had been executed, and indeed that was the case. At around 3, the leader of the hijackers ordered one of the ship's waiters to assist with bringing Leon Klinghoffer to the stern of the ship, an isolated spot far away from the rest of the hostages. Here he dismissed the waiter and shot the wheelchair-bound American twice, once in the chest and once in the face, killing him instantly. Once he had finished the execution, he summoned the waiter and the ship's hairdresser to toss him overboard. Klinghoffer's body would wash up 5 days later on a beach in Syria on the 13th of October, where Syrian authorities would conduct an autopsy on him. By the afternoon of the same day, the hijackers had left the scene of the crime, steaming off in the direction of Cyprus. While en route, the hijackers received a radio communication from an Arab-language radio station in Cyprus called Monte Carlo. The transmission was from a man going by the pseudonym of Abu Khaled, who appeared to be the orchestrator of the hijacking. He commanded that the hijackers turn the ship around and set a course for the port of Said, adding that the hijackers should, quote, treat the passengers well and maintain constant radio contact with authorities in the Egyptian port. In a separate radio transmission later that night, as they approached Port Said, Khaled also ordered the hijackers to apologize for the seizure of the ship, asking them to emphasize it was not their original intention and that they would not do anything to jeopardize the positive relations between Italy and Palestine. This is likely why they only targeted American, British, and Jewish hostages. As the hijackers made haste to Port Said,
Really fucking, like, dangerous, obviously. Like, obviously, like, this channel, we can't expect, like, we're watching this for the interest of the story. But immediately, like, you should not be saying Jewish and putting the Israeli flag there. Holy fuck. Oh my god.
British and Jewish hostages. As the hijackers made haste to Port Said, so did US intelligence make haste to identify the mysterious Abu Khaled. The US Bureau for Intelligence and Research established a tenuous connection between the pseudonym and the leader of one PLF faction, Mohammed Abbas, through a newspaper clipping that indicated that Khaled was the name of his firstborn son. This somewhat rickety theory was later confirmed by Israeli intelligence contacts.
Okay, I don't know. We're watching this video still for the story, but, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know how true all of this is. I use a Shure MV7. It's the one that you can, like, use as a normal, like, proper plug-in mic. I don't know what that's called, and a USB.
That said that they had encountered this sobriquet before, and that they were 99% sure it belonged to Mohammed Abbas. Now this was a problem for multiple reasons. The first was because, unbeknownst to foreign observers, on Tuesday the 8th, Mohammed Abbas had been waylaid in Cairo on his way to Tunis by the Egyptian government. One account describes that at 10:30 p.m. the previous day, roughly 9 hours after the hijacking, the Italian Foreign Minister Giulio Andreotti had contacted the Egyptian Minister of Foreign Affairs, Boutros Ghali, requesting that Palestinian diplomats be involved in mediation. So Ghali tried to reach out to the de facto Palestinian leader, Yasser Arafat, to request a diplomatic envoy, but he was unable to reach him. Shortly thereafter, however, the Egyptian Secret Service...
The PLO, which would have been like the, like, I guess you could say it's like, was like the ANC. Like, in a similar sort of way. But the PLO is far more flawed. I mean, ANC is flawed as well, but, like, didn't matter. I'm almost certain, like, a lot of this was, like, just based off of, like, how the interactions would be. Yeah. PLO was similar to the IRA.
Service informed him that a high-ranking member of the Palestine National Council was soon due to pass through Cairo on his way to Tunis. That high-ranking member was Mohammed Abbas.
No, PLO would have been 1,000 times better than Hamas. Oh my god. PLO is full of fucking socialists, dude. I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm getting it completely wrong. PLO was a lefty organization. So it's like the ANC. It's like there's a reason why Israel like fucking destroyed the PLO. It's because they didn't want a Nelson Mandela figure. Because like the symbolism of Nelson Mandela was very important for overcoming apartheid in South Africa. I know that Arafat has like, I don't really know too much about his history. But Nelson Mandela spoke a lot about Yusuf Arafat, saying he was like almost like a brother in the same struggle. But it is like very clear, like what, yeah. Anyway.
Abbas. So when Abbas arrived in Cairo, he was taken off the aircraft, dragged to the foreign ministry, and plopped down in front of Italian and Egyptian diplomats as a mediator in the very hijacking he had orchestrated. This was a clear conflict of interest, and it wasn't long before every party involved in the crisis knew his true role.
Oh no, like one thing I want you guys to understand, very dangerous possibly influential figures in that. One thing I want you to understand, this is what's different about like, let me get paint out. I went to Robben Island. I actually didn't speak about this very important thing to understand about Robben Island. Is Robben Island like, it was divided into two factions, like you had the like one prison system sort of here, and then you had like another prison camp here. And this was entirely for the leaders. Okay, because they had like a normal prisoners, but then they had sections just for political prisoners. It was a political prison. Okay, so they just had the normal members here, and then they had the leaders. So Nelson Mandela would have been in the leaders category. Okay, in fact, what's really interesting is when you go to Robben Island, the tour is conducted by an ex-political leader who was imprisoned on Robben Island for 20 years. It's very interesting. He still lives there. And he conducts tours. All of the running of the island is done by those that were imprisoned. Very interesting. But the thing is like, what Israel did and said in their apartheid is they just say, okay, fuck, we just murder the leaders. We just completely... And I'm not saying the South African government did not murder political leaders. It certainly did. Okay, especially like, and by the way, not just like, you know, black people or colored people or Indian South Africans as well. And by the way, just so everyone knows, like the term colored is not a racist term in South Africa. It's a political designation. If you were to like call any, it doesn't mean mixed race. It's a very specific like culture. Okay, even though like it is. Anyway, I won't go there. But just so you understand, like I'm not being like racist or anything, because I know it's a racist term in America. But the Israel just like instead like murdered the political leaders, except for those in, you know, right-wing groups. They fund it. I mean, we know Johnny Harris fucking talked about how Israel funded Hamas. Because you want to, what's the racist term? It's not racist in South Africa. It's like calling someone colored, okay, is a racist term or is a racially charged term in America, okay? But in South Africa, it's actually a whole like racial designation. Yeah, they cut down secular leaders and propped up Islam. Yeah, exactly. Like this is the whole thing. And this is why, in one of the ways, like the fact that like you know, they didn't murder the leaders and they eventually were all released, and like South Africa, it is one of the reasons why like the fact that these leaders existed, like apartheid did end in South Africa. Like there was a way forward. There was someone to govern.
What is life like on Bitch Island?
Like didn't have like, you know, like fundamentalist, yeah. Okay, well I just like to be careful, Oni Spumoni. Like I like to be careful, and I always will tell people that I'm using the term in the context of South Africa, so that people understand. Okay. because you know, I'm a white South African. People are going to assume certain things about me that are justified. Okay, obviously I'm going to be, you know, frustrated when white Westerners assume those sorts of things about me, given like their own country's histories. But for everyone else, like, I want to make sure like that people understand that I'm not being racist. So yeah. Anyway, but yeah, they kept the leaders separately. And so, you know, there actually was a Robert Sobukwe. I think it was Robert Sobukwe. Was actually kept in solitary confinement, I think. Yeah, well, I think it was Robert Sobukwe. He had his own fucking, like, it was actually insane, yeah. This is, yeah, so this is Robben Island, like literally, this is a one-man prison cell, right here, do you see this? Robert Sobukwe was the leader of the Pan-African Congress, and I'm pretty sure the Pan-African Congress was heavily inspired by the Black Consciousness movement in America, if I'm not mistaken. Let me quickly double check. Anyway. I might be getting it confused, but I remember it was like very... Anyway, it was a nationalist, I mean, nationalist is different when you're talking about black nationalism, but anyway. But it was... It was anti-Marxism and communism, which was... The difference was the ANC was pro-Marxism communism. The PAC... Anyway. I remember learning about how it was inspired by the civil rights movement in America, but I also might be getting... DeSantis dropped out? Oh my god. Anyway. The BAC still exists. I'm pretty sure. I just remember learning about it. It might have been a different, I think it actually was a different thing. Anyway. But anyway, he was the leader of this. Robert Sobukwe was, imprisoned on Robben Island. They made a one-man prison cell for him. Insane. They kept him... They were so worried about, like the power that he had on people. Is only, like... This is a prison cell right here for one person. And here you could see Bloberg over here, off the coastline of South Africa. Table Mountains on this side. Yeah. Anyway. I think it might be one of the few... I think the tour guide mentioned, it might be the only one-man prison cell in the world. I don't know. That probably isn't true. He's going to try for a VP position. He is not going to get a VP position. And if he thinks he is, then he's stupid. Like, he has dunked so much on Trump. Trump is the most, like, demigod. Like, if you fucking hurt that man's ego, bro, you are never, ever... Bro, no shot, dude. No, if he's trying for VP, like, then he is an actual idiot. Anyway. So they had, like, that's the main difference, is, like, apartheid South Africa didn't murder all of the leaders, they just kept them away. Now, these are still devastating conditions, like, absolutely devastating conditions that were kept in on Robben Island. Torturous. They weren't beds until the Red Cross got involved. I'm not kidding, they slept on fucking, like, mats. Until the, like, Red Cross got involved and, like, said, like, you have to, like, you know, get mats. And also, apartheid was still implemented in Robben Island. This is what was so interesting. Is, okay, there were no white prisoners on Robben Island. White prisoners would go to a place, I think, a prison in Pretoria, I think. Or it might have been in Maritzburg. I can't remember, but the Indian colored and black prisoners would all become here. But here's the thing: black prisoners would not be allowed like pants or shoes when they were doing like manual labor. They had to wear shorts. And they also weren't allowed like syrup at meals, and they got less meat. Like literally like racism and like the difference between like being black versus being colored and Indian. Because the thing is, apartheid South Africa was different than like, you know, America's sort of one drop rule. Okay. It was a tiered system. Actually like pretty similar to like feudalism, you could say. Like, not quite, but like just think in terms of like who gets rights. So for example, if you were black, you had the least amount of rights. You went to completely different schools even compared to like those that were Indian, or because just so there's a massive Indian population in South Africa, so this is like it's one of the main demographics. Or if you were colored, but then if you were Indian colored, you had less rights than if you were white. So it's like a tiered sort of system. It's, yeah, so that's where you get, like, this sort of, like, even an honor prison, like, yeah. Wasn't Gandhi in South Africa? Yeah, but, I mean, Gandhi is... Let's not talk about Gandhi. Most, like, whitewashed fucking figure, but in the wrong way.
The Italian geopolitical journal, Limes, noted that the hijackers addressed him instinctually as commander after hearing his voice on the radio during negotiations, instantly alerting intelligence listening stations to his identity. So obviously that was a problem. Secondly, the revelation that the hijacking was being led by a PLO loyalist made the situation far more delicate. Since the PLO was the only semi-respectable authority in Palestine that could be negotiated.
Yeah. And what did Israel do? They fucking obliterated it. It would be as if, like, the South African government came and just, like, murdered every member of the ANC. But it's more different, like back then, during those sort of times, like, you had high political tensions post the Sharpeville massacre. Like, there was still a lot of, like, far more, like, outside opinion about this. Anyway.
Associated with, if Italy or the US began accusing it of terrorist activities, they would lose their only diplomatic bridge into Palestine.
But this is why I literally don't fucking believe this story, because what Israel is going to want to do is trying to prove that they are terrorist. So that's why I don't believe the Israeli intelligence that they cited earlier. Because they want the PLO to be branded as a terrorist. That's why they can, like, go off and, you know, functionally destroy them. It's exactly why they want Hamas to exist, so that they can claim all of Gaza is a terrorist nation. Like, not to even mention the fucking West Bank.
Knowing this, some American analysts began advising against a military operation so that the Palestinians could save face and negotiate their way out of the conflict with the Egyptian government. A strategy the Italians were already following to keep tensions down. In any case, whether a military operation should be conducted was now out of their hands. By 7:15 AM on Wednesday the 9th, the Achille Lauro had entered Egyptian territorial waters despite American protests and had engaged in negotiations with Egyptian and Palestinian emissaries, rendering a US intervention impossible. Over the next few hours, Mohammed Abbas would be in the privileged position of mediating the de-escalation of a hijacking he himself had orchestrated. And with this in mind, it is no surprise that negotiations proceeded so quickly. By 1:30 PM, just over 6 hours after negotiations started, Captain De Rosa of the Achille Lauro made the following statement via radio communications with Port Said. I am the captain. I'm speaking from my office, and my officers and everybody is in good health. That assurance, which implied all the hostages had been unharmed...
I didn't know that, Smelser, that because Gandhi, like, fuck, so he was a racist too. Amazing. Because South Africans, like, genuinely think Gandhi was a good guy. Wow.
Was enough for the Italian and Egyptian governments to allow the hijackers to go free in exchange for the release of the ship and its passengers. The American diplomat in Egypt, Nicholas Velliotz, refused to sign off on these release terms in the view that nothing short of prosecution would be satisfactory. As such, only Italian and Egyptian pens were put to paper. Unbeknownst to the two signatories at the time, though, De Rosa was fully aware not all of the passengers were unharmed. Shortly following the murder of Klinghoffer the day before, the leader of the hijacking squad, Magid al-Molki, had made his way up to the bridge of the ship.
Oh my god, oh my god. He was very open about Indians wanting to be considered white under apartheid laws. So he was okay. Alright, yeah.
Handing De Rosa Klinghoffer's passport.
And by the way, yes, it's still like South Africa race structure, but the point is he just didn't give a fuck about like black or colored people. Yeah, it's literally just like Indians.
And telling him that he had been eliminated. De Rosa also later said in a TV interview that he was certain that Molki was telling the truth, as he had bloodied trousers and shoes. The only reason he had stated that everyone was fine was because he was being held at gunpoint during the conversation. But before anyone was able to catch wind of the ruse, the hijackers had already disembarked and relinquished the ship, leaving around 3:30. They were escorted by Egyptian patrol boats to the port of Said, where they swiftly vanished onto the Egyptian mainland. But where to? That would take a little while longer to become clear. Meanwhile, it was becoming ever more obvious to the Italians that something was gravely amiss. Between 4:20 and 6:10 p.m., Italian officials ascertained through conversations with Captain De Rosa that there had, in fact, been a casualty. At 6:30, the Prime Minister Bettino Craxi issued the announcement at a press conference shortly after contacting US President Ronald Reagan to inform him of the death of Klinghoffer. The Italian diplomatic corps was left with egg on their faces. Merely hours before, Foreign Minister Giulio Andreotti had been boasting about the capabilities of Italian diplomacy.
Oh god.
Saying the bloodless end of the crisis was, quote, the fruition of an Italian foreign policy that not everyone...
Yeah, Gandhi believed that women menstruating was a symbol that they were unclean and evil and slept with underage girls to prove his celibacy, yeah.
Always understands. On the contrary, it now appeared that they had just let 4 murderers go and were no longer sure where they were. The United States...
Well, here's the thing, the laws under apartheid South Africa were very interesting. Like, Chinese people were not considered white, but Japanese people were. So, I can see a world where, Gandhi could have done some negotiations in that sort of way, but, I mean, probably not. You know what I mean?
States was furious. The next day, on Thursday, October the 10th, Ambassador Velliotz boarded the Achille Lauro to confirm the death personally. There he found Klinghoffer's passport, but no Klinghoffer. He called the US Embassy and, in an impassioned statement, demanded that Egypt, quote, prosecute these sons of bitches. Egypt had no intention of doing so. In fact, as US and Israeli intelligence would reveal, they were facilitating their safe passage to Tunisia, where they would be picked up by PLO forces. This despite the new developments of a murdered American citizen. At 6 p.m. on October 10th, 26.5 hours after they disembarked the Achille Lauro, intelligence placed the hijackers at Al Maza Air Base in Egypt. They were preparing to board an Egypt air flight out of the country. The Egyptian president, Hosni Mubarak, claimed that the hijackers had already left Egypt and he had no knowledge of where they were.
I mean, to be honest with you, what this faction of the PLO were doing, is not good, okay? Because this is probably one of, the many reasons why, Israel sort of got the idea to, define the PLO as a terrorist organization, and, this, they were acting, completely out of, this was not, Arafat saying, do this. I don't really know too much about that. I just know that, Israel, wiped out the PLO. And this was like a faction of the PLO.
So, his domestic intelligence was either so woefully pathetic that he had no idea hijackers were boarding a civilian flight at an Egyptian military airport, or he was lying. American analysts suspected the latter. But little did Mubarak or the hijackers know that while the flight had been preparing to take off, a crisis management team in Washington had developed plans to intercept the aircraft. At around 7 p.m. Central European Time, a US aircraft carrier task...
Yeah, it would be nice to know the truth behind this incident. What really want behind PLO. Yeah, I'm assuming most of this is Israeli intelligence, which is like, you know... I mean, as US intelligence, Israeli intelligence, I mean, is there a difference?
Force led by the USS Saratoga begins heading south from Greece. At 8:15, 4 F-14 fighters, 2 Ka-60 air tankers, and 2 E-2C radar planes take off from the Saratoga and begin patrolling the airspace just north of the Egyptian coast. When the hijacker's Boeing 737 takes off from Al-Mazar at 10:10 p.m., the task force monitors and shadows the aircraft. Around 11:30, the 4 F-14s finally intercept the 737.
Oh, wow.
Shortly after it was denied landing rights in Tunis. At this point, the intercept group radios the aircraft and demands that it follows them to the NATO Sigonella air base in Sicily. On board, the Egyptian crew attempt to make radio contact with ground control back in Egypt, but the radar planes accompanying the American task force are scrambling their signals. Unable to ask for instructions from Cairo, the captain acquiesces, agreeing to fly northwest to Sicily.
Huh!
Shortly after midnight, at 12:10 a.m. on October the 11th, the aircraft lands at Sigonella Air Base, followed by 2 US troop transports. The Italians were seething. They had been in the dark about the entire operation until only 40 minutes before the plane arrived at Sigonella. They felt like the entire scheme had been hidden from them so as to make it impossible for them to refuse when it was dropped on them. To make it worse, as one FBI agent later explained, the Italians were essentially forced into taking jurisdictional responsibility for the hijackers.
Because yeah, it does seem like Italy in this entire thing was trying to like negotiate this carefully because they were trying to make sure like the Palestinian Authority had like a voice in it. Interestingly enough, I don't really know like what side they were on in the conflict. I don't really know too much about Italian politics at this time or ever really, but yeah.
They felt that since the hijackers had committed crimes on an Italian ship and the plane had now landed on Italian soil, they were bound by law.
When was this happening? It was in the beginning. What was it?
Monday the 8th of October.
1985.
This meant that they could not let the Americans take the hijackers, which had been the initial intention of the operation. But now there were about 80 American commandos crawling around on an airbase in Sicily.
Have I seen this? Yeah, no, I've seen... Bro, the fact that he endorsed Donald Trump. Oh my god. Oh my god, he endorsed Donald Trump. Wait, I didn't know that he endorsed Donald Trump. Wait, he's endorsed Donald Trump. Oh my god, he's so cucked. Oh my god, he's such... Oh my god. Oh my god. He's been dunking on Trump.
Greetings from Florida. The warmth of being home is a reminder why I've chosen public service. From joining the United States Navy and serving in Iraq, to representing the people in the U.S. Congress, and now serving as governor of Florida. And it reminds me why I decided to run for president, to fight for those who have been forgotten in this country. This is America's time for choosing.
No, this is not AI.
We can choose to allow a border invasion, or we can choose to stop it. We can choose reckless borrowing and spending, or we can choose to limit government and lower inflation. We can choose political indoctrination, or we can choose classical education. These choices are symptoms of the underlying struggle to ensure that constitutional government can endure and that Western civilization can survive. And we launched this campaign to bring accountability to government, regain sovereignty at our border, and restore sanity to our society. We cannot succeed as a country if we allow our nation to be invaded, our currency to be debased, our cities to crumble, and our kids to be indoctrinated.
What's that puppetry stuff where you have like the person on the shoulder? He looks like a fucking ventriloquist doll. Like that, he literally, like, his face, like, it's actually really weird, like you know, the standard, like, ventriloquist doll.
DC elites who facilitated this mess do not care about you, and they do not work for you. They work for themselves. They seek to accumulate power at your expense to pursue an agenda that is harmful to the American people. Citizens do not serve politicians. It is the duty of politicians to serve you. Talk is cheap. Actions speak louder than words. Reversing the decline of
There's so much pain in his eyes.
Leadership that delivers big results for the people we are elected to serve. I have a record of leading with conviction, championing an agenda marked by bold colors, delivering on my promises, and defeating the people who are responsible for our nation's decline. That is the type of leadership we need for all of America. Now, over the past many months, Casey and I have traveled across the country to deliver a message of hope, that decline is a choice, and that we can, in fact, succeed again as a nation. Nobody worked harder, and we left it all out on the field. Now, following our second place finish in Iowa, we've prayed and deliberated on the way forward. If there was anything I could do to produce a favorable outcome, more campaign stops, more interviews, I would do it. But I can't ask our supporters to volunteer their time and donate their resources if we don't have a clear path to victory. Accordingly, I am today suspending my campaign. I'm proud to have delivered on 100% of my promises, and I will not stop now. It's clear to me that a majority of Republican primary voters want to give Donald Trump another chance. They watch his presidency get stymied by relentless resistance.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He's got to put his dick back in his mouth, dude. He had a whole few years without like Trump's dick in his mouth, and now he has to put it back in. Oh no! Can guys just remember this? Hold on. Hold on. Just give me a second. I need to remind you of something. I hope I fucking, I definitely, like, bookmarked it. Hold on. Oh my god, dude. Can I just remind you of something? These were, like, official DeSantis-Trump campaign, like, videos. Okay, one of them was made by a Nazi. This one was also made by a Nazi, too, I'm pretty sure, but it was different. But can I just remind you? Let me find it. I definitely, bookmarked it. But I just bookmarked so many things, so I have to scroll. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind if I didn't. Oh, I found it here. This was an official, this was an official Ron DeSantis campaign to attack Trump. Can we just remember this? They'd said Trump was gay, dude. Look at this.
I will do everything in my power to protect our LGBTQ citizens.
If Caitlyn Jenner were to walk into Trump Tower and want to use the bathroom, you would be fine with her using any bathroom she chooses. That is correct.
In the future, can transgender women compete in Miss Universe?
Yes.
Make America great again.
Psych!
I cannot think of anything more horrifying.
It really has
shut down.
Oh no, they called Chris Hayes a nerd. Oh no. Oh no, they called him a nerd, dude. Fucking owned. This motherfucker, this looks like more like Ron DeSantis than it looks like Chris Hayes, even though the glasses, dude.
It really has shut down drag.
Just produced some of the harshest, most draconian laws that literally threaten trans existence.
Congratulations, Ron DeSantis. Mission accomplished. You win.
This was an official fucking, like, ad, dude.
I will do everything.
Bro. Oh, the King of the Castle overlay is still on? Let me get rid of it quickly. There we go. Oh wait, not that one. Anyway, let's finish this.
And they see Democrats using lawfare.
Yo! Dragon Army, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifties. Holy moly.
This day to attack him. Well, I've had disagreements with Donald Trump, such as on the coronavirus pandemic and his elevation of Anthony Fauci. Trump is superior to the current incumbent, Joe Biden. That is clear. I signed a pledge to support the Republican nominee, and I will honor that pledge. He has my endorsement because we can't—
He's singing this song for Trump. No, Trump's singing this to him, sorry.
Go back to the old Republican guard of yesteryear, a repackaged form of warmed-over corporatism that Nikki Haley represents. The days of putting Americans last, of kowtowing to large corporations, of caving to woke ideology are over.
Choking a little bit of on Trump's dick again.
Who've stood by us through it all.
Aww.
Then we had people volunteer.
Bro, Trump is going to defund the fuck out of Florida. Ron DeSantis has said so much shit about Trump that, like, he's gonna start saying Florida's a fucking democratic state, dude. Oh my god. Whew. Trump is so happy right now.
Here to come to Iowa in the middle of a blizzard to knock on doors and make phone calls.
Yeah, no, he's endorsing Trump.
No candidate had more
He's
thrown at
withdrawing.
him, but no candidate had so many committed volunteers and staff. Finally, I want to thank my wife Casey and our kids.
No, there's
Madison,
no shot he's gonna be VP.
Mason and Mamie. Casey's gone far above and beyond in her support for our campaign.
Your children hate you, Ron.
She's not only a great wife and mother, she's a great American who cares deeply about the future of the country that our kids will inherit. Our kids have seen
Yes, he's withdrawing. Yes.
a lot on the trail, from playing on the
No,
famed
that's
Field
Ted
of Dreams
Cruz,
baseball
newbie.
site in Iowa to making their first snowman in New Hampshire. They are one of the reasons we fight so hard for what we believe in. Winston Churchill once remarked that success is not final, failure is not fatal, it is the courage to continue that counts. Well, this
Bro,
campaign
stop
has
fucking slobbing over Churchill's dead fucking dick, dude. Oh, fuck you, dude.
ended. The mission continues. Down.
Wait, what happened? Okay, oh. Wait, Tia, was that... Okay, hold on. Oh. Okay. Nope, no, like if a rune says, then yeah. Sorry.
Down here in Florida, we will continue to show the country how to lead. Thank you and God bless.
Sorry, I thought it just might be a misclick. It's not every single day. Whew. God bless. Yeah, I wasn't even reading. It was too much to read. It's fine, like... No, that was an idiot shithead. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, I wasn't even, like, focusing, so I just thought it might have been a misclick. Yeah, don't stress. Fucking ban him. Like... You know. Okay.
50 of which had come from the arriving troop transports, with the other contingent being a SEAL Team 6 force that had relocated back to Sicily from Gibraltar. They were intent on taking these terrorists back home and prosecuting them personally. So, a diplomatic standoff emerged, with both the United States and Italy claiming jurisdiction over the hijackers. However, there was also quite a literal standoff developing on the ground as well. US Special Forces, who had been tasked with taking custody of the men, were now being surrounded by some 50 Italian Air Force commandos and gendarmes, who had orders to intervene with force if they tried to leave with them. Italian reinforcements would soon put the Americans at a large numerical disadvantage, at roughly 300 to 80. Sources vary on when exactly this standoff ended and when an agreement was reached, but it appears to have taken quite a while. 4 to 5 hours passed well into the morning of the 11th of October before a call came in from the White House ordering US troops to stand down and let the Italians take custody of the hijackers. An agreement had been reached by both the US Secretary of State and the Italian Foreign Minister. American troops would stand down if the Italians promised the hijackers.
Oh no, it got a rune. Yeah, I know this is not correct. The visuals are wrong. Yeah, like of course, this is like they're relying on Israeli intelligence. We're just watching it like because like we started watching it, you know what I mean? But like I made it very we've talked about this. Like I honestly think like a lot of like anyway.
Okay, we'll end it on this. We'll end it on this.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna kneel around and what You see, like that would have worked better than the. Send me this clip. I need to actually I need to fucking highlight it. Can somebody send me this clip? 2 days, dude. Oh my god. That's amazing. I don't get it. Bro. It's Rick rolling. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. No, I'm not gonna sing the poop sock audio. You see, like, that would have worked better. 52 views. Oh, God. And this wasn't even my intention, dude. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna kneel around. You see, like, that would have worked better.
Okay, we'll end it on this.
Fucking beautiful, dude. Oh, I need to save this. You got a 1-day timeout? Oh my god. Hassan is live? Is he live? Do you guys want to do some super auto pets? Is it time for some Super Auto Pets? Yes. Live? Yes. Okay. Alright. Yeah, fuck the rest of that video. It's fine. Like, it's very clearly not gonna be accurate. Anyway. And alive? No, I'm not. I'm doing the TOS, not TOS, TTS voice. Azan is live. It's a song that doom 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 doom. Anyway. Wait, it doesn't even show he's live on my end. Hold on. Okay, weekly pack, let's go. Last day of this fucking weekly, dude. Get in, it's sap time. Oh, he's just been live for 3 minutes. Okay, alright, well. Get in, everyone. It's sap time. You can try and get Hassan with that, don't worry. Like, you can send Hassan some... I just, like, don't over spam it and don't go crazy. But yeah, go for it, like... I'm just not interested in, like, trying to, like, you know, have my, like, clips that have, like, no reason or rhyme or reason for the stream being linked just to, like... You know what I mean? I don't want to seem like I'm promoting myself. Because, like, I don't really cover, like, politics and shit. And I'm not Hassan's friend. So yeah, it's more just like... But if you want to get him to watch it, go for it, dude. Okay. However, I do need to link that clip. Fuck, I closed it. Oh god, okay. Like this campaign video to Hassan. The one I just saw, let's see. I'll have to scroll through again. Yeah, we've got 2 spaces left. Alright, we're full. Alright, let me just quickly get some ice before we play. my soda. What flavor sody? It's just, it's like a... I guess you could compare it to, like, LaCroix in America, but it's a brand name. Well, not a brand name, it's just a standard, like, ginger and lime flavored sparkling spring water, but it has no sugar and it's preservative free, and it's just very lightly flavored. And I really like it. Anyway, let's start. The spicy, the space, the tropical. The space beavers. Well, yeah, it's like a refreshing drink. It's not supposed to be, like, sugary or taste. Like, look, if you like sugary stuff, you know. Spoken like a true screen licker. That's a new one. That's funny. Well, I got defeated. But I gained it back. Okay, let's go. I actually think it's smarter to have the bird. Dude, Camelpod crazy, not on this thing. Oh, he's live.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Awesome Night broadcast coming to you live from cloudy and rainy California, Los Angeles. Folks, we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is a fantastic day. It's a Sunday. That's right. It's Sunday, January 21st, 2024. And I am live and alive, folks. Now, I'm, of course, live a little bit later than I normally would be. But then again, usually on Sundays, I don't even go live. So, this is a unique, super secret, super special, super spectacular, maybe even a little spooky Sunday. Okay, Megaphonics, you don't have to send me the Tesla Israel link, okay? It brings you all the pleasure in the world to send me that link. Anyway, I'm live and alive, folks. That's right. Oh, right. And there's obviously some reasons for why I'm alive. Part of the reason why I'm late, though, and this is part of the broadcast, where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. Normally, this is a day of rest for me, even though I never really rest on Sundays. I shoot a podcast, which I did this morning. The real reason is because Ron DeSantis has dropped out of the race, which we will be talking about. I'm live and alive. Ron DeSantis is not. We'll get to that in a second. Now, before we get to that, personal news. Last night at end of the broadcast, what did I do? Absolutely nothing. End of the broadcast, cracked open a cold one, and by that I mean cracked open a cold one of the Better Call Saul show. Made myself my classic breakfast sandwich at dinner, because why not?
True. Why not?
Made myself that classic breakfast sandwich for dinner. Watched a couple of Better Call Saul episodes. Jerked off and passed the fuck out. Woke up early, had a great night's sleep.
It's on.
Took Kaya out on a structured walk with Todek. Kaya did not poop outside, unfortunately. She just hasn't pooped yet. I did not jerk off to Breaking Better Call Saul. For those of you who are wondering, that's not what happened. It made it seem like I jerked off to Bob Odenkirk. And
to
be fair, his acting is so phenomenal that I feel like if he wished it, I would be able to get myself to do that. But that wasn't what was going on. I was saying it as a separate thing.
Do I have to go on PC to play SAP? No, you don't. Arizon, sorry, I didn't see that. You can just get it on the App Store.
Anyway, Bob Lodenjerk. I like how you offer this information. Listen, this is for the parasocialists out there. Did Todek poop outside? He did not either. Anyway. We're going to do Ron DeSantis' dropout video in a second. But yeah, did that. Shot the pod. Shot another episode of banger episode. Wow, here's what you would look like if you were a black or Chinese. I got V-Lone Predator. That's crazy.
Oh no.
It happened.
Oh no. Oh no.
What is in the breakfast sandwich? We'll do that in a second. Are we getting both episodes tomorrow? No. The Target one will probably be landing.
Oh
next
yeah.
week.
Fear and Bingo. There's going to be 2 episodes as well. I don't know if we'll get 2, but I don't know. We'll see.
Anyway.
If maybe they're just going to take a break for a week and they film the next one.
Perfume Genius follows you on Twitter, and I need you to bring him on the broadcast, please and thank you. Who's Perfume Genius? I don't know who that is. Perfume Genius? What is that? It's a music gay? Super gay good music? Okay. We'll figure it out. Anyway, regardless, all right, no suit today. No suit today. Why no suit today? Because it's my Sunday. It's my day off normally. Someone in the chat that wasn't Megaphonics said I look like this guy, and I want to say thank you to the person who said I look like this guy. I don't believe I do, but that's very nice of you. That's very kind of you to say that. You're lying to me and perhaps to yourself as well. This is a much better looking man than me, but I'll take it. This is your day off, but you still stream the majority of Sundays? That's true. I think last year I took like 14 total days off or something crazy like that.
Fuck.
So anyway, last night's gaming session was awesome. I love it when you and Will go nuts. Hell yeah. I record Fear and usually in the mornings on the weekends. But anyway, we're going to do a Sunday fun day today after we cover a little bit of Ron DeSantis news, because obviously I have to do that. That's big news. Big news. Oh boy. Big news. Big drama. Oh boy. But other than that, we'll be doing Sunday fun day, because let me tell you something. Okay? Let me tell you something. For me, in particular, who the fuck drops out on a Sunday? Cook move? Yeah, exactly. That's like really messed up.
He had to put Trump stick right back in his mouth.
It is kind of messed up. I forgot what I was gonna say. You think Rob DeSantis could come from behind and take it? Yeah. I did see that Will set up a streamer thing for Pal World. Yes. Let me blast off real quick. Little Rhonda drops out. Oh, what I was gonna say is, like, I really liked yesterday's episode. I really liked yesterday's broadcast. Okay, I did. It was a lot of fun. It was just like, you know, a little bit of like reacting to chat, certainly, and people don't like that. But beyond that, we did some fun reacts. You know, I got to do more of that. So, and some video gaming too. So, I'm gonna do more of that for sure. That's what I need to do more of, and that's what we're gonna get back to. It's just like something I keep forgetting to do always, because the world is on fire all the time, even though people just don't really care about it. Okay, Little Rhonda drops out and endorses Trump. Massive cuckening. Okay. Massive cuckening for Little Rhonda.
So true.
Oh yeah, we watched Vagrant Holiday.
Fuck, okay.
More fun reacts for Sunday Fun Day. And maybe even Pokemon Gun Show. Get in now for a super secret special Sunday Fun Day. Ne yapıyorsun lan? Ne arıyorsun? Oh, nice. Okay. Please don't forget to put my car back in the garage when you're done. Unlike last time. You don't cover Gaza anymore? Yeah, no, famously. Yeah, I don't. I famously don't do that. Like, come on, big homie. We know what you're doing. You little brothering Tarek? No, that was actually, that was Murat. Literally my little brother. You take too many days off, lol? That's crazy. Saying I don't cover Gaza enough is like saying I'm not controversial enough of a streamer. You know what I
For
mean?
people
This is
saying
like,
that
I'm not a very
shit.
controversial streamer. I'm not
What the
controversial
fuck?
enough as a streamer. I need to be upping the ante here, you know?
Oh damn! I've wrong one. Okay.
Okay. You are too brand friendly. I think so. That's why I don't cover the genocide enough. Does anyone have a good blast off meme? Okay, we'll do meme review 2 today. I didn't do it yesterday.
Okay.
All right, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just blasting off. The lib tweets are coming in. I'm blasting off without a fucking meme. Fuck it. You could be angry though. I saw someone call you left-wing Alex Jones. You should lean into that. Yeah, people that call me left-wing Alex Jones are completely oblivious to their own Alex Jonesian style, QAnon style adjacent conspiracies that they personally believe in. But because MSNBC gives them hope, they just don't even think about it beyond the fact that they themselves are doing like blue anon shit. I think people that say I'm like Alex Jones are delusional. I think they say it specifically because they're like they're trying to say that I'm a liar or something. When Ludwig said Hassan is all about his business, he was right. I'm all about my business, baby. I'm all about my business. It's true. Also, I don't know why the contrast in your shirt and the color and crispness of the video looks sharp as fuck. Very satisfying. Good. So. Alex Jones being the Hassan Abbey of conservative commentary. That's
Oh
right.
god. What fan art is this?
Your lips don't look as kissable though. I've been biting them. Would you rather have a butt chin or no neck? Butt chin. Easy. Not even a question.
No, I won't seek it
What
out.
do you mean no neck? Hassan, you say you are anti-slave.
I'm not a horny
but you have
bastard,
slave
Steve, that
in the
is.
game? Yeah, it's true.
Don't know.
Thank you for your patronage, my friend. Boots on the ground journalist. What happened to the viewers? Bros lost so many viewers. Feels bad. 25 minutes in, 11,000 viewers. I think I'm doing pretty good. It seems kind of odd to say stuff like this, considering that the communities that you come from, they would see numbers such as this one to be a profoundly successful number.
Oh god, is it that bad, Sakrigo? Oh god,
So,
no, that's
Hope you
that's
stick around
horrible.
though, my friend. The wildest thing about the game is that you can capture humans, Lamau. I don't think it's that wild. I think it's awesome. I have a lot of thoughts on Pal World. I will be talking about Pal World for the record. But before, I mean, obviously, I probably won't start off with Pal World regardless, though. Why do you always assume everyone comes from different communities? I think it's because it comes from the fact that there's like certain trigger words that people use that immediately show me exactly where they're coming from. Like that person said boots on the ground journalist. So one, they're using AAVE specifically because I assume they're a little groiped up and presenting themselves as a black person online. Two, the boots on the ground journalist concept comes from the fact that like it's a clip chimp from someone that claims that I say I do boots on the ground reporting, which of course I don't. And then the hyper focus on what my view count looks like is also coming from like a hater community that I'm aware of. I would assume this is probably a Destiny viewer, or maybe like a individual Willie Mac show fan or something. You have a PhD in online weirdo discourse at this point? Yeah, I know my haters. Yeah. Fan cam of you with the dirty girl sound thing?
No, no, no.
Where you are?
Wait, what?
How did you get so wet? You're such a dirty girl. I thought you were a princess. You are not a princess. You're dirty.
Look at how wet you are.
He knew what he was doing. I'm just
Do you have
saying.
a lot of viewers who watch both? Not really. All right.
Fuck.
Bro, why can you not just cover the news? Your stream has devolved into personal grievances, just addressing hate comments or people who have absolutely irrelevant or just annoying.
Oh
Bro,
my
just
god,
move
people
on
have
to
been
news.
saying the same thing
How
for
is
so.
this entertaining or productive? Jesus Christ, dude. Are you gonna cover the news? Are you gonna cover the news? I think like a 5-second leaning into that is just completely fine. I think chirping me on a Sunday, on an extra free day for you, on an extra day of coverage, it's kind of odd. It's 28 minutes in. I've just literally turned on the broadcast just now. What are you doing? You are not going to start crying. You are not a crier anymore. What is this? You've become a baby. Yeah. Dude, you sound like one of those people who likes the drama. Yeah, he wants to be the person who's the drama himself. All right, let's look at this one. What is this? What was the name of the plane that dropped the atomic bomb on Hiroshima? What was it like?
A bomber.
Enola Gay. What's the capital of Turkey?
Wait, what was he gonna say?
Dublin. No.
What?
I
What
want
do
to
you
do
guys
these
think it
quizzes.
is?
I want to do these quizzes.
Damn, you guys know already, I think. Did he say Dublin?
He said fucking
Yeah,
Dublin.
it's Ankara. It's not Istanbul. Many people think that it's actually Istanbul, but it's actually Ankara that is the capital.
It's like how people think
Yeah.
Johannesburg is the capital of South Africa.
Istanbul's not the capital.
No, that's Ireland. No.
Ankara. Which South American bomb on Hiroshima?
Dublin.
Kind of like how people think Toronto's the capital of Canada. What's the capital of Canada? I don't even know. But yeah, why is it Ankara? Is it like a politics thing? Geopolitical position. Ottawa.
Ottawa.
Oh yeah, it is Ottawa.
Ottawa.
I knew that because I knew that from the trucker saga. Because like, didn't they march to Ottawa or something? Like the truckers were like, we're gonna shut down Ottawa, eh? But yeah, a lot of states in the United States of America actually have unique cities that you would not suspect as like the capital. For example, California's state capital is not Los Angeles, okay? It's actually Sacramento. New York state capital is not actually New York City, but instead Albany. So it's just like, it's weird like that. By unique, you mean shitty? It's just, you would think that it's not that. You know, you would think that it'd be the like most populated city, most popular city. It's not. Usually. All right. Yeah, I got V-Loan Predatored. Okay, there you go. Here's what you would look like if you were black or Chinese. Hit me
Oh
with
my
the
God.
V-Loan. I got V-Loan Predatored. I got V-Loan Predated on. This is the longest ongoing bit of all time from probably one of the most questionable communities overall that still
Yes.
is like kind of funny.
Yeah, like this guy, this is all he does on Twitter, by the way. Guys, like, just so you understand, it's fucking weird.
I don't know.
But, like, all they do is they just, like quote tweet people's images, being like, this is what you would look like if you're
This bit has never been funny, to be honest. I think
black or Chinese. I think I don't think it's racist. I think it is a bit weird. It is like, it is strange because it's like blackface and like, I don't know what the Chinese equivalent of that would be. It's like, it is like, you know what I mean? It is just weird. But I can see the humor in it. Yeah, it's just one guy doing it.
Australia's capital is not Sydney, it's Canberra. Nice. Didn't fucking know. This might be the most light-skinned shit of all time. Is it the Drake video? I knew it. I knew it, dude. Yes, that's right. Drake went
Let's go.
and leaned into the fucking Drew Wallace memes or whatever. Whatever's the guy's name? Drew Wallace. He turned around and leaned into it, which is the most Drake shit of all time. There's nothing more Drake than having a dude who everyone's clowning on for like playing Drake songs and doing like normal mundane tasks throughout the day. Drew Walls, was that the one? It's just such a profoundly Drake moment. Do you have the full one? This is not the full one. This isn't the full one. It's longer. It's literally the full one. I think is longer than this even. But for those of you who don't know, because we have like a lot of whites in this community. Does anyone have the OG? Let me find the OG real quick. So there's this guy whose name is Drew Walls. Drew Walls 10 on Twitter, and basically we've looked at some of his memes as well. Like his whole thing is that he just like does like daily mundane shit.
In Greece, I came on
With like oftentimes Drake lyrics in the background. Like he just goes to Target, right? He'll go to Target and like purchase stuff. I think the original video that really blew up was like him straight up going to Target to buy like candles and shit. And then obviously like Black Twitter got a hold of it and started cooking him big time. And we're making fun of him because he was like, dude, your daily life is so mundane. Why are you filming this stuff, right? The other classic Drew Walls meme is that he just like watches games on the TV like super close to the television.
4 and 6.
Right?
Insane.
Is Black Twitter like dark mode? No. We prefer white people do
Oh,
better
this is
sis.
clever. This is
Okay,
clever. Okay.
No.
Fuck. I need to
Black
be.
Twitter is
Need to do better in the next
Black
one.
Twitter, like black people on Twitter memeing. There's like community memes. Anyway, brother was cheering for a commercial. Yeah, so he's just like he's like dude. No. Enough. Don't wag your tail at me. Stop. This is a bad habit. It's all stuff like this. Does anyone have the OG one? Does anyone have the OG one? Place. Hey. Place. Place. No. Place.
Insane. Son of a beach.
Dog training fell off. Yeah, no, I think I've been like too kind to her, and haven't been as strict. Especially because Kai high maintenance hasn't been, but has become more high maintenance. Oh my God, not the Drake one, guys. I'm not looking for the Drake one. I'm looking for the first Drew Walls tweet that like popped off. Okay, here, this is the one, I think. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, not the not the meme making fun of the meme. The original meme. The original Drew Walls. Oh God. I hate when we're not synced up, chat. I'll be honest with you. And lately we are so not synced up. Especially when it comes to like anything that's not immediately related to motherfucking genocide. Go, hey! Place. Down. That's crazy. My life is falling apart. My chat is falling apart. We're not synced up. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Back in the day, it's a two-way street, man. Your vibes are off. It's a two-way street. Shut up. Take an hour off. Sounds like a you problem. It has become a me problem. It didn't used to be, but it is now. Here, this is it. This is Drew Walls went from being made fun of for his videos to a Drake cosign, man. This is This is the OG video. This is the OG Drew Walls video. Thank you so much, chatter. A lot of chatters are extremely obtuse. It looks like it's on purpose. Yeah. We're dying, Abby. No, it's like turned into Discord. This is literally how Discord behaves, which is so funny because chatters think they're above Discord. And like, this is unironically what my relationship with Discord is as well. If I go into the Discord for a question or something like that, or any kind of discourse in and of itself, it immediately turns into just like a devolution, is a devolvement of just like who can fucking piss me off quicker by being like, no, you don't get it. I'm gonna do my bits here. I'm gonna do my bits.
For offline chatters, just don't care.
Better? We just gotta sync up better. Okay, that's it. De-evolution.
Offline chatters help.
We used to be way more in tune. I don't know what's going on. Pick it up. You know what I mean? Let's go. Let's go.
Like literally, Hassan will be like asking a question in chat, and offline chatters will just be like, "Okay,"
anyway,
and go back to movie.
This was the original Drew Walls video that went viral.
I could have treated you better. That's great.
Couldn't care that much about TikTok. Okay, take a week off, Hideo.
He's gonna be in here. Hideo's gonna be in here. Oh god.
2, put this on the background on his TV. Okay, he's like playing music from his TV, but like that's not the music that you're hearing. The music that you're hearing right now is music that he put onto the motherfucking TikTok after the fact.
Yeah. Sure not, Jackie.
Like, the amount of like pre-production that goes into making something like this is pretty crazy, because it's like he's putting tripods up everywhere around Target to film himself doing the most mundane thing, which is just like purchasing stuff. So everybody made fun of this guy, obviously, because it's like pretty funny.
I'll report it right now.
At least he tries, unlike you. True. Everybody made fun of him, specifically on Black Twitter. Like, he became a massive meme very quickly, very shortly. And you know, there was the obviously like this kind of stuff that chat was sending earlier. There was this, like, people making fun of him.
No.
No, Jackie, you have to link the account. Yeah, but link the Twitch URL, please.
Yeah, he just like.
I can actually, I'll find it quickly. Hold on, I'll find it. Because you're on mobile.
This is like basically.
Hold on, I'll find it.
Making fun of the Drew Wall style video. Like, Drew
people
Wall
won't.
also was a
Thank you,
candles,
Lily.
Right?
Okay, there we go.
I mean, here's another Drew Wall
it.
video, just so you get a better vibe, better understanding. He's a weekly haircut run.
Oh, yeah, there we go, Jackie. Thank you, thank you.
Just ran a light in the rose. Tell me I'm looking exhausted. You hit it right on the nose. I'm tired of all of these niggas. I'm tired of all of these hoes. Worry about taking my lane. They ain't even got on the road. They turn their back and they leave you. They gon' be back when they need you. I practice good over evil. Flipping the script like a read-through. Yeah, all of my brothers we equal. I play my part.
Doing this in hopes of bagging a bad bitch? Yes, exactly. He gets his car cleaned up and everything. He's just like, yeah, he's the main character at any given moment. Like,
I'm pulling up wacky and grease. I came a long way from the east. She leaving her cream on the sheets. My brother say he want a niece. When I'm with you, it's a safe space. Baby, you bringing me peace. You know how I get in the streets. Ain't none of it shallow, it's deep.
that's an incredible amount of shoes to bring on vacation.
By the way, guys, if you, I just want you guys to understand, if you click on, when you click on the report thing for Twitch, there's a search option. There's a search option. You click on it, you can look for impersonation. You want to go to that one, and you want to say that this user is like directly copying Not Jackie who streams, right? So there we go.
First of all, he doesn't even have 5 pairs. There's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he does have 5. Never mind. He has 2 more shoes on the other half. 5 pairs of shoes is crazy because guess what? There's a delicate balance here.
Well, in 46, yeah.
Shoe space means that you don't have enough space for pants and t-shirts and underwear. Okay? If you're putting up 5 pairs of shoes, that means that's 5 separate days, right? At minimum. I assume you have a 5-day vacation, minimum 5-day, right? Because if he's doing 5 pairs of shoes for like anything less than 5 days, that's some real sociopathic nonsense.
Okay,
right?
get in for LB. There
It's
we go.
technically 6 pairs because he's also wearing a pair of shoes too, obviously. So what the hell's going on? It's a 6-day vacation, let's say. That means you need 7 pairs of underwear, 7 pairs of socks, right? Because you always got to have 1 extra in there for security, right? You need at least 1 pair of shorts that you can wear to the gym and stuff. And then you need like 2 to 3 pair of pants if you're doing 6 days. And then you need a rotation of tops that you can match with all the 3 pants in the bottom. That doesn't fit in here. Which is precisely the reason why you cannot pack 6 shoes on vacation. You can't do that. Unless he's just wearing the same rank ass, nasty ass underwear the entire time, 1 pair of socks the entire time, and then maybe
Come on,
like
Bobby, let's go party.
2 tops. Like it just doesn't make sense. Why would your shoes be the main
Virgils,
course
thank
here,
you for the
know what I mean,
follow.
on your outfits? Like
Get in
shoes
for
are
Sap,
important
everyone.
for sure, but like you gotta have. I put maximum 2 pairs of shoes in there, and the 1 pair I'm wearing, right?
Very like carry.
No, I wear 6 layers and save room for 8 pairs of shoes. I mean, it just doesn't make sense. You can't do that. This guy does it, no problem. Cultural differences, I fear. I mean, I don't think so. I think it's just like doesn't make sense. He's checking a bag specifically for shoes and clothes in another bag, maybe. It's also wild because, like, sure, colorway, he's got like. Don't even think about it. Colorway, he's got like different colors and stuff. Black Air Force Ones being packed for vacation is wild. What is happening? What is happening on that vacation that requires you to have all black Air Force Ones on? I don't want to know. I don't want to speculate. Who the fuck packs black Air Forces
All right, we got
and
a
white
full,
Air Forces too at the same time?
We got a
now,
full
let me tell you,
lobby.
White Air Forces, I wear mine on vacation every time. Okay, every time. That definitely makes sense.
I love Air Force Ones. They're the only shoes I wear, by the way. And you know why? Do you want to know why? Because they've got the best arch support of any other shoe on the market. Like, it literally... I cannot tell you how fucking structurally sound, like, the arch of an Air Force One is. It makes my foot feel, like, so comfortable and happy. I will never wear any other shoes.
But regardless, like...
I love Air Force Ones, and I have feet problems, so like
tops that are my dailies, and then 1 pair of high tops that's like a little bit fancier. But regardless,
Black or white, I've got white
this
ones.
is a ridiculous
I've got
way
these.
to pack.
I'm wearing
But
these
anyway,
ones
let's take
right
a
now.
look.
Hold on, they're there.
Yeah, I mean those are his workout shoes. He has 2 different. He has 2 different Air Force Ones. I think those are. And then what is this one? This one is like I forget what it's called. Those are nice though.
Yeah. I wanna cuddle for weeks. Your mama don't think that you innocent.
The Cortez, yeah.
Mine are white and green.
You turn into a freak.
The other crazy sociopathic move is that he immediately unpacked after traveling, which is like crazy. I mean, I do that too sometimes.
Really care about your exes, whatever it is, it can be. They plan on making.
Oh my God, he's putting the shoes back in the shoe. Okay, this guy's insane. Oh my God, that's for the video. There's no way.
Let me see if I can find them.
There's no way. There is no way you put him. First of all, if you're that much of a shoe head, you should have like specific shoe boxes. Like you should have a closet that you can put the shoe boxes in. Putting it in the actual original shoebox is crazy.
I know you swinging on her by the D. I had to comb out the dreads.
My one are made out of the sustainable materials.
Cooking clean and she'll load up the caves. body got me in the daze. It don't matter the look, you get slayed. Her face card never decline. Man, fuck all that makeup, you fine. Better tell all them niggas you mine. She $1 way more than a dime. When I'm with you, I get nervous. It gotta be love, it's a sign.
Maybe they're not.
Yeah.
Okay, they're these ones.
No, that's crazy.
Yeah, these ones.
He also like cleaned up after himself in the apartment too. He also didn't have shoe bags in the suitcase. Fake sneakerhead. I mean, it's fine.
Copy image.
Sneakers
Here
are
we go.
Funkos, I'm pretty sure. Yes.
I'm wearing these ones. They look
You would
much.
print
Don't look
views
as like
doing this?
cream
I think
face
so,
like
too.
IRL though.
A lot of TikTok is just posting OCD though, for real. Anyway, whatever. So like, this is the overall vibes.
Yeah. Music. Mama scared for me to get a gun, cause she know I'ma use it. Floating off a Roxy in a bar, it feels so therapeutic. Want me to stop taking all these drugs, she hate how I abuse it. I've been going through it, with the guys move as a unit. He's sitting on them bags, he don't know how to move it. She do anything for
I love
clout, she
those.
wanna be included. I don't wanna hear about what you gon' do, make a nigga prove it. Always
Fear God Essentials on lock.
They're great.
Of course.
I've had them for like
Damn,
a
bro.
year and a half
he packed
now.
up so we could go free Palestine. Never mind. Drew's the man. I take it back. You see that, dude? My man was like, I'm gonna wear my best. Okay? I'm going to wear my best. No case for the toothbrush is wild. Yeah, he's raw dogging that toothbrush, which is wild.
Blooming, so I'm never on time. This nigga keep on dozing off, only drink half a line. Squeeze the trigger like a grape and make a nigga whine. Think I'm starting to.
Bro, okay, he had a fan moment.
Oh, those are
But
cool.
like what? He has someone film
I wouldn't wear
himself
those though. Like I
while
like the.
fan
I
was
don't
taking a
really like
photo
the
of him?
tartan.
Come on, dog. That's crazy.
But I love the soul. The soul is a great.
Think I'm starting to peak, I feel
Actually, no, they're pretty amazing. Yeah, actually, you know what? Fuck it, I would wear them.
If I told you that I
What is he saying?
I don't have to say nothing for Drew Walls. Type it on Twitter. You know who that nigga is, man.
My family.
Anyway, yeah, he's just having fun. He's having fun with it. But everybody, of course, made fun of him. I don't think they did anything for Palestine. Man, that was a joke, chat. Jesus Christ. I'm fucking joking. Of course he didn't do anything for Palestine. What's wrong with y'all? Okay. So basically, this became a meme. Everybody's making fun of him for like literally doing this thing that is like super mundane overall and like vlogging it, because like you can't try hard, right? Like if you try hard online, then everyone's gonna make fun of you. However,
They are just very well made.
However,
Those are your boots. Oh my god, Sakurigor. Oh my god, of course you wear this shit. Oh my goodness, I love it.
in the process,
I would never, but I love that you fucking wear it.
Banging on some shit in the garage. In the process of him participating in these kind of activities, there was another moment. There was another situation where Yasin Bey, very well respected American rapper, singer, songwriter, also formerly known as Mos Def, had some smoke for Drake. Now, I'm going to tie both of these things together for you if you're unfamiliar with the story. Yasin Bey, Mos Def, was on Complex. Okay? During an interview on the Cutting Room Floor podcast that premiered on January 10, Yasin Bey referred to Drake as Pop when asked whether he considered the Six Gods music hip hop.
And also, the one thing I like about Nike is they make size. I'm actually a size 4.5, which is fucking annoying. 4 is just a little bit too tight. 5 is too big. I'm a size 4.5, and they have the half shit, and that makes me happy.
Shopping.
It's a great take. It's correct.
Commercial music.
Or it's
Commercial music, yeah.
shopping with an edge in certain instances.
Fair. I like Drake's music, but I understand exactly what you're saying.
People who like Drake have shit music taste. Wrong. No, I don't agree
do.
with you. I think Drake makes great pop music.
No, not anymore.
And there is nothing wrong with that. Okay? I think you're an elitist And I think that
What's that
you're
Drake song with
silly,
the
'cause there is always going to be a place for just like bubblegum pop bangers, okay?
He doesn't make those anymore though.
And that's precisely what Drake's doing. It's fine, it's just popular, so people want to hate. So, having said that, I mean, Drake has a lot of like corny qualities to him, as always. But overall, okay, this part is 100% on the money, 100% true. But of course, a lot of Drake fans got very mad at Mos Def for this, Yasin Bey for this, when he was making a broader point. Brother, this is your worst L take ever. Guys, I am a person who will always say, I like movies. I do not watch film. I do not watch cinema. I watch movies, okay? I have a like very normie focused understanding of culture.
Then you don't understand
and I
how Drake's
consume it
music's
as a
bad.
normie as well. Do you understand? And the same goes for music as well. It's just like
He doesn't understand,
he
dude.
makes pop music.
He doesn't get it. No, not anymore.
Of course, I mean,
It's
I get
commercial, entertaining, fun, good,
it's
formulaic music.
It's likable.
Likable music, yeah.
It's likable.
But is it? You know, I'm gonna leave you alone. We're gonna move on.
So many products.
So many SKUs.
So many SKUs. Look at all these SKUs. Oh, so many products.
So much merchandising. So
Oh,
many barcodes.
I love this mall. Look at this place. I mean, look at this place. They have everything. Everything's here. They have everything here. Oh, this is great. This is a new Drake. You hear it? It's great. Okay. What happens when this thing...
Oh, they cut off the best part. That's crazy. They cut out the best part where he says, like, the main point is not just like making fun of Drake. The main point is here.
They have everything here. Oh, this is great. This is a new Drake. You hear it? It's great. Okay. What happens when this thing collapses? What happens when the columns start buckling? Are we not in some early stage of that at this present hour? Are we seeing like the collapse?
Look what I'm trying to
of the
link to
empire?
Hassan chat.
Buying and selling. Where's the message that I can use?
Right.
You know, what's in it for your audience apart from like banging the pom-poms?
Like,
so that part is actually the most interesting, most prescient part of this conversation, and perhaps like the actual main point that he's making, which is that Drake makes commercial music for the sake of, shopping with an edge, for the sake of buying and
I'm
selling
linking
commercial
this.
products.
Hassan.
Okay. And that is 100% true. This doesn't mean that it's like bad overall, but is this genre defining? Is this life changing? Is there a message beyond buying and purchasing commercial products and enjoying that? No. And that's what he's trying to say.
Oh my God, Sakrigo,
Same with
no.
Dua Lipa's music. Exactly. But Dua Lipa, on the other hand, is a pop star, so not a single person is going to turn around and be like, she is iconic beyond like being a pop star. Whereas with Drake, because it's like the question is about hip hop. Because the question is about hip hop in particular, like when you're asking someone like Mos Def, obviously his answer is going to be that no, it is not hip hop, it's more pop. Like there's no message beyond it, right? And you can say that about a lot of artists as well. So Drake is the tortured. Oh, Drake is touted as a voice of a generation. Oh, I thought you said he's a tortured voice of a generation. I was going to laugh at that. Like the generation of what? People that took their uncle's car in their like upper middle class beginnings.
He knows,
in
you know, the
fucking
memes.
Canada. Like, no, obviously. He's in a way, he's not dissimilar to, I would say,
Come
Taylor
on, Bobby,
Swift.
let's go party.
You know, but Regardless.
No, not at all.
Regardless,
No,
it's good.
no, Hassan.
You can derive entertainment value out of it, and it makes total sense. But
Bro, you can't compare Drake to Taylor Swift, dude.
in general, I don't think that it's like it's like mind-changing, standing the test of time type shit. So that's simply what he was mentioning, which is why I think
I'm not afraid of a little Aubrey. I am afraid of fucking Swifties,
the
though.
Drew Walls, because like Yasin Bey's take here happened right as like the Drew Wall things, the Drew Wall memes were popping off.
Fuck,
So
why do I
love
keep
that
getting
Drake
owned,
basically
dude?
leaned into it. Here it is. Is he making the cum? Is he making the cum juice from Saltburn? He's making the cum drink.
Oh, I should have gotten that one first.
Why is the audio so clapped out? I don't know. I don't know why the audio is like this. Like, this is the OG one, though.
Because that's how Drake mixes his albums now. Oh my god, this is so cringe.
This is what he gets made fun of for, not for his music. I mean, this pairs along with his music quite well, though. That's the whole point here. I said that man got childbearing hips. Yeah, it's not wrong. Yeah, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, but there turns out the boys
Hardcore,
are
thank you so much for the 5 months. Oh my god, too hardcore.
Bro,
holy moly.
Am I crazy? Am I crazy to think that like his house is kind of weird?
No, it is fucking
like,
weird.
That was my takeaway from this, is that like, yeah, he's got a lot of like, I guess,
Drake
things
is
that I'm
really
supposed to look
cringe.
at and go, wow, like what a bunch of cool objects that he has. But like, it's such a weird, dark, like edgy hotel looking ass house. Like it just doesn't feel like, it feels lonely. Maybe he's right. It feels lonely at the top.
Let's go,
But
dude.
like, it straight up feels like a...
Bro, he's got to have Fentano on.
Like a hotel. I don't understand it. It's not a McMansion at all, by the way. His house is fucking ginormous, and I think he like carved out an entire city block for something for his house. But you're literally describing your own fucking BG Lamau. What do you mean, my own background? This is my living room.
Drake's
made a video about it. Drake's mansion is both amazing and awful.
Yes, I love Fentano.
The coolest thing about his house is that he has a basketball court.
We
and an
watch
indoor
all of the fucking Drake drama with Fentano, word for word. I often fall asleep listening to his videos. I love Fentano to bits and pieces. He's got such incredible politics. He's amazing. Oh, I didn't watch the FD Fentano video. We can watch that tomorrow.
The bedroom. Look at this. It just doesn't feel like a real. It doesn't feel like a real bedroom.
Oh my
No
god, you
house
know
as
what's
big as
funny
this
is
be
he's wearing a
normal. It's
fucking
not housing at all.
tie-dye
It's not warm.
shirt,
I mean, I
and
don't
that's
know.
like very Hassan coded. Fuck, okay, well done, Tiamati.
The Drake of streaming. Chatters have no... For Twitch streams, a lot of Twitch watchers have no frame of reference outside of Twitch, so they do literally think I'm like as rich as Jeff Bezos or live in similar circumstances to Drake. Like they don't think about it. Nobody lives in this house. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like one thing that you guys know about my living situation is that like I always have, like I have currently in this house 2 rooms that we've turned into studios beyond this supposed to be living room space that is my studio, right? And outside of that,
I'm just getting
there's
owned.
my bedroom and 2 extra bedrooms upstairs. They are always full.
Did the North win? The North
Like,
did
there's always
win.
people here. There's always people staying with me. And I feel like, you know, there's family members staying with me. There's always people coming in and out. And I feel like he has so much space that I don't know what he would do with all that space. Like, there's no way. He probably has like 15, 16 bedrooms, I suspect. Right? We need a guest says you have a normal house compilation. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. The point is, would you ever let a fan stay at Hotel Piker? No. What the fuck are you saying? No, of course not. No, random people cannot stay at my house. What is happening?
Yeah, so what the fuck?
Elon Musk responded to a post about you? Oh, God, I hope not. That's
Oh
gross.
no, oh no.
Oh,
that,
he
okay.
did. Oh, God.
Oh no, oh no. Oh no, dude, that sucks.
Oh, God. With 169. Ay, ay, ay.
Oh no.
It only got 700 likes. Don't elevate it further. I think everyone's forgotten that he posted his Insta stories, Mommy Milker's anime. Drake's 4,000-pound bathtub delivery. Yeah, they made like whole ass videos about the construction of his house. From the outside, it looks kind of sick, but I feel like the inside of the house is not so sick. Does that make sense? We've watched this before. In Atlanta, his grandfather lives at one of his houses, which is funny because weirdos on Twitter rip you for not donating all of your wealth to socialist causes, but let people stay in your house all the time to the point where I don't even understand how you have any alone time. I don't mind having no alone time. I like it. Drake's mattress cost $395,000. We spoke to the owner of Hastings, Los Angeles about what makes the Grand Vividis so special. Drake's affinity for luxury was on full display in the most recent Architectural Digest cover story. The OVO rapper gave fans inside a look of his 50,000. His house is 10 times the size of mine.
Oh my God.
In his hometown of Toronto, showing off lavish amenities and features such as the 20,000-piece Swarovski crystal chandelier, full recording studio, and NBA regulation-sized indoor court. That part is fire. I think every rich person should have an NBA regulation-sized indoor court, and then they should let me play basketball there on rainy day. Up. Don't even think about moving.
On one.
I think that that's like a thing that should happen. I that's my point. An indoor swimming pool and an awards room, but one of the most notable pieces in Drake's not so humble abode was nearly his $400,000 custom bed. The bedroom is where I come to decompress from the world at the end of the night, where I open my eyes to seize the day. This bed lets you float. Dubbed Grand Vividis, the 400-gram bed was produced by Hastings, a fifth-generation family-owned Swedish bed maker with more than 350 locations worldwide. The company has become a favorite among celebrities with high-profile figures who are willing to shell out at least 15 grand for a highly coveted Hastings mattress. Linus Edelson, the co-founder of VRT Ventures and owner of Hastings Los Angeles, spoke to Complex about this ultra-luxe beds and explained why. In some cases, they can cost more than a house. Edelson, well, not anymore, don't worry. Edelson said each Hastings mattress is intended to last between 50 and 100 years. Bro, who is sleeping on the same mattress for 100 years, dude? The human lifespan doesn't last that long. What are you going to do, share a mattress?
Faris Raffaoli.
That's crazy. So how many springs, how many turns expensive is the lusting is layers of horsehair? I heard Hassan has 3 of these mattresses and he doesn't even use them. Yeah. It's just bananas. Oh my God, what is this man wearing? Oh my God, look at this fit.
I mean,
Bro,
I didn't win.
You sell mattresses, homie. Why do you look like a villain? This doesn't make any sense. You're a mattress salesman. Why do you look like a henchman, dude? I want my look at my mattress salesman, dog. I want him to look like he's selling me cocaine, okay? You skip the part where they send people to flip your mattress and massage it?
And I'm feeling really sad.
Oh, it's actually ironic because mattress business is like filled to the brim with mafia guys and is basically a fake business. You are right. You're actually not wrong. A lot of the mattress businesses
lion
are
too.
owned and
Yeah,
operated
I
by,
am
like,
a lion
shady,
too. Okay. Fuck this weekly.
illicit business owners that are using it as a front. I did forget about that, but like I wouldn't expect this guy to be like that.
I'm gonna do the chat votes pack after this chat.
He does look like a level 100 boss. This dude is buying VIP tables at One Oak and banging models. Yeah. Oh, he's the architect of the house? That actually does make sense if this guy is just the architect of the house because he looks like the house. Don't even think about it.
So true.
His fit looks exactly like the vibes of
Oh
the
my
house.
god, true, dude.
God, it's so ugly.
This
Anyway,
is
whatever.
true.
Let's just, yeah. Have you seen the, thank you. Have you seen the OVO inspired Rolls Royce?
Rolls-Royce makes some of the world's most luxurious cars. Known for producing handcrafted automobiles that promise a seamless magical carpet ride for its customers, a Rolls-Royce car selling Rolls-Royce models. And these are their entry-level prices. But with virtually unlimited optional extras, upgrades, and customizations, the true cost of a bespoke Rolls-Royce has no limit.
Drake's house looks like a cheesecake factory. I can't explain it. No, I think it's more like a PF Chang's. It's like you're
They are
right though.
very
Like
ugly.
you're on the money. It looks like a franchise, like a maybe higher level franchise than like it's not an Applebee's, right? Like
One day you'll have an LB
it looks
Pootis. No,
more
you
like,
fucking won't.
it looks more like a PF Chang's because it's like
Are you insane?
it's higher level than Applebee's, right? But it's also not like there's still an air of like copy pastedness to it. A boutique hotel vibes. I don't know why. It just doesn't look like a home at all.
In fact, Rolls-Royce refuses to even discuss its base prices.
There isn't really a specific base price which we would just discuss because it really depends on each customer as an individual and the bespoke options which they like to design and develop
but
with our
surely there's a
bespoke
base,
team.
but there's a base model,
so what
right?
are some of these bespoke extras? And is that what makes Rolls-Royce so expensive?
One of the first obvious starting points probably is the color. We have a palette of 44,000 plus colors. We replicate people's
44,000 plus colors. What the
lipsticks.
hell?
Something from your house.
I didn't even know there was that many colors, dog. What? How many colors are out there? I feel like at a certain point you got to run out of colors.
Something your own, something you've seen. Even we've done the dog of an owner, a red setter. So we exactly replicate them, whether it be by the DNA, the chemistry, or whatever. For us, it's unique. It'll be registered as your color, and you can give it a name, and it's yours. And if someone else has seen it and wants to use that exact finish, we have to go to that person and ask their permission. When we go to the paint shop, you'll see it's called the Surface Finish Center, because it's a bit of an insult to say, we're painting the car. It's more than that. You're going to have at least some layers of coat. There's primers, there's base coats, there's color, and unusually we put on 2 clear coats of lacquer. But you could.
My cousin plays for the CBA and bought a Rolls Royce. What is CBA? I drove it for a bit and it's so shit, lol. I don't think I've ever been inside of a Rolls Royce or driven a Rolls Royce, but I mean, I have a nice car. CBA's Canadian basketball. You make money like that in Canada? You can fucking buy a Rolls Royce?
Have up to 23 layers
You
of
make
coating,
money
which
like that in
we've done
Canada?
before, equating to about 45 kilograms in weight just of coat.
In addition to the endless variations of colour, Rolls-Royce customers can infuse their paint with materials to create special effects.
Cum! That's the cum paint. Oh my god.
Of colour.
That's what? That's crazy. They're like, hey, you know someone has done that. You know someone has done that.
Someone's
You know
definitely
someone's
done
cum
that.
inside the paint. That's crazy.
Rolls-Royce customers can infuse their paint with materials to create special effects. One particularly wealthy customer went one step further, requesting the addition of 1,000 diamonds.
Wanted a bit.
Bro, this shit should be illegal. Public transportation is the way to go, says Anarcho Junkie.
Yeah,
The
fuck
way I
cars,
see it
dude.
is this. Are you ready for this? I think this is basically the same energy of like I don't know, having like an interest that is within your means, but like played at the literal highest price point that you can arrive at. Okay? Rich socialists take incoming. No, like, I mean, for the person buying a car like this, it's like you buying a Funko Pop if that's what you like. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, I knew he was going to say something
It's
about Funko
ridiculous.
Pops.
I think
we're going to
it's
do a different
insane. It is
weekly.
obscene, especially with the price points that it's at. I don't care if Rolls
We're
exist. You
gonna
just
do the
can't have
chat
$200
votes
billion
pack.
is a big difference law. Exactly. Like, people point to this and go, dude, this is actually the problem. This is not the actual problem. The actual problem, or an infinitely larger problem, is the fact that American car standards have turned into like mini tanks that ruin roads.
Yes, and
you
kill
can't
toddlers.
even fucking see little children walking
Yes.
past you.
Yes.
The real problem is that the F-150, which is a ginormous tank, is the most popular vehicle in the United States of America. The real problem is that auto manufacturers have been able to very successfully create legislation that punishes pedestrians and makes it seem as though the roads are supposed to, even inside of big cities, belong to the car drivers. A big part of the problem is also the very same industry turning around and absolutely doing everything they can to destroy public transit.
Yes.
In a
Yes,
world
this is the
where
chat
there's
votes
like
pack,
all
Tiamani.
matter of public transit,
Chat
like,
votes on this pack.
there is no, I'm not like abolishing this shit, okay? I will never purchase something like this. It's fucking nutty. I don't understand why people do it. I assume for the people that buy this, they are the ones who, like, for them, the purchasing of this thing is basically the same as like someone like myself at my level of wealth buying something expensive. Hey, buying something that's like $2,000, right? Or for the normie, for the
Okay,
average
16
normie,
out
like
of 16,
someone
holy
going in
moly.
and purchasing, I don't know, something for like $200, $300, $400, $500. Does that make sense? Like someone buying like a Gucci belt or a Steam Deck, exactly. Except the Steam Deck has a fuck ton more utility than this, so that's like something I ride for. I feel like
eager, the
the
grumpy,
more expensive items get,
the
the
grumpy
less utility they
chestnuts.
have. Because you arrive at a Veblen good, right? Because the Steam Deck is a $700 piece of machinery that you will get a tremendous amount more utility out of than a fucking Rolls Royce that has like market substitutes that are infinitely cheaper. Because you're not buying the Rolls Royce specifically to you know, have as your daily driver. This is the type of car that most people, I think, buy when they already have like 3 cars. You know what I mean? Yeah, it would be more like buying an old ass sealed and rated video game. Yeah. But then something better will come out in like 2 years and then you have to spend another $700. Fair. But there is no status symbol to like purchasing a Steam Deck. Anyway,
I mean, there is. Like, I could never justify it.
I don't understand this kind of thing at all. And I'm trying to make sense of it from the perspective of like minor luxuries that everyone.
I could never justify a purchase on a Steam Deck ever.
What would be a minor luxury that someone who makes like $120,000 a year living in a big city, like what would they purchase? You don't buy a Rolls Royce to drive, you buy one to be driven in. I guess that too, but like, it's just, you know what it is? I think Rolls Royce is very nouveau riche. It strikes me as like the Philip Plein of cars. It strikes me as the what's that really ugly watch company that I hate with a big face watches? Not Rolex. No, no, not Patek Philippe. Richard Mille. No, not Hublot. No, Richard Mille. That's exactly what I was thinking about. Richard Mille. I feel like it is ugly. It's a Veblen good. It's a power status moment. You're purchasing it to showcase your level of wealth,
guess so,
I
although
guess. No, Maserati is the Philip Plein of cars. Fair. But Philip Plein's price point makes it the Rolls Royce, I think. And Rolls Royce is the most old money car in the universe. Yes, this part is also true. However, new Rolls Royces are not like that at all. I feel like a Rolls Royce that you purchase with this level of customization options, you are doing specifically for the uniqueness of it, right? Whereas old school Rolls Royces are kind of sick, but they were more streamlined. You know what I mean? You know who had a Rolls Royce? Fucking Lennon. I agree. Lennon did have a Rolls Royce. My king. Happy birthday. Right? Isn't today his birthday?
More sparkle in the finish. So it gave us a bag of diamonds. We crushed them. They were infused into the paint.
That's insane, bro. So many better ways to use your money, like purchasing a top of the hour ad break here to avoid the top of the hour ad break that comes at the top of every hour. It's 3 minutes long, or even gifting people a subscription so you can share in on the fun that they can have with an uninterrupted broadcast experience. Here's a 3 minute ad break now. It's a fun day. Calm like a Tom. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Factory Candy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Sakura Gore, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Remarkably, the detailed paintwork on Rolls-Royce cars is done by hand by
it's not his birthday, it's his death day.
Just one person.
My name is Mark Court, and I am the coach liner for Rolls-Royce Motor Cars. A coach liner means that I am able to put this pinstripe
Kathleen, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
onto the side of the car. The uniqueness is the fact that I do it completely free.
Sorry, this is Lennon's death
I'm
day.
the only one within Rolls-Royce that can do this. That's like worldwide within the Rolls-Royce BMW group. So the brushes I use is made of squirrel hair. We found that most brushes nowadays are man-made, and which tends to leave brush marks within these lines. This is a natural hair. This natural hair tends to leave no marks at all.
A lot of brushes are still made of natural stuff.
Which is a higher standard, so we use one that leaves no brush marks at all.
That's not the accent I would expect from someone who paints bespoke luxury cars. What? He's a fucking worker, mate. What you mean? I mean, I guess like
I'm never gonna make it up again.
I just like don't appreciate cars that much. Like I guess this is another like my closest association to this kind of thing would be fashion. Like I respect the craftsmanship of fashion and the amount of effort and work and the history that's put into the craft. And I think it's like another form of expression. But then again, also, I don't know. I just, it just feels ugly. I don't know why. I don't get the same thing from the Rolls Royce.
And if customers without a coach line decide to add one to their car, Mark is on hand to travel worldwide with his paintbrush.
As
That's
normal,
sick.
with Rolls-Royce never comes back to us, we go to it. So if it's in Dubai, so be it. That's where I have to go.
You libtards trying to put down the everyman for liking Rolls Royce? No, first of all, in this community, I don't think there's a single person that's like, oh, you know, my Rolls Royce is sick. It's more so that it's not supposed to be a everyman, but I'm sure there's like people who love cars that probably could make a better argument as to why this is like a sick vehicle or something. And they're doing a decent job of showing why it's like
It's like high-level craftsmanship, you know?
I guess.
I'll be honest with you, I don't have a problem with
There
this
are several
at all.
unmistakable features of every Rolls-Royce exterior. The handmade...
Liking cars is sus unironically.
I mean, I don't like cars.
Car guy here, rolls are genuinely dog water. Dude, the thing is,
It's not mass-produced.
I saw a guy who went to a dealership that does like barn cars in California, and that was sick. Like they're selling old ass Porsches there that are like 50 grand, right? They're selling old ass cars there. There was a car that they were selling that was from literally World War II, and it had like the veterans like Marine Corps jacket in the back. That shit is fire. Okay,
I need a Durabra.
that stuff is fire. If you could like actually
Oh, I can't get one yet.
drive
Okay.
that around normally, it would be sick.
Pantheon grille, the self-righting wheel centers that ensure the RR logo is never rotated, and the Spirit of Ecstasy ornament. In fact, in 2003, BMW paid $65 million to acquire the rights to the Rolls-Royce name, symbol, and the Spirit of Ecstasy. But it's inside the car where luxury and cost dramatically increases. To create a virtually silent ride, Rolls-Royce adds approximately £300 of acoustic insulation around the cabin. Its tyre manufacturer, Continental, even developed special foam-filled tyres, which reduced the noise of the road by 9 decibels. The results were so profound that Rolls-Royce removed some soundproofing to avoid causing acoustic sensory deprivation. The dashboard of the Rolls-Royce Phantom can even become a bespoke art gallery. Customers have commissioned artists to produce all sorts of designs for this space, including this gold-plated, 3D printed stainless steel installation that replicates the customer's DNA profile.
Oh god.
Another shining feature of Rolls-Royce is the Starlight headliner, an intricate series of fibre optic roof lights that recreate the night sky.
It takes up to 16 hours to build the Starlight headliners. We're starting by drilling it, and we perforate every single hole to thread fibre optic through every single hole. We've got up to 1,340 holes. We're doing this to achieve the stars that are on the sky. So we're going to have the sky in the night covered with stars.
As with all things Rolls-Royce, customers can create bespoke Starlight designs, including randomly generated shooting stars. One customer even had their design matched to exactly replicate the constellation of stars from the night they were born. The embroidery on the upholstery
Why are
is
people so
also
obsessed
tailor-made.
with when they
How
were
much do you
born,
think these
dude?
people make? I think the guy that like actually paints the Rolls Royce is like such a unique artisan that
No, they probably make a lot. I'll be honest with
he
you.
probably could afford a Rolls Royce if he wanted to.
I'll be
and
honest with
most
you, like
likely
those
has a
workers make a
Rolls-Royce.
lot. Yes,
Like
definitely.
I don't think that guy himself is like. I think that guy probably is like. Bro, he said he's the only person on the planet. I highly doubt that dude is you know alienated from his labor, I guess. I mean, he is alienated from his labor because he's working obviously for another company, but he's a wage laborer, but his alienation from his labor at that point is like much more limited than like the factory worker that's like putting the fucking windshield on the car. So no, there's definitely some Asians that can do that on the cheap too. What do you mean? The average Rolls-Royce salary ranges from approximately 47 grand per year for team leaders, 137 per year for engineering manager. Average Rolls-Royce hourly pay ranges from approximately 18.26 an hour for project manager, 27. Yeah, that guy is not a
It's an
machine
Oda.
operator, brother. They fly him around the world.
Fuck,
Also,
I just want to win,
one thing
dude.
you will find out
One good game, just one good game, just one good
in
game.
a lot of like the luxury brands and whatnot, the irony is that like a lot of this isn't the same for all brands, but like many of these places, like they have ironically better working conditions than like the cheaper manufacturers too. So there is that as well.
Oh, you
Like,
thought I was
a good
born in
example of this is, like,
1936?
Porsches being made in Germany. Like they're being made
Also,
by
Zenoda was joking.
workers that are heavily represented. They have the legal board representation. They have like I think 51% control over the entire company. And obviously that gets like convoluted and certainly is not as like I'm explaining it in a very reductive way, but
I
it's
just
like
want a
still very
Gerbera, dude.
expensive. It's a very expensive car company.
Come on,
Cost
Bobby,
cutting isn't
let's
an
go,
issue when
Bobby.
you're wealthy patrons.
Where
the
did the
point
36
is,
come from? I like
they're
36.
still most likely not getting
Oh,
the
even
same
there's a
output.
bad childhood nickname.
I mean, they're still getting underpaid in comparison to what their output is, right? Why aren't you talking about the Isha scandal? What the hell is Isha? Like, what do you mean? Why am I not talking about the Isha scandal? Isha D's nuts? What does
Yeah,
that
Isha D's
mean?
nuts. I know. I was about to say.
That doesn't even work. Like that makes
For
no
those
sense.
that don't know, I'm 26 years old. Okay.
Oh my god. People are saying fucking got him. What? Guys,
No, chat is just being.
you should have said suck on Isha these nuts is like a little bit better. When you say Isha these nuts, it doesn't make sense. It just sounds like nothing. You should
Nah,
have said
sorry, Hassan, it makes sense.
put Isha
Sorry.
these nuts in your mouth
Sorry,
or
it
something.
makes
You know what I
sense.
mean? Like
Hassan,
each of, Isha, each of. That would have been a little bit better.
It makes sense.
Just saying like Isha D's nuts, like what am I doing with the nuts, right? I didn't get owned. No, I think you guys should be, your expectations should be higher.
Says you.
Okay? Your expectations should be higher. You have the soft bigotry of low expectations for fellow chatters. You don't want to aim higher. It's fine. You got humbled, Isha. Yeah, you owned me. I did.
To the customer's design choice.
You're talking to the poop sock community? Yeah, I know. I literally have to I just pre-block Aphex Fizzy now. Every day he just does the same thing. I don't know why. It's very odd. Like he will just be like, "Hey, have you seen this news story?" And it's a wet fart sound compilation. And it's like, I'm not clicking on it. Like your name immediately implies you're gonna fucking bait me now. I have no trust in you anyway. Like that's bad. You complain when you don't get a high ad rating, but actually we were trying to not let you give us bad segues. Sorry, I agree.
There we
There's
go.
no real standard process that's repeated with embroidery just because every single design is completely unique to the customer. It's not just a case of scanning in an image, turning it into embroidery. Every single aspect of the image is thought out. The different angles of the stitch will reflect the light in a different way.
Why are you not talking about the Ligma protest? What's a Ligma protest?
We're so stupid.
This guy's not even giving it to
Yeah,
me.
my
What the
milkshake
fuck?
brings all the boys to the yard, but
God
there turns
damn, bro,
out the
do
boys
it!
are fashion.
Hippos of the world, unite. Hippo.
Hello.
Fuck this guy.
Gooby.
Dude, he's not doing it. He's not doing it. He's not doing it. He's ruining it.
Thank you so much for the 7 months.
Oh no! No! Okay, let's
So
move
rather
on.
than it just being a flat image, we're trying to bring it out to that next level. So it's almost three-dimensional, like a hologram effect that you can get from
Like
our
a
stitching.
hologram.
The most complex embroidery project Rolls-Royce has completed is this special Rose Phantom model, which consists of 1 million individual stitches.
The Rose Phantom is the biggest embroidery we've done to date. We'll have to map out exactly what order we're putting all those embroideries onto the leather so that they all join up to match some of the stitching. There's no tolerance, it can't be out by a millimetre, otherwise it's completely written off.
Bro, why would you want embroidery in your car? I'm sorry,
Phantom.
dude.
It's a good example of the development of one of the butterflies. What seems relatively simple in like an image actually becomes very complex for embroidery. So for the Phantom Rose headliner, there's a few techniques that we hadn't used before. Because of the scale of the Rose headliner, we had to break it down into individual elements. So each individual butterfly, the flower heads themselves, and then all the vines and leaves. So you can see here it's basically different layering of different coloured stitches in different densities, and by building those...
I thought this was going to be Drake's Chrome Hearts Phantom. That's why I clicked on this. Have you ever ridden in a Rolls Royce? No, I have not. I've been in a bunch of supercars though. Like, you know, I just have never been in a Rolls Royce. All of this to Ethan had a Rolls Royce, yeah, but he didn't like it, right? I thought he like sold his to get a Taycan, which he does like. Anyway, yeah, Drake's mansion is gaudy in my opinion. That's all I'm saying. I like that we just like skipped into like all these different places. But the major thing that I wanted to talk about today,
I'm gonna go
of course, was supposed to be Little Rhonda before we moved on to some fun
And you know who
stuff.
we're gonna raid?
Little Rhonda has
Guess who's live?
unfortunately ended his campaign.
No, I'm gonna go. Fizz. I'll be live tomorrow. Yeah, Fizz streams. Didn't you know that? Odd loves you do. Fuck off. Oh my god. You've been around since I've started streaming. Anyway. Much love to all of you. I will download Pal World now, though. Because I need to download it. Great stream, so I'm so glad you enjoyed it. We can do some more King of the Castle next week Sunday if you want. But yeah. Anyway. Love all of you. Be nice to Fizz, otherwise he'll ban you in Hassan's chat. So...